Ahoy, ahoy, you cretinous crew. Gonna mix it up. Not gonna be beautiful bastards or cretinous crew. I almost went with cretinous bastards, which is that's just too much of a harsh way to start the stream. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, hello. You can probably hear the binmen doing their thing, who apparently have turned up at 3 in the afternoon, which is not usual for around here. Usually they're early risers. It's God Vulcan and Nanda here before the stream even began. Robs, Lass, Pilla, Connor, Pat,
How's it hanging, old cunt?
Beard,
I'd say you're looking
Dank,
well for the circumstances.
Pine Lawson. Yeah, same seas on this side. It's God Vulcan. Today they've just decided to be late. The beautiful bastards are taken already, and all I've got left is this cretinous crew, as they say. Penis. No. Hello. It's close, Pat. I can understand how you got it confused. Cretinous bastard, Agent Lion. Well, there we go. There's the new tagline for the retroverts. The retroverts. Cretinous bastards, one and all. Maybe they're up too late celebrating the England. You know how I feel about talking about results of sporting events. I guess this is the day afterwards, I guess, and I imagine there is, especially in the UK, probably quite hard to avoid any, like I know, and that's because my fucking news told me. Not that I'm not a big footballman. But yeah, congratulations, Harry Kane, for doing a thing, and Messi did a thing. There was bowls. That was fun, I'm sure. I wasn't watching. I was streaming, probably. I'm not entirely sure. Was I streaming at the time? I don't know when it was on. Oh wait, it's out in America, isn't it, at the minute?
Hello, Brock.
Many balls, many feet. Hello, Guardian. Love to hang around and banter, but you have to take... you've taken off the day to prepare for the arrival of brother and his family. Spring cleaning time. Yay, ADHD and cleaning. Can you imagine a worse match? Hey, it depends. If you've got the ADHD that makes you able to hyper-focus on things, then you're going to be spotless. It just means that you won't be able to do anything else. 3, try. Troy, Trez. Pella, thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. Tome of photo adventures today's giveaway. Lion Live, your World Cup is collecting the free stickers you currently get free with a bottle of Coke. Well, there you go. The trick is tricking your hyperfocus into cleaning. Yeah, I know that one. 100 stream watch streak from Robs. Dude, thank you. Solid. Folks, you have a little peruse. See this new emote commission? Well, that was hit a little while back. And if you have a little peruse of the emotes on this channel, you might find a couple new things in there. Maybe. Yes, I have not managed to keep myself. Yay! Peruse! And you'll find fire.
Hello, pussycat.
Hello, Aeon. It is possibly one of the most complex animated emotes that I've ever seen on Twitch. And it's obviously one that I thought of. Obviously. Because I don't like to do things simply. Super great day. How's yours been? It's been alright. It is warm as heck, though. Look how much animation goes into that bloody thing. It's insane. This was all done by the wonderful, the talented Oki. There is another one in there that nobody has yet found, but it is new, and it is in there. There are 2 specifically that are animated. Obviously, this is fine. And I really, really love what she's done with Mags. There you go! We now have notes. You can take notes. Especially Mags's teeth. I was very much, very keen on making sure that Mags's teeth didn't lose the snaggletooth. All right? Snaggletooth is very important to me. Snaggletooth is part of my heritage. I mean, I don't have the snaggletooth anymore, but that has taken a long time and a lot of pain to get to the point of not having snaggletooth. Magnus maintains snaggletooth. It is part of my life. Oki's fantastic. It's taken me so long to find somebody whose emo art I love to the point of being comfortable getting them to do mags. We've commissioned some emotes before. Oki! Hello. I was just telling everybody how shit you are, so sorry about that. Anyway, it's taken me a long time to find somebody who I love their stuff not as much, because like over the years, I've gone in search of bits and bobs. Don't listen to this. I'm saying nice things. Just don't listen to this bit. Yeah, like I've gone out in search of emo artists, and like there's so many out there that are just kind of a bit bog standard. And there's nothing boggy about Oki. There you go. There's my review. So anyway, yeah, just a huge fan of what they've done with Mags. And I haven't uploaded all of them yet. I gotta talk to Lotus, because Lotus did actually specifically pay for one of those emotes. So I want to make sure that the Lotus gets to choose out of like a selection of emotes. Be like, which one do you think you would have liked to have paid for? So there you go. I've got some stuff. So that you are happy. You would legit gonna message you right now to be like, Fraz, check your emails, but you beat me to it. Yeah, it's been a bit of a busy, well, it's been a busy few months. And it turns out that when you try and take time out to be healthy, hey, speaking of, it's Lotus. I've got some stuff to send you, Lotus. Wow, what happens? Can I just do this with everybody? I just start talking about people and they arrive in chat? Hey, you know Dan Clancy? I have a magic power. God, can you imagine if Dan Clancy just turned up now? I would feel the most powerful I have ever felt. Now I need to remember every viewer ever by name. I'm pretty good. Like, my first ever follower? Oh my God, wait, hold on. Oh no, that was in there forever. And now it's taking time for me to sift through the files. It's almost as if I've been streaming almost 9 years. I can tell you exactly what it is. Wait, hold on. It was a creature from Baldur's Gate. Should it start with Ant? Oh no, I've forgotten it. No, it was not Boo. I wish it was. I didn't know it was this character. I didn't know it was an enemy in D&D until much later when we were doing the Baldur's Gate franchise. And I was like, oh shit, there it is. There's I know that name. That was the name of the first ever account to ever follow this channel. who wasn't one of my friends and family. I want to say it starts with ant, and I can't exactly remember. You call Daenerys bull, and when you do it, you say it like Minsk. Ah, bull, you and I, etc. You are Fluffy. Is she a miniature giant space cat at this point? I'm young. Hello, hello. Ahoy hoys to you. It is muggy as heck in here, well, in here and in this part of the UK. It's rained, which has just made everything a little bit more moist. Just as hot. The mug needs to go on Hollybob. He missed fresh air. It's so nice to be able to breathe and not feel like you're breathing in water, right? Shiro got so confused until you played BG3. And you met him. Boo is great. Boo MVP. Ankeg! Right there. Not ant. That's why my brain was getting all screwy. Bishop. Hello, hello. Ankeg. There was an account called Ankeg. Ankeg was the first ever account to follow this channel that wasn't my friends or my family. Very shortly followed by Heroic Zephyr. And Heroic Zephyr, who is still a mod here. Doesn't get by as much these days, but he's still a mod. And it's still very much appreciated. It was through Heroic Zephyr that we met King Argaroth. Because King Argaroth, I think they both modded for another UK streamer from up north. Does a fair amount, is an actor, does a fair amount of speed runs. Ooh, can't remember him though. Can't remember his name. Tried an interesting demo today, Heavy Turret Simulator. Ooh. What's specifically difficult about simulating a heavy turret? My brain's a bit weird. I'm gonna chug some water. Please hold. Ah, much better. RG, Ananda, Valen, you need to add Uki onto that list, Aeon. Hard sell. Valen's a very, very recent one. You're not supposed to be listening, Uki. That. You know what? That's a bit weird. What are you, like watching me? Yeah? Flib. Those were the days. Just staring at you through a window of sorts. Tracks that lead to charted seas. Bishop was surprisingly engaged. Sadly, had to stop at mission 3 because of work.
You know you're supposed to grab your crotch when you say that.
Yes, you're supposed to grab your crotch. Tell him, Ras. Hey, buddy. There's a Flib. There's a Flib emote. Man, if we summon Flib, that genuinely would be quite impressive. An old lady twitching the curtains to peek on through at any mild noise. It's a good way to pass the time. A thing! I'm glad that it worked. Oi, do you need a gaming PC now? Like right now? Were you like me about a month ago when my gaming PC blew up and I suddenly had to source a new PC? Well, luckily it might be slightly easier for you. Or not, I don't know. Anyway, we're being supported by Cyberpower PC UK today. Yeah, we're going to have a little look at some stuff before we start Next Fest. Anybody that wants to support, if you click the link and have a little look through the stuff, the bits and the bobs, basically, they got a whole load of pre-built PCs. And obviously, I mean, at the minute, I know very well how painful it was to suddenly and, yes, very abruptly need to buy a new PC. Well, like 90% of a new PC. God, it really was. Luckily, we were doing another campaign at the time, which meant that I could actually... I hope I'm not going to... I'm really hoping that... Oh, wow, what is going on with my brain today? I'm going to blame the heat. The words just are not forming in my brain. Bish, if we got enough time, we'll have a little look at it, for sure. You're not a gazillionaire? Yeah. So let's face it, some of these are hefty in price. It might come as a surprise to some of you that I did not spend £4,500 on my my rig. But there is ones that are much more affordable. I think I did manage to keep it around the 1,000 mark, to be fair. Obviously, I've already got all the peripherals, so I don't need a bundle like this. But if I did have £4,500, just kicking about, you get a free PS5 for this one. Does anyone else hear the grinding of gears and smoke coming out of Fraz's ears? It's just, the issue is, nobody's given me words to say. I'm having to make up the words using my own brain. And that, for an actor, is just too much. I don't like it. I'd much prefer it if you guys could all just get together and create a script for me. And then I'll just read that. Then I don't have to think at all. I just have to feel. The heat has 100% melted the word-holding neuron for social ability, and honestly, so a lot of the words, the word recognition as well. Not the word recognition, because that's clearly in there. You don't need one right this second, but god dang, do you need some sometime. Spork, you do need a gaming PC right now. Alas, you're not a gazillionaire. Yeah. They can be quite expensive. But, I mean, come on now. You get a free PS5. You'd be a fool not to. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew his whore ratio well. Okay, you'll be honest, seeing you struggle with words is such a comfort to you because every meeting you've had at work this week, you've barely been able to say a sentence without having a brain toot. It will happen, you know, as the heat rises, pressure on the fleshy brain bits. That's what does it in, you see. I know. I've done clinical trials. None of them have been involving my... Involving? That's just a new word. Anyway, everybody, let's get involved and having a little look at this one. It's the most expensive one. Come on, if you're going to go big, you might as well go all the way. Push it off a cliff. Get a free PS5 with the purchase of your private yacht. Not quite. What you can get yourself is... Oh, actually, wait a minute. There was another case that I really wanted to see. I have never seen this. Has anyone else seen this? It's not really my style, but you get a case that's got, like, a little anime figure in front. Like, it makes sense. At first I was like, lol, that's so stupid. But then I was like, what else is all of the bells and whistles that come with a case, if not just an aesthetically pleasing thing to look at? So why not put a fucking minifigure in the case, and then you can look at that. It's even got like little disco lights. Yes, no, shipping to Australia might be an issue. This is Cyberpower PC UK. You've seen that before, but it's not for you. You still want your internal DVD drive. The case that I've got at the minute has a DVD drive that fits under. Well, I mean, I don't think there is one here, but it fits it in a little cubby at the bottom. So you've got a full array. I don't know whether... I wonder whether there's any here that have got a disk drive. I mean, it's similar to something like this. Where, like, at the bottom... Oh, maybe. You've obviously got the PSU. Wow, brain. And then as you, like, unflap the front cover, you get access to the DVD drive. I don't think this has got it. It was quite a rare thing to find, so I'm glad that I managed to snag the case. Actually, no, is this the case? Where is it? What cyber Amethyst? No, but it's very similar. Very similar. This is $999. What'd you get with this? Ryzen 5 8400F, 6 cores, 4.2 gigahertz, 4.7 gigahertz turbo. There's a turbo button. There isn't. If only there was. ASRock motherboard, 32 gigs, which I did end up getting. Here's the bloody thing at the minute. This is one of the biggest reasons to get pre-builds at the moment. I don't know if anyone else has looked into like the difference between pre-builds and buying RAM separately. I do not have enough blood in my body to be able to afford RAM on its own. I've actually, so part of me putting this PC together, I ended up selling, well, no, I have him on eBay right now, my old RAM sticks, hoping, beyond hope, to try and grab back some of the money that I hemorrhaged on in having to get new RAM. So that is a big bonus. Getting yourself a pre-build is the fact that you're not going to have to pay through the nose for individual RAM sticks. Livid! Welcome, welcome. Oh, now this is a fucking beast. AMD Ryzen 7 9800X3D. 4.7 standard. 5.2 gigahertz turbo. Thank you, Livid. Can't afford RAM, just using a pen and paper now, sleep. But yeah, that is genuinely one of the most, like the biggest arguing point for pre-builds is that I genuinely don't know if you were to, at the moment, find all the collective individual parts of hardware and put them together. I don't know if that would be cheaper. Certainly wouldn't be as quick. But anyway, if you are interested in supporting the channel at the moment, this channel is being supported by Cyberpower PC UK. Cyberpower System.co.uk currently. And if you click the link, have a little look around, you genuinely will support. Viewership is also really important. So if you're sitting there being like, Fraz, I don't want to fucking look at this. Like, I get it. It's a promo piece. I do get it. But genuinely, especially if you sat there without a subscription, you're like, I like this content. I like this channel, but I don't want to pay for it. Well, guess what? Someone else can pay for it with a promo. Hi, Potto! Yes. 2,799 for a pretty solid gaming PC and a PS5. Ultra IQ C1 Next Day PC with a free PS5. GeForce RTX 5070 Ti, 16 gig. And it's a gold standard PSU. I prefer, what can I say? I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to my power supplies. I've also, over the years, had too many power supplies that weren't like high standard fail on me. So when it comes to PSUs, I usually try and go for, if possible, platinums. Are we able to tweak, or is it all pre-made? You can tweak the peripherals. Get yourself some extras. KH4, but you'll play that on the PC/PS5. You have a mighty need for a Switch 2. Guardian, ciao ciao.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
Des, you've... Oh no, you've had one from Cyberpower before. The machine was pretty good. Not good enough to survive a lightning strike. Yeah. When did that happen? That's brutal. Did you have a surge protector on? I guess if it's a direct strike onto whatever is providing power, then surge protector might not be good enough if it's a fucking butt ton of lightning that's gone up the line. So yeah, at the moment, for Cyberpower, they've got a absolute ton of pre-made PCs. There's a fair few of them that come with PS5s, which is a great deal. And they've got, I think, next day delivery at the moment. So, if you're interested in supporting the channel, have a little look. If you're interested in getting yourself a pre-made PC, and hopefully getting a little ways around the mad Ramageddon that we're having, have a little look. They do finance as well. I tend to steer clear of finance, but they do have finance available. Get your dream gaming PC today, pay later. This might also be because of the fact that, I am a streamer, so I don't have a PAYE job. So I tend to be laughed out of the building whenever I try and get credit. I've got a credit card. That's about as far as anyone will go with me. At Cyberpower PC UK, we recognise that some of our customers may not be able to pay up front for one of our premium PCs they desperately want, which is why we offer various financing options to help spread the cost. We put together a fantastic range of special finance deals granting computer gamers the ability to split the cost of their dream PC over a time frame that suits your needs, which is cool. I know I'm risk averse when it comes to money. But that is because I've spent the last 13 years trying to make a living as a creative. And that means your income does this constantly. So I personally tend to steer clear of financing just because I'm like, if I'm on an up, fine, financing. If I know what my budget is right now and I know that I'm getting a regular income over the next whatever many months, cool. I did get, I bought when I was, how old was I, like 20? Bought a car with a loan, and that was cool because I was working at the bank at the time. So I had a really regular income, and I could budget and be like, okay, cool, right, there's a loan, and yada yada yada. But yeah, these days, not so much for me. So basically, what I'm saying is, they've got it. It looks pretty good. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I'm going to be doing a finance with them, because that's not my life. That's not how my income works. Can't imagine me working at a bank. That must have been soul crushing. Yeah, it was shit. But anyway, finance is available, and they've got a massive range of pre-built PCs that you can have a look at. Some of which are pretty fucking fancy, I'm not gonna lie. 32 gig of DDR5. That alone is worth $2,500. Ramageddon. Anyway, thank you very much for listening to me waffle on about Cyberpower PC UK. I really do appreciate it. We've got some demos to play today. Let me just double check that I didn't miss out chatting about what I need to. We've got a banner down below in the panels if you want to click it whilst it's not about actively in chat. And that's about it. Thank you, Ananda. Exclamation mark cyber does bring it up as well. And good luck to you. If you are one of those folks out there that has enough disposable income at the minute to be thinking about picking up like $4.5 grand's worth of PC. Free PS5 though. So fool yourself not to. Where are we at? Yeah, for me, when it came to the bank, the worst part, and you might be able to tell this when it comes to the sponsored segments, I was always just a little bit too realistic about the conversations that I was having. Like, it was horrible. Yeah, you do, Finals, and yeah, you do. I've talked about this before, but we used to have the huddle in the morning. We'd all stand in the middle of like the bank floor and we'd have the huddle where the bank manager would come out and tell us what it was that we needed to push today. You've been dragged back into a hustle, or indeed a huddle. Brennan. The huddle. Oh God, Potto, it's horrible. Almost lost your job at one of the banks because you refused to sell high-rate accounts and loans to folks that were financially not well off. Yeah. Was this around the turn of the century? When what particular banking crisis were we going through at that time? But yeah. So it was kind of bleh. It'd be like, oh God, this is why. It's just probably one of the reasons why I'm very careful as to when it comes to promos, making sure that we don't do it if it's not something that I actually like believe in. Because I've always been allergic to the whole sales thing of being like, how many mortgage appointments are you going to get today? And my brain goes, I don't know, as many as people need, because I don't know how many people are going to walk through the door. And if you try and make me give you a number, then I now have to live up to that. And then I'm going to be like pushing people into mortgage appointments that don't need a mortgage appointment. Is everything that's going on in my brain. But realistically, for the huddle, the bank manager just wants you to go 5. And then, obviously, wants you to live up to the 5 that you said. You only had to do the retail huddle. Can't imagine the banking huddle. Yeah, and it was a few years before COVID hit, so 2018 roughly. And I used to work in an office where in the morning we had to stand at our desks and we couldn't sit down until you made our first sale. Wow. That is horrible. So literally, if you're stood up, there are extra eyes on you. Not only are you going to be getting tired, you're going to be getting frustrated, you're going to see all your other colleagues start sitting down because they've made a sale. What a fucking horrendous workplace idea. Yeah, I don't like sales. And I do realize the irony because, promos are effectively a form of sales. But that's why I can only ever do promos that I'm like, actually, yeah, this is a pretty good deal. And it's a weird one as well because, like, there are times, like, recently, okay, here you go. I sold on eBay the Minecraft cape code that I got at TwitchCon, right? And got a couple of £100 for it. Right? Now that's ridiculous to me. If I was going to turn around and try and sell someone that, I would feel horrible. I would feel like, what the what's going on? No one has enough money to afford hundreds of pounds on a digital cape for Minecraft. But I tell you what, I put it up, and it was on an auction, and god damn did people go mad over it. Some people have more money than sense. And I thank that person, because obviously last month was a terrible month in terms of income. We didn't even, I don't even think did we hit 9 last month? I don't know. But anyway, last month was a really crappy month's income. So that person and their need to have that Minecraft cape helps me pay rent. So like, thanks. But also, yeah, it's that weird flip side of things being like, for me, personally, this is ridiculous, but I realize that some people have enough money and put enough stock in the idea of having this. But the idea that I physically have to sell that to somebody, I would feel so horrible. Thinking you could never muster the enthusiasm to do sales, it would kill you having to force it, but maybe if it's just rich people you're tricking, you wouldn't care. Yeah. That's the thing, right, Emmy? If you're like, this person has too much money, and yeah, for me, it's the people on the lower rungs, right? It's the people that are already struggling, and then you get them in for like a credit card, and it's like, all right, this person obviously is not doing well with finances already, and I do not want to be the person that adds to that issue. Exactly why, when I was talking about the Cyberpower PC UK financing thing, I'm like, look, for me, this is not a thing. If this is a thing for you, awesome. For me, no, I don't do finance because that's the way my income works. Did you also, bank, did you also credit cards for people's pet? Sell? What word in there is sell? Did you also sell credit cards for people's pets, like in Wells Fargo? What the hell is that, Pylorson? I have no idea. But yeah, if it's people that have already got money and you can just be like, basically recommending things to people. If you're recommending things to people that have money, awesome. Because you just recommended something and you can be like, hey, this is awesome. And then you try to sell it to the person that has a lot of money. And it's like, cool, right. Well, you've clearly got enough money to just be like, okay, click, buy. But it's the other side, the financing options side of selling that was horrible. Did not like. Wells Fargo is a weird thing because you only learnt about this from old Lucky Luke cartoons. So for you, it's a cartoon Wild West thing. I feel like I need some more context here. Now, do you hate sales? It was business to business, so not to the general public. So they had a budget, but you still hated it. Of course, businesses don't buy on impulse, so the concept of sales is far more planned and needs less people in the loop, but some businesses don't understand that. Yeah, I feel like business to business is another one of those things where it's like, I get that as an actual sales thing, because you're like, here's one company, I work for this company, and I'm trying to sell this company's product to this other company. I get that as a sales thing. I still don't think it would be, but especially if that was the culture where you had to like fucking stand up for the entirety of the morning and you weren't allowed to sit down. Blurp to you too. You weren't allowed to sit down until you made a sale. That's horrible. No. But I do get that there is different versions of sales. And if you're selling to people that have a lot of money and it's not gonna like affect their way of life, or if you're selling to companies that have an actual budget and a person that's in charge of that budget, And the person whose job it is to keep things within budget. Different kettle of fish, Lenny. B2B sales, back to back. Brian to Barbara. Ah, when Brian sold things to Barbara, yes. That's business to business, I'm assuming. Business to business. Sells things is weird because it's literally not your money, though. Since you work for the government, it sorta is. So, glad it's on the other side of the network port. Calico would like everybody to have a look at my hairy chest. Hey, I've got a boat called Barbara. I see B, I think Barbara. Right there. My hairy chest. Good afternoon, Connor. Calico. Hot and moist at the minute because it is very, very warm. I don't like it. It's the air is wet. And I'm not a fan. I have a fan. If I was a fan, I'd probably be cooler than I am right now. Rainy! Oh, I want some of that. To be fair, it did rain earlier and it just made everything a little bit more moist. You like salespeople more when they're brutally honest about their products, but I think that's rare. Makes you more likely to buy it, though. Yeah. I guess I'm sure there's people that use that as a tactic as well, you know. There's plenty of ways to sell stuff. Half cloudy and about 15 degrees. I mean, that sounds delightfully chill. I don't even know what it is here today, but I think we're like mid-20s. Definitely in this room, mid-20s. I have got some emails from people that have tried to, get me on board with their games, which is cool. That's a type of sales. There was someone in here yesterday that did not. I'm not going to name names. It didn't do that very well. There's an ebb and a flow. But for today, we are going to be starting off with a game that I'm super excited to play. Corsair Cove. It's 22 degrees outside. That's too much. Because that's outside. And I'm inside. And I've got lights on me. And I've got the hot stairs of you lot as well. I don't know why I'm calling it hot stairs. Apparently Streamlabs is also being a dick again today, so sorry about that. Kinda hoping it wasn't gonna be, but hey. What are you gonna do? I have returned. They predict 36 where you are tomorrow? No. No. Oh my god, you've got to travel? Where are you going in? Hopefully it doesn't have any glass whatsoever. Q. Hello. Beware of ticks at the minute. A couple of weeks ago, you got one that bit you for over a day from your first walk in months in the south of England. Yeah, ticks are gnarly, man. They can give you Lyme disease. I was staying with someone a few years back who got bitten by a tick and ended up with Lyme disease. And then, congratulations, you have that for life. And it's from a tick. It's mad. Yeah, Q! It is arguably the most complex emote I have ever seen on Twitch. Ookie made it real. Joe got Lyme disease from a tick. It's so horrible. Oh no! Oh, Q, it's a car. That's got a lot of glass in it. Is it a car that's got AC? Cause that's okay. Or, you know, could be worse. That's gonna be you, Q. Your dad got a neurological issue to his arm from a tick bite. The Black Death, by the way, often gets attributed to rats. But the rats didn't do anything. Well, they did. But the rats didn't cause the Black Death. It was the ticks that were on the rat. It's not the rat's fault that it had ticks. What a thing. Dad was actually just hospitalized because he got babesiosis, which you're probably spelling wrong, from a tick bite. Thought that was fleas, ticks and fleas. As many as you please. And I please 0. Couldn't raise his arms without pain, so I was very tired for months. Ticks, dude. No. No thanks. Anyway, stay safe. Emmy, thank you very much for the PSA. Watch out for ticks, dude, because, like, ticks can really fuck you up. I'm gonna restart again. College roommate had dengue fever. Took her out pretty often. She had to drop out.
Have changed.
Oh, that's so rough.
The age of pirates is nearing its grisly end.
A grisly end to the
Crown
pirate
rules
age.
supreme. Pirate hunters roam the 7 seas. Hunters like Amara, that Spanish hound. Never thought I'd end up in her brig. She's a clever wench. I'll hand it to her.
Hi, Boone, you big old moose.
She made only one mistake. She threw me in with a solid crew of pirates. This might be worth a shot. Good thing I was able to hide this.
How the hell did you hide an entire grenade on your person?
The prisoners are free! Stop them! No pirate leaves this ship alive!
I love this action shot.
Swim for your lives, you sullen wretches!
Oh, hi, Moxie. She got that old lady muzzle.
Look at us. Once mighty pirates all. Lost, half drowned, and nothing but the skin on our backs. But we're still breathing.
I don't know, Shen. It looked like a complete spherical one to me.
Because all it takes is the right crew, in the right place, to turn the tides of fate back in our favor.
Yay, climate change. So it does have a little bit of the Gibbs to it. Does anyone know?
Feast your eyes on this blighted rock, me mateys.
I don't think it is him.
Maybe our home for the foreseeable future. Well then, let's start with the basics. We'll need shelter first of all. A camp and a few tents should do for now. And if there's not enough room on the ground, well, why not build on the walls as well?
We found a shipwreck full of construction resources and an abandoned construction site. A fitting place to build a pirate camp. Pirate camps are the central hubs for your island and are needed to make other buildings function.
It appears we're not the first to be stranded here. Perhaps we'll find gold in these scattered wrecks.
I combed through them with the crew already. Anything we could find, we've gathered at our beach.
Okay, we got a whole load of crap. Hi, everybody. Man. Young, early 2000s Fraz would be absolutely blown away by this. Just the idea that, like, you can zoom out, see everything, and then be like, oh, look, you can also zoom right in and have a little look at what everybody's doing. What's going on over here? Having a bit of a knees up. Lovely. Okay. Pirate camp area. All buildings need to be placed inside the range of the pirate camp. Selecting one will display its exact range. To reach resources further away from where you're starting, you'll need to place new pirate camps and build them up. They haven't published the voice cast yet. Okay. Welcome to Parrot's Perch. We need planks. Milk, he's fine now. This is your dad. That was a few years ago. It took about a year to get a diagnosis on what caused his issues. Open the connections menu. Okay. Would that I knew where that was.
Cannon ready.
I don't know, Pylos, and although thanks for testing whether that works.
Cannon ready.
Apparently it does.
Cannon ready.
Cheers. Pirate City Builder, how has this not already been a thing? Yeah, I guess nobody's had the foresight yet. Connect the ship to the... I'm sorry, I'm slightly confused about what the bloody hell's going on here. You found a shipwreck, which is this? That's a shipwreck, yes. Full of construction resources, which is 65 pieces of planks. In an abandoned construction site, which I guess is this, Parrot's Perch, yes. A fitting place to build a pirate camp. Pirate camps are the central hub of your island, and you need to make other buildings function. Buildings start as construction sites. The icon... What the fuck is that? A rabbit hiding behind a shoe? Okay, there we go. This icon, a rabbit hiding behind a shoe, means the construction site doesn't have a connection to the required construction resource. That one. No construction resource connection. It is definitely a rabbit hiding behind a shoe, by the way. I don't actually understand what else that could be. Connect the shipwreck to the construction site using a connector. Okay. How the fuck do I do that? Oh, connections. Connector. Simple paths, bridges, and ladders. Roads are slightly faster than bridges and ladders. Connect the pirate camp to the shipwreck using the green connectors indicator. And thank you for the 100 billies.
In under one cheered. X100. What do you call a rabbit raised in a hotel? An ingrown hair.
Oh, God. Got a couple of those going on at the minute, Ananda. Too close to home, damn. Thank you. Oh, how do I click? Connections. You. Click. Ah. Ah. Once your building is connected, its hammer... Okay, that works. It is under construction. You can speed up the process by changing the game speed. 1, 2, and 3. Pause and unpause with spacebar. What's going on here? Oh, it's being tweaked. What?
least we sent
Speak
her
up,
to
you
the
idiot.
depths for good.
That rotten wench,
It takes more
Shamara.
than that to kill a captain. We haven't seen the last of her. Mark my words.
Your pirates need housing. Pirate camps provide only limited housing, so you'll need to build additional buildings. Pylons as well. We've got an outbreak incoming. If you're not subscribed to the channel, probably see some ads for a second. That's how you'll support. Thank you. Oh, goddamn. Is there any way to make this louder? No. It's so annoying. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this, Timmy? Anyway, our pirates need housing. Pirate camps provide only limited housing, so you'll need to build additional buildings. Access your pirate camp to check your current housing. That's up here, then. Satisfy the upkeep of your pirate camps to avoid outrage. Currently at 96% satisfaction. Although my satisfaction is dropping. I mean, that's quite high. 96, come on. Audio's weird. Rats had a game yesterday that was loud, and it was only at 50%. You don't really get how they determine 100% these days. Yeah, I guess it's all built. It's baked into the game, right? So you audio level it internally, and then you also choose the start point for your slider, right? When it blows the sound to roars, then it's 100%. This is why I'm always saying normalize to 80%, because like you put your sliders to 80% and then you try and make your audio level as best you can. That's what I always say. You can place your tents on cliff sides. Don't do that. Oh my god, it is really... My satisfaction is really dropping. I should pause. Down to 92 now. Go on. How do I find tents? Down here? Construction? Okay, that makes sense. I'm assuming that this is not a controller-friendly game. Whoa. I mean, it's allowing me to move around. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Cyberpower PC. Need a gaming PC now? Well, order before 2 PM and it's yours tomorrow! You'd say that you had enough practice with keeping pirates happy after playing Pirates Gold on the most difficult setting. Okay, so long story short, you can do limited things with the controller. Basically, look around. That's effectively all you can do. What the hell's going on? There we go. So, I'm assuming I need to go to construction. Tent. Can I put it on a... We can put it on the... Okay, that's fun. Let's start off with some tents on the floor. Lotus is often maraud the high seas in search of a real challenge. I'm going to have my tents are going to go...
You're back.
Straight up.
Oh, goody.
Hello, Styly! How are you doing, Squire? All buildings must be connected to a pirate camp. Buildings with the campfire icon are not connected to the pirate camp. Use connections to fix that. Apparently, there are 28 Pirate City Builder games on Steam, including a Pirates of the Caribbean MMO. Woo! Couple of them out there, then.
Our meager salvage won't last forever. We need to make more planks.
You're a plank.
We have enough to build a ship. I say we leave as soon as that is done.
We'd be fools to let this chance slip us by. You'll see, Honorata. This is just the start.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. We've just landed on a random group of islands after blowing up our captor's ship. Feels like if they find out where we are, we might not be in for a good time. Construction resources are used for buildings and ships. To make use of these resources, we'll need to build a place to gather them. So, if I open construction, materials, and a woodcutter. Good old green hands. Yes, Styly! What do your Magnus eyes see? Not enough space, not enough space. Can I put this on the wall? It needs to be placed in a fertile area. So do I. Oh, here's a fertile area. But it's not connected, so I go to connections and I say cliff path. Cliff paths are like roads for cliffs. What? Oh. What? What? Oh. What? Okay, hold on. Still making this work. Connector, simple paths, bridges, and ladders. So I just go like boink. Boink. Do I have to be more precise with this? And destroy this? Restful! Restful to you two. So this is going to be there, and then connection from here to here. Okay, that worked. And then like they connect from here down to here. And that's now connected. So construction will start. Right, well that's delightful. When you have the woodcutter selected, all fertile areas in your island are highlighted. Certain buildings need to be built on fertile areas so that they can provide resources. Place your woodcutter on a fertile area using left click and connect it to the pirate camp. I've done that. Is it built? I mean, I think so. All hands on deck. It lets you increase the production of a building by 50%. As a downside, it requires double the workforce and upkeep whilst active. Okay, that's connected. New building sawmill is available. Where is this button? Shiver my timbers. Consider my timbers are shivered. Well, that's a different button. I'm going to get out of the way so you can see. That looks like some sort of lever, and this is clearly gears. Hey! To the village shop before it closes, Ananda. Go think do. Oh, my word. Michael? Calico? Cubics? Ananda? Connor? Lotus? Shannon? Potto? Styly? Congratulations. Oh, okay, so now there's the icon. Hardwood must be processed into planks before it is used in a construction resource. Build a sawmill and connect it to the woodcutter. This will complete your first production chain. Okay. What's this? Is this the thing? I didn't see what it was. Sawmill. Yes. Woodcutter. Sawmill. Oh my god, my sawmill can be like out in the middle of nowhere. Hanging off the cliff. This is fun. I like the verticality. Think of the verticality. Cantilevered sawmill. That seems dangerous, but hey, I guess a lot of these pirates are used to climbing the rigging. Almost done. How's my happiness? Oh my god, my satisfaction is all the way down. I need stew! Whoever stew is. Access the sawmill. What just happened? Whoa, this is a lot of stuff. Okay. New quest, warehouses. Quest is completed. Shiver my timbers. Pirates assigned to any building are split into fetchers and hands. The resource delivered by fetchers are stored here. Behind me. This has the potential to eat up all of your time when it comes out, Styly. Ooh, Lotus is also calling together a team to loot as much as possible from the local town in Rebellion. Styly needs a moment to mentally prepare. Pat is ready to rock. Shannon will never give up. Never surrender. Michael's breaking out the good grog. Seems like a styly game. Hell yeah. Connor's in the mood for some good old-fashioned piracy. Potto strips to the waist and oils up. This number shows how many resources are produced per minute. That's below here. Produced resources are stored here until picked up by fetchers. Resources delivered by fetcher to stores here. And produced here. Yeah, write that down, Lotus. Ah, well. Styly, Pat, Shannon, Connor, Potto, congrats. To stockpile resources, select a warehouse and click the plus button. Find a building with the resource you want to stockpile and then click on the resource icon to assign a fetcher. Okay, select a warehouse. This count as a warehouse? Does this count as a warehouse? I guess that... Guess this counts as a warehouse? The sawmill? Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta build a warehouse. A warehouse is a different thing. Pepper! Allows the stockpiling of resources that eases long-distance transport. Well, we should definitely stockpile... Wait, let's stockpile on a cliff. Seems like a useful thing to do. Very difficult for the rats to get to it. Unless they jump off of this cliff. And then they might miss. You never know. Oh, satisfaction's still quite low. I think I left the game unpaused whilst I was trying to figure out stuff too long at the start of the game. Now I am left in the lurch. Pepper, me too, dude. Let's all get in a nice bath together. which would be great at the start, but then, I think it's going to get a bit grim quite quickly. Just had a shower, and once again, you are sweating. Having people in your game called fetchers is funny to you. An Elder Scrolls fan? Go on, Potto, you might need to explain that one. Everything is burning. Much like the new fine emote. This be fine.
Good. Now, let's empty our shipwreck and demolish it for more space.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Water with ice in front of a fan. Also some good... also some cloths you can wet and shake that out to stay cool. Absolutely keep hydrated. Hydration is so much more difficult when it's all muggy. Stockpile resources. Select a warehouse, which I can now do. And click the plus button, which I can now do. Find a building with the resource you want to stockpile, and then click on the resource icon to assign a fetcher. It's an insult in Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, roughly equivalent to jerk or arsehole. Yeah, well, we got a lot of jerks and arseholes. Oh, so I just click there? Sweet, I think. So there'll be a fetcher wandering about, moving wood. Once the shipwreck is empty, it only takes up space. Let's demolish it on the demolish mode button near the construction menu. Well, this isn't empty. While Franz was reading this out loud, you were actually wetting a kitchen towel with cold water. Take your shirt off and put the towel on your neck. Stop it. I can only get so excited. Go out of there! Thank you for the 35-star trick. Lotus, I'll be there soon with my speedos. Okay. Are you being removed? No one seems to be removing the wood from the shipwreck. How do I say go grab it? Wait, did I do it wrong? I think I was supposed to click the fetcher button over here. These guys. Yeah. The warehouse required the fetchers, and the fetchers had to go get it from the shipwreck. I understand now. Everything is opening out. Oh, they can grab 19 planks at once? These guys are hench. Damn, dude! Look at this fella. That's a lot of planks. When we get real zoomed in, it's quite hard. Those fetchers really be fetching. Christ. I mean, I've got a bit of vertigo, right? I got a little bit of a fear of heights. I could not imagine carrying that amount of wood up this length of ladder. Imagine getting to the top and then finding out that you can't get through the hole. Clonk. Oh, no. What would you do, chat? What would you do? Would you take the long, slow route down? Or would you just be like, look out below! And just shrug off the wood? Now we can demolish it with the demolish button, which is down here.
The crew's uneasy. Something requires our attention.
Something. Okay. It's like a very badly communicative partner. Something is wrong. Okay, would you like to tell me? No. Right. You should know. If you loved me, you'd know. Okay. Crew is uneasy. Something requires our attention. You should already know, Michael. If you don't, then you just don't know me. I don't know how we can keep doing this. Oh, Aeon, close. Being somewhere and then having, we need to talk later, is just that one. It's one step beyond. One step beyond. Everyone here has done that at some point in their life. Yep. That's like 83% of tickets. There's something wrong with the system. Everything you're monitoring says fine. So. Yeah, because then you've got to spend the entire day being like, well, now I just need to try and forget about the fact that we have to have a serious talk later, but I can't bloody do that. I can't do that. That's impossible. Just say it now. It'll ruin the whole day, but my day is already ruined because you said that we need to have a serious talk later. And my brain instantly goes to the worst possible things always. So, even if it's the worst possible thing, I would have already been thinking that the entire day. And if it's not the worst possible thing, then, well, that's cool because my day's just got a little bit better. Even if it's still going to suck. Anyway, cohesion. Oh, yeah, Q. Absolutely. Yeah, you will have been prepping for the worst all day, and then you get that, you sit down at the end of the day. They're like, I'm sorry. I ate your frozen leftovers. I know you were looking forward to them. No, don't say anything. I know you were really looking forward to them, but I ate them and I feel so bad about it. And I didn't want you to be thinking about the leftovers. No! What the fuck? My waffles! Okay, cohesion shows how well your pirate community sticks together. Are you guys sticking together? How many of you are eating other people's leftovers? You can gain or lose cohesion in events, and when you have to defend your island. If cohesion drops to 0, your community falls apart, and you lose the game. Good day, you lose! Drifters and fetchers require housing. Hands also require additional upkeep, such as stew to stay satisfied. Yeah, we don't have any stew, and my satisfaction is currently 0. Hey, that actually works. Oh my god, it works reversed. Maybe it's because I haven't got used to it just yet. About to do that to your dad, except instead of we need to talk, it'll be, do you know a good lawyer? Okay, no. We need to talk. We are. Yes, but later. So why not tell me later? I will. You clearly didn't. The entire second talk going to be incoherent? Because if so, I might need to postpone it till later. Not even disco stew. Well, maybe that is the stew that will satisfy everyone. Here you can check cohesion. Oh, where? Here? This is cohesion. Right, okay, thanks. 75 cohesion out of 100. Campfires can produce stew for no cost. What in the fuck are they making stew out of? A 0 cost stew? What is this magical stew you speak of? Sand stew? I don't want sand stew. Rock stew? Nettle stew? Now, can I remember how you pronounced your name yesterday? Sisiri? Thank you very much for popping back in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's pirate stew! Don't ask what's in the pirate stew. Or Cicere? Do I hit the hard E at the end? I can't remember. Thank you very much for popping by there. I appreciate it. Can I get some ahoy hoys? Oh my god, sandstorm? You pronounce it Cesare. Cesare. How close was that? Cesare? Glad to checking this game out. It looks neat. Yes. So yesterday we just started it. I just watched the intro and kind of, well, I looked around and found birds and manatees. Oh, the huge manatees. Cesare. I mean, I love a campfire anyway. A, big fan of campfires. B, I'm an even bigger fan of campfires to give me free food. A galley can distribute food to all pirates within the area of the pirate camp. Make sure you've got enough stew and it's delivered to the galley, and your hands will stay satisfied. I know how to satisfy my hands. You don't ask what's in the pirate stew the same way you don't ask what the Swedish dish sailor's steak is made from. But there is a distinct lack of dish sailors around here. Warehouse? No. Housing? No. Materials? No. Community? No. How to make fire? Fire! I want fire. If upkeeps aren't met, satisfaction will drop until it reaches 0. This will trigger an outrage. You'll have to choose how to resolve the situation. Success will restore order, but failure will reduce cohesion and make the outrage worse. Okay. Oh my god, it's pirate cancel culture. I don't know what to do. Shannon is trying to incite a riot for the outrage. Whatever you do, don't waste 200 plunder by typing !riot to join. Ridiculous. Do you not see the cohesion in this channel? Cheeky beggars. Campfires can produce stew. Cool. Where do I find a campfire? Because it ain't down here. You rioting fools. I'm a dancing fool! Here's my building list, and there is not a campfire in here. Toggle icons for all deposits and highlight all fertile ground. Oh, hey look, a pelican. Birds! Well, that's fun. What's this? Guano? Nice! I've heard that that is incredibly sane. You know what house you can... Do you know what house can only be accessed during the full moon? A warehouse. Did you hear about the dyslexic pimp? Or the warehouse? Wait. Well done, Pepper. Well done. You're the type of person that could visualize cohesion. You clearly wouldn't be the type of person to be you. Quid pro post ergo propter hoc. I'll hock on your props. I don't know how to make a campfire or a galley. Oh yeah, I think I want to stop this being... No. Duck and cover, run for your lives! Madness reigns, only the strong will survive, and in this case, the strong is Emmy. No ticks on you, Emmy. No ticks on you. Dyslexic man walks into a bra. Tee. Do I need to, like, put a galley in here? This is housing. Thick and nourishing. I should call her. Never ask what's in it. Oh. Sean, welcome. How are the manatees doing? Oh, the huge manatees? Wait, I can't move her. No, I can't go see the manatees anymore. Wait, no, I can. I lied. Yep. 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 The manatees be over there. What in the hell do I have to do to make a stew? And that's my what the hell do I have to do to make a stew song? Yeah. Okay.
Eternal sausage!
That would feed a lot of people. I don't get why you keep moving away from the manatees, but hey, some games make weird choices. Right, Leader Emmy. Get a good look. What? Does anybody understand what I'm missing here? Here, you can check your cohesion. Yes. Yes. Ah! I've clicked a thing. Oh! What? What? Okay, there was a thing up here that I clicked and I didn't really understand what it was, and I just clicked on it. But it appeared this is one of the events. I think it was trying to say. We discovered 2 of Amara's soldiers hiding amongst our crew. They claim that they were stranded here like us. We're about to slice their bellies open when they loudly renounce the crown and ask us to accept them as pirates. What should be done? Let them live, which will minus 30 from the cohesion. Or spill their guts. Everyone is welcome on Fraz's pirate paradise. We take the hapless fools at their word and welcome them to our crew. Many grumble and protest. They only see traitors in the making. Aye.
Tough times call for hard choices. A good crew sticks together through thick and thin.
Like the stew.
Lose that cohesion, and everything will fall apart.
Oh,
Well,
finally.
I, for one, am starving. Is there nothing to eat on this uncivilized rock?
Where's that bloody pig? I'm in the mood for stew.
Okay. In the mood for stew. I'm in the mood for stewing. Well, I'm gonna put the stew on like halfway up the cliff. My reasoning being, if we got a gigantic bowl of stew, if we get attacked, we can just use it as a defense mechanism, you know? Just chuck a load of boiling hot stew on someone. This is our first line of defense. The stew. Went on a deep dive. Apparently there's been quite a few pirate city builders, though none that look like this. What's the highest rated one? There are worse ways to die than being burnt alive by delicious stew. Ah, it's delightful, but ow, too hot. Where are the 3 bears when you need them? Do not tip hot stew on a bear. It doesn't like it, okay? That's the only reason you shouldn't do that, because it doesn't like it. Might upset it. Campfires can produce stew for no cost. It's not really a campfire, is it? It's more of a gigantic punch bowl. Steaming punch bowl. I mean, we could use this as some sort of torture device as well. Look, there's already ropes up here. We just, you know, sling someone's legs through this, hang them over the stew. Classic. It's a nuke on a 3-stream watch streak. Highest rated, Tropico 2. Makes sense. Someone's been sleeping in my bed, Papa Bear said. Yes, it's your secretary, isn't it? Mama Bear replied. Please, not in front of the kids. There's Papa Bear. Oh, when then? You're always saying we got to talk. And then it's just later, later, later. Well, when is later? I can't keep on going on like this. Okay, right, we've got stew. It's multiplying, and hopefully no one is dying. Because the power you're supplying is helping my civilization grow. We good? We good? What am I doing now? Build one. Oh, galley. Okay, I can galley. Oh, hiccups. Arguably the most important job on the island. Keeps everyone fed. Oh man, it's got like tubes. I like tubes. I don't know why I'm having so much fun putting things on walls. This feels like a really... This feels... What's the word? Kitsch. That'll do. Also, I hate rats. No, that's not true. I love rats. God, there these guys go again with their gigantic stacks of wood. If upkeeps aren't met, satisfaction drop until it reaches 0. Well. Planks connection. Let me sever this. I say use something else? No. Night Dweller in the building. How you doing, dude? Sorry. Night Dweller on deck. There we go. That's much better. That's more on brand. Pirates can take a lot, but a lack of food and proper shelter will push the toughest sailors to the brink of outrage. How do we address their anger? Lashings for all? Lashings for some. Delightful chocolate treats for others. I am in the process of melting, for sure. Activate all hands on deck in at least one campfire. Okay. Have rising satisfaction in pirate camps for at least 120 seconds. It's going up. Very slowly. But it is. You gotta pop off. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you very much for being here, Pepper. I appreciate you. Bomb. Enjoy. So today, for anyone that is unaware of what we're up to, we are exploring Next Fest. That's why on the stream title it says that we're exploring Next Fest. That's clever, right? And we're going to be going through a load of different demos. This one I've been very excited to try. But there is a whole load that I'm like, I don't really know much about. But I'm looking forward to trying. We're going to be doing some puzzles. I love a puzzle. And by now, hopefully, Next Fest will have had a whole load of... Well, a load of games will be reviewed and general opinion will be in, so hopefully we'll get some nice recommendations. Yes, Potto, it's funny that, right? I bet you any money you didn't realise after you read the stream title. $103, $104, $105. This was 2 minutes. I mean, I could have just sped through it. But I thought, no, I'm going to have a chat. We don't talk anymore.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Stu, you have the time to listen to me, I don't know, what rhymes with wine? Oh, it could be just wine, but like with grapes. Our swift action satisfies everyone. I am swift, but I leave everyone satisfied. Let's grab a few drinks for ourselves. Cheers!
Well, this is a start. But for a pirate nest, we're still missing a vital establishment, don't you think?
Ah, yes. A treasury. Or perhaps a high-class brothel.
She means a tavern, you posh idiot.
Good voice. Potter, you're shocked that I, a variety streamer, which I'm not really, to be fair, let's face it. Thursdays, I am. Every other day of the week, we are retro completionists. Would stream a variety of games during a time when Steam is pushing a variety of game demos. Whoa! Insanity. The term variety streamer gets thrown about a lot. We have a very specific MO. It's just sometimes we explore other regions. Exploration is key, alright? Keeps things fresh. Too much obscenity, you know where that gets you. A damned good weekend. Well, it's not really variety, it's full franchise playthroughs, Potso. Do people... Whoa. Do people think that I'm a variety streamer? What the hell? I've spent almost 9 years with the same MO. Full franchise playthroughs of retro series. We start with a... What? I'm not... What? It's not a... Not a variety. I remember when you... I mean, even less now. We're in very specifically the platform era. So much variety in how I die. I remember when I heard the term variety streamer for the first time, it was a streamer panel at a con that you attended and you thought, what the heck? Turns out it has nothing to do with how you interpreted it, a variety show. Anyway, now you're here. I'm a variety of succulent. Unusual umbrage to this insinuation. Oh, Styly's been eating the thesaurus again. Moonshine still. A succulent Chinese meal. What up, Czech? Ahoy, hoy. Shows a surprising amount of ingenuity just to get drunk. Right, so now, to continue on with my ideas of, like, what happens if we get attacked? Now, there's two thoughts here. Either our first line of defense are all the drunkards, or if we do get attacked, the enemy will arrive and be like, wow, they got a brewery here. They must be civilized. We need to move in. I'm not entirely sure what's going to be the best course of action. I'm going to put it off to one side. So maybe the drunkards at the second line of defense. Moonshine Still can produce booze for no cost. What the f*** are we making things out of, man? This is insane. I mean, nettle wine? Distract enemies with booze! Did I order a piss up at that brewery? I can try it. Sea wine. Organize, order, same thing. Okay, you're building? Us? Are you connected over here? Because we should probably connect you over here, right? Connector. Bink. To... Bink. A tavern can distribute drinks to all pirates within the area of the pirate camp. And sure enough, booze is delivered to the tavern and your crew will stay satisfied. Ooh, where's the most precarious place that we could put the tavern? Balances the scales between motivated and drunken pirates. Oh my god, wait. Can we put it over here? Can we have a tavern next to a fucking waterfall? Yeah, we can. Oh, God. Can you imagine? Just sucking back a cold one with a waterfall right next to you? It'd probably be quite loud. But that's fine. Okay, maybe... A brew with a view! An ale with a tail. That's when we make booze out of lemurs. Loud means you don't have to listen to your cohorts. It's perfect. I'm not going to put it right up against it, but yeah, there you go. There we go. Fancy tavern. I do need to connect it, though, because that's how this works. Cliff path. Cliff! And then connector. To here. And then it's a really simple way to get around folks being too drunk. If you get too drunk, what happens is you try and round this corner, which has got this rocky overhang, and you just end up falling in the water. High enough that it'll really fucking hurt and sober you up very quickly, but low enough as to maybe not cause death, unless you hit this rock. And then, yeah, well, sorry, but that's just, them's the rules. Cool. Right. And it's got a big chimney. That's nice. Nice that we can create stuff out of nothing. I think I do actually like that, though. I get what they're going for. We don't need to make fields of barley and spend space with, like, planting crops or whatever. Oh yeah, it's a double chimney kind of thing. One's for the fire, one's for the toilet, probably. And they are both steaming. Remember to assign fetchers at the tavern to deliver the booze. booze.
Finally, a place to wet me gills.
Who's Miggles?
Things are
And why are we
coming
wetting
together.
him?
All that's
What the
left is
fuck?
a
What are you
pier,
doing with
so
this
we can
pig?
build a ship.
Cambulian, we need a tavern keep in here.
Coming.
This is too dangerous. That poor pig did not sign up to be flung around. It's time to build a pier so you can build, manage, and upgrade your ships. Or indeed my first ship. How close can we get to the action? His legs are gonna come off if he keeps swinging him around like that. He's not having a nice time. Put him down. He's not getting dizzy either. No, it's clearly he's a ballet pig. He's very used to doing the, you know, the spotting technique. Okay, it's time to build a pier. A shallow pit. Oh, my word. Something's in the way. Right. It appears that something's in the way anywhere I put this. Needs to be placed in pier slot. Oh, build your pier here. Okay, I can build my pier here. I don't know what a pier slot is, but I've put my pier in the pier slot. And I put my beer in the beer slot. That's my mouth. Anyway. Connector? Can I just go connect? Oh, wait. Oh, it's too long. You recognize that pig from your local pub? Don't mind him. It's just Gary. Gary! You're too rambunctious, buddy. I'm gonna go here. To here. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I like this. I do like the way it connects. I mean, that's a hell of a way to get across. I'm going to climb up here and then take the precarious run across the middle rock. Is anyone building this? Ah, away they go. Well done, lads. Oh. It's the Weeping Maiden's Rock. Oh, wait, no, she's not weeping. She's having a sandwich? Nope, she's eating... Oh, God, it's Gary! Well, he had a nice nut last night, you know? He was dancing on the tables. So much for the stew. Oh my God, he's back again! And this time he's having fun in the
This is
docks.
starting to look like a little haven.
Is this one holding a beer?
Amara, how the hell did she make it here?
It's the ocean. She's on a ship. Sort of.
Well, her ship is barely holding together.
Oh, okay, now I
But
understand.
she still has her cannons.
Cool. Oh, hi. How many pigs do you have? I like that they've changed it just enough to be like, nah, it's not really, it's not actually the St. George's Cross, all right? These are the really nasty pirates. What do I have to do? Mara's ships. Send a ship here to play the event. But I don't have any ships. Guess I just wait. If she could just hold on. Can I save? I can. Yeah. Start ship construction. No. Repair ship. No. Place ship. Dismantle ship. Open loot pile. Your ship has not been on... I don't have a ship. Guess we find out in about 14 seconds what the hell she's looking for. Emmy? Only the fact that in the UK, it's got a really fucking weird connotation these days. Oh, look! It's a ship full of racists!
We don't have a gun tower or better ship ready in time. Well, we better duck for cover.
Raz-E-L, how are you scurvy dog? Elba, ahoy hoy. How was Star Citizen? More.
Raziel 317, thanks for sticking with us. 71 months and counting. More.
Can I get some love for Raziel? Fantastic streamer. All-round lovely bloke. And also, this... I'm gonna say something, man. I'm gonna say something, and I hope it's not offensive. When you compare one person to another person, there is always the chance that it upsets the person. I was listening to a comedian the other day, and I was like, ah, damn, this guy's got a real similar lilt to Raziel. And I might say a word, and you might be like, what? No, I hate that comedian. How can I possibly... You know, because there could be. I'm going to say, Raziel, when you're on it, sir, when you're firing with all cylinders, you remind me of Mark Steele. How do you feel about that? Anyway, Raziel's fantastic. Go give Raz the follow. You'll take that. Nice. Elba, I'm doing alright, thank you very much. We're exploring some Next Fest. Emmy, you like Mark Steele? He's good. Good. He's by no means is he my favourite comedian, but I think he's a good lad. One of these days we will have to soar across the cosmos together in Star Citizen. Raz, I hope it's gone well. I'm glad that you crashed into something and then brought some friends over here. Not the crashing part, but, you know. Nice. I'm glad that I didn't mortally offend you by comparing you to a comedian that you absolutely hate. I've had this before where someone fucking compared me to Michael McIntyre. Oh God, that struck like a fucking hot poker through the heart. No thanks. I'm not a Michael McIntyre fan. And you know what? I think he'll be okay with the fact that I'm not a fan. I'm sure he'll cry himself to sleep with his millions of pounds and TV deals. Oh God, Emmy, I would possibly just throw up instantly. James Corden. Gervais. I have mixed feelings about Gervais. I think he can be great, but then there are times where I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, dude, why? Why? Look, that's easier. Oh, wait, no. Technically, it's harder, right? But I think that's the issue. Anyway, I'm being attacked. This game is Corsair Cove. Send a ship here to play the event, but I don't have a ship. I have just created my own little pirate haven, and Amara has been a dick and has arrived and is now shooting cannons. Now, this might imply that she's shooting cannons at the fucking manatees, which I guess makes it even worse. Yeah, I can't imagine. Oh, God, James Corden. No, thanks. I'm sorry if anyone's a big James Corden fan, but he is a well-known prick. The dude literally had to leave the UK and try and start a new career in the States because everybody over here in the UK realised how much of an arse he was.
You think you can build your nest on this rock? Think again.
Oh no, my tavern!
A blasted wench. Kill her, now!
Hide under a table, lad, go on. She got good boots.
We have him! Back to the ship!
I like that they've gone with nondescript European accent for her as well. They're flying a not quite St. George's cross, and they are not quite specific Europeans. Those are the baddies, all right? Who are the baddies? Them, all right? It's them. The attacking ship has bombarded our island. We lost many pirates and buildings. No, not the buildings. Yeah, I guess the pirates as well. This dude's whipped a tit out. I've been attacked. Some buildings have been destroyed. Destroyed buildings show this item. Oh no, this icon, which is clearly a badly cut layer cake. Oh shit, Alexander! It is actually a flag. Well, color me orange and tickle my toenails. That is a Spanish flag. Well, she's probably got a Spanish accent then. Oh, it's the Spanish again! Okay, well, you know, we've been real aggy with the Spanish recently in Sid Meier's Pirates, so that's fine. It is bio break time. I gotta take one. And I'm doing it right now. Oh no, another fleet of ships has been seen on the horizon. Prepare the mortars! Exclamation mark fire. And a grid reference to send a mortar shell hurtling into my bone grid. I'll see you dudes very shortly. BRB.
Ascension in the count of 5. Count of 4. 3, 2, 1.
Are you afraid of God?
No. I'm afraid of you.
That took a second. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, my bad. I made a boo-boo. I fluffed up. Basically, I just had a like protein bar, which is lovely, delightful, delicious. Unfortunately, with the braces, protein bars are made of hard mush. Not just any old normal mush, they're made from hard mush. And yeah, it got stuck everywhere. I picked it up today to be like, this would be a great little stream snack. Nice, I don't have to do anything. I can just wang this in my mouth in a bio break. Nope, I had to basically just do a full deep clean of my mouth. And it's still not completely out of my braces. So I might just be keeping my mouth a little bit more closed than normal for a while. Just for a little bit. Tome! A photo adventure is today's giveaway, by the way. If anyone's interested. And if you are here, if you are watching the stream, and if you are, enjoying what's going on, well, the only way that I get to keep on doing this is from the support of the community. So if you are enjoying the streams and you have the means, bits, subs, and direct donations all go into this treasure tracker. They all keep the lights on and the content coming. And you have my gratitude. I was going to say gratification, and I was like, that's not the right word. Okay, some of my stuff's been destroyed. Some of the buildings are dead. Some of my icons are pancakes. And now I've got to figure out what's going on. We are going to be moving on with a bit more Next Fest once we've sort of gone through the tutorial, I reckon. Once I've made a ship. Anyway, I've got to click on my stack of pancakes to start repairing. I got 248 wood and it only costs 14 to repair all my buildings, so I feel like that's kind of a good idea. Ships let you explore the 7 seas, view distant regions, and complete quests. To build one, access your pier to start construction. Select your first ship. Oh, no, it is connected. Right? Yeah. There is an issue with housing. Maybe that's why I need to... There's also an issue with upkeep. Oh, it's because things haven't been fixed yet. Alright. I'll wait until everything's fixed. Let's speed up. Just Baldur's Gate 3? If Baldur's Gate 3 was a pirate game, yes.
The rotten wench took our tavern keep. After her.
How? We still don't have a ship.
Then let's build one. It's about bloody time.
Landlubber. Pilates. Let's select the pier. Start ship construction. We're going to be so bendy, Raz. Yes, Emmy! Jonathan came in earlier and was like, yeah, that's not actually some fucked up St. George's Cross. That is Spanish flag. But thank you for also giving us the confirmation. No oopsies. No oopsies. You don't have to be here for every second of the stream listening to every single thing that happens. It's all gravy. Sorry, no, scratch that. You all have to be here for every second of the stream listening to every single thing that happens. Sorry, I get those two mixed up. So bendy. Strong and bendy. Select your first ship to start building. The Landlubber. Watching is mandatory. Enjoyment is guaranteed. And if you are not enjoying it, then try harder. Bishop sandwiches? None of that. All right? You have to prepare all of your food ahead of time so that you can sit there and watch unerringly. No errs. All ships have different stats. Cool. Ships require certain types of crew. This one needs swabbies. Freshly baked sailors. Do you smell that? That's freshly baked sailors. Dreaming of grand adventures at sea. All great pirates must start somewhere. Stronger the ship, the higher the construction cost. And away we go. Ooh, a floating platform of sorts. Are we starting? Yes, we are. Switch to phone on the loo, not to miss. Good. Bish, you need your strength to survive the meeting that you have in about 30 minutes. How long is it going to be? Alright. My ship's under construction. I've sped time up. Whoa, that was quick.
Isn't she a beauty?
Beauty? It's a floating turd.
Uh-oh, get the poop knife.
And who shall be the proud captain of this turd?
One of us has to, I'm afraid.
Who will be the captain of the turd? The leader of the loo. The defender of the dookie. Assign a captain. Ah. Teach, not Thatch. Definitely different. Hi, Lou! How's the game thus far? It's real fun. I like it. I can see myself playing a whole bunch of this to chill out. Only downside is it doesn't have controller support, and my arm is starting to already get a little bit buggered. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Lou coming in here? Teach, not Thatch, is the last of the old guard. While those around him have fallen victim to the crown, or to pirate hunters, or even their very own crews, Teach has survived through brutality, vigilance, and sheer force of will. And his name is already legend. Captain's card. +1 die next turn, whatever the hell that means. Can I hover that? Nope. You deal damage to an opponent. The effect continues. Steam controller thingy in the Steam app. You can make it play on controller. Oh, yeah. Some of them are not intuitive, you know? And this one, I think there's a lot of buttons that we just can't remap onto the controller, I think. Perks, Hatred is Power, increases health by 20% and gun damage by 20. Kanja often roamed the docks of his hometown as a child to catch the lovely scent of various spices in the air. The fact that certain of these were more valuable than gold fascinated him. He eventually became a wealthy spice trader, but was branded a pirate due to his ruthless tactics. He is a fancy lad. I don't mind that he's already upset by the fact that it's a floating turd. I'm happy to give him control of the floating turd. Game +3 dice pool next turn. If your dice pool results in less than 5 next turn, it becomes 1. I don't understand. But okay, cool. I'm guessing we'll find out later. We have Scarlet. There's a fine line between bravery and foolishness, and this is where Scarlet thrives. She earned her reputation by doing the deeds that others fear the most. Declawing the budgie. Or, well, maybe not declawing the budgie, that would be mean, but cutting the budgie's toenails. She will not be outdone. She will never back down. And by her own admission, she would probably already be dead. She should! Sorry, I read that wrong. Lou, have you not changed enough? Increases health by 20% and boarding damage by 20%. Nice. Honorata. You're hard to please. Honorata Van Horn knows firsthand how subtle the difference between a privateer and a pirate can be. Depending on who you ask, her father Wilhelm was both. Following in his footsteps, Honorata has always refused to let others dictate what or who she should be. That's a big coin, that is. No risk, no fun. Gain supplies based on a dice roll outcome. Take ×2 damage to something. Increases speed by 20% and maneuverability by 20%. Alright, cool. Go for it.
Honorata van Horn, at your service.
Pause the sawmill building. How would I do that? Ah, down here. Hire at least 10 crew.
Tell me.
I'm going for 12. He said at least.
shipshape and ready to go.
Oh, shipshape.
Let's get our bearings.
Okay. Captain already assigned. There's a cooldown of some sort. Enter the discovery point near your island. Right.
Adventure awaits.
Ow. Your island is surrounded by vast oceans of the seven seas. Many different regions, events, and quests are accessible by your ships. They offer rewards and resources that can't be found on your island. Every region is covered in the fog of war, which is dangerous for your ships. Visiting a discovery point lifts the fog of war and reveals all available events. If none of your ships are in an uncovered region, its fog of war will slowly return. Any ship with a captain and a crew can travel to an event. You can select a ship by clicking on the captain's portrait above the ship. Boom.
Ready to set sail.
Hello, one! Thank you very much for the lurk. It is a melty kind of day today. Pressing the embark button will send the last selected ship to the event. An event is completed when all of its objectives are achieved. So we go click. And then what? No, I'm slightly confused. Hold on. Pressing the embark button, wherever the fuck that is. Okay. You can't. It would be helpful if you actually told me where these things are. Is that the. No, that's ship at pier button.
Tell me.
This is the demolished structure. No. Construction, connections, demolish mode, building list, toggle warning overlay. This is landlubber, select, focus ship. Crew, cargo. Well, this is fun. Enter the discovery point near your island. How? Game menu, codex. Oh, close, open. Overviews. Island map. Is any... What? Does anyone understand what I'm missing here? The embark button. What looks like the embark button? Do I have to have clicked up? Do I have to click here? Oh my fucking god, I've got to... Okay, I've got to zoom out and then click here. God dang, that was harder than it needed to be.
Off to adventure.
I mean, once you know, but still. Could have made that easier.
Find here.
Enter. Go on in then.
Crowd that canvas.
Your ship reached a Seven Seas event. You can enter it as soon as you're ready. A crown battle with parrots. Reduce the enemy health to 0. An event has started. Finish objective to win. Oh, okay. It's dice battles. This is fun. We're up against the Crown forces. Dice pool. The number of dice you roll in the active turn. I do like a bit of dice rolling damage dealing. Health and crew. If either drops to 0, you lose. Supplies. Most choices cost supplies. If you run out, your options are limited. And combat stats. These determine the effectiveness of your choices. Yeah, I do love a tabletop RPG where you get to roll the clicky-clacky numbers. Then there is the dice pool of my enemy, the health and crew. Some objectives will require you to lower these to a certain threshold. Unlike you, your opponent does not lose automatically if either drops to 0. That bird is really trying to get away from everybody. Surprise broadside. This is the opponent's choice for the current turn. It will be executed simultaneously with your turn. Completely destroys players' supplies. Well, no! I thought that if my supplies go to 0, I don't get to do anything. Well, that's not good. These are available choices for the current objective. Each choice has a cost. No supplies. Ooh, fun. It's got a card game element. I do like that. Some choices gain you treasure. Win the event, all treasure will be rewarded as bonus plunder. Combat log tracks all objectives, choices, and the resulting effects. Click on the highlighted choice, but that doesn't make any sense to me because completely destroys players' supplies. It's not going to be good for me. So why don't I do a wasteful barrage that will lose all of my supplies anyway? All right, I'm going to let the game do the talking. I have clicked the highlighted choice. Now you and the opponent roll all dice in your dice pools. The outcome will determine the effectiveness of your choice. Your choice has reduced your opponent's health, while theirs has destroyed your supplies. Now a new turn begins. Oh, no, it was crew and health, wasn't it? Not supplies. Without supplies, you can no longer make battle choices. Switch to support choices. Make a choice to resupply. Switch from battle to support. This choice grants you supplies at the cost of your ship's health. With 5 damage, gain 10 supplies. Now do a wasteful barrage, losing all supplies and gaining 5 treasure or something.
Good job. To hell with the crown and their cronies. Time for a drink.
I like it. I like a tactical turn-based game. Interesting that it's not us then them. Everything is resolved at the same time.
Charge a course.
Does that make sense? Send the ship back to the pier.
Charming little...
Hello, Lynx. How are ya?
I wondered if there's gold to be found here.
Who cares? We need to find that Spanish wench.
Her ship was in bad shape. Barbas Bay Port is close by. I bet she's there.
What? Whose port? The debris of a recent fight reaches our island, carrying a handful of exhausted pirates with it. Their ship was attacked by a pirate hunter under the Spanish flag. Amara, no doubt. Take him in.
These people need shelter too. Let's make sure we're providing.
Okay, Scarlet. Send the ship back to the pier. Back at the pier, you can repair your ship, hire new crew, unload loot, supplies are refilled. To return the ship to its pier, select it and click the return button. Now, what do you mean? The ship or the pier? I'm assuming now the ship.
Tell me.
And that is the return button.
Oh, all right.
Bish, you nailed it.
Safe and sound.
Black powder. Okay. Every pier has a loot pile. When the ship returns from the Seven Seas, it will unload all of its loot it's carrying. Resources in the loot pile can be taken to the warehouses and production buildings by fetchers. Honorata has returned 2 events. 10 damage to the ship, no damage to the crew, lots of supplies used, but we got some extra cohesion, some coin, some black powder. Okay. Carrying ship is usually done at its assigned pier and costs construction resources. When a ship is docked at this pier, click the Repair Ship button. Okay. Listen, that's gonna just go and do its thing. As you progress, you will unlock better ships with higher stats. You can replace a ship at its assigned pier. You can also dismantle a ship and regain some of its construction resources. Okay. I like it. I do want to get cracking with some more Next Fest games. And this is keeping me entertained. It is Tropico 6, yes. They arrive at our shores with great hopes and little else. What shall we do? Fresh drifters. Welcome them all. Conditions not fulfilled. Only take the able-bodied, pluck their valuables, or send them away. We have no need for the old and the weak. Able hands will get a place on our island. The rest we send off with their next ship. Okay. Kind of ableist, my pirate crew, but okay. I wasn't allowed to take them all in. I don't know why I wasn't allowed to take them all in.
Chart to course.
Okay. This is not a political stream, but that guy is a cunt. Amara is keeping Rambulian locked up here. Let's bust him out.
Off to adventure.
Damnation. Is this the slowest ship ever built? We might just swim to Barbas Bay instead.
Oh, Barbos! Well, also, dirt. That would be, turn everyone away at the border. Based off of a skin color test.
So you followed us. No matter. Are you here for your tavern keep? Then you will have to take our fire.
Okay. I wonder if a timer comes in later on when there's more stuff happening. There's a sim aspect of the game. Beowulf, how the bloody hell are you doing? Tier 3, 18 months, you beauty. Can I get some love for Beowulf?
Tier 3 RetroVution. 18 months holding us together. Subscription, baby.
Beowulf, you beauty. How are things? How is the life? How is the times? God, chat. Anybody that's in earshot, give us a little bit of hype for the tier 3. That is 15 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. If you are enjoying the content, the only way that this happens is with people like Beowulf subscribing. To show your love for the fact that we get to keep on doing it by hyping the fact that somebody just supported. Boom! It can be my emotes, it can be other people's emotes, it can even be the new emotes that we have recently commissioned. Thank you, you beauties. Fernanda, welcome back. Calico, Wolf. Hi, Wolf. Honey. Fraz Wolf Jr. It's got your
Greetings.
sense of direction. Greetings, Wolf. Are these my battle cards? Gain 15. Prevent damage. Prevent damage. Gain supplies based on dice outcome. Escape? No. Take 2 damage? I'm so confused. I don't have any... Defend for remaining... Wait, I've got to defend? Oh, because I'm getting close? We're getting bombarded as we approach. Defend for another, okay. Take cover again. I don't quite get the dice aspect that's going on here. Lose 2 supplies. Let's gain some treasure for it. Now we're in range. Okay, that's fun. I like that. That's a good aspect. As hot as the devil's dangly bits, but you just got home with a beer. That sounds great. Keep yourselves hydrated. Okay. Heavy fire. So this is the player dice pool. It shows the player's available dice rolls. Most actions use a dice roll to modify their outcome, as indicated by the number range written on the action. Oh, deal 3 to 4. Which is... What's this? Gun damage plus a dice roll to the opponent's health. It does say literally on the next line, influenced by gun damage and dice result. And that is prevent using armor and dice result. So if we roll a 1, why does it say 3 to 4? That doesn't make any sense, because if we roll a 6, right? Well, then surely that should be 8. We rolled a 5, so that should be 7 damage we did? I guess they defended? Armor times 2 plus a dice roll. I'm a little confused. Prevent 2 to 3 damage. Proper humid! Oh. Chill you down, boy. Deal damage and prevent damage. Well, we don't need to prevent damage. Gain 1 die next turn. Means now that we should do a load more damage. Prevent damage. And then more dice. Deal and prevent. That looks good. 6.
Enough! We yield. Cease your fire and take back your bloody tavern keep.
Oh, tavern keep. I thought she said tavern key. I thought they'd run off with my tavern key. Ah, we can't get inside. Right. Cool. Gotcha. Cohesion, coin, and supplies, as well as some black powder.
Enjoy your little victory while you can. This is far from over.
I will. I'll have a lovely knees up.
I was right to put my trust in you lot.
Oh.
Thanks for pulling me out.
We broke our tavern keep out of prison. Our first real victory against the crown. Amara has promised swift revenge, but let her come.
Amara's flagship will be fixed up any moment now. No doubt she'll come for us then.
Okay, look, we're rolling up on 3 hours into the stream.
Anyway.
I have had a great time with this,
Perhaps
but
he
I
thinks
do
this
want to
tavern
experience some
keeps
more
us
Next Fest
dangerous
games, so
than
I
all
think,
you lot combined.
You?
unless anybody knows this game and knows that there is like a little bit more for us to explore just around the corner.
Let's restart this goal. Time's wasting.
Fish some lads
Our island
out.
has all we need to build defenses. Let's get to it, and soon.
I mean, there's a lot here for a demo. 32, 70 humidity. Need a shower? Just step outside. Dirt, that is horrendous. Produce stone blocks. Build a gun tower. Okay, so there's going to be a defense aspect to the game as well. I mean, I love tower defense. I don't know how tower defensey it's going to get. There's a bit of me that does really want to check it out. I'll tell you what. I'm going to put in a save it here. We are going to go and explore some more games, but I might come back to this later on today. Maybe at the end of today's stream. If we run out of fun games, which is unlikely considering it's Next Fest, or if I just feel the pull of this game anymore, you know? So, city builder first and foremost, yeah. What is next in the fest? Well, we could keep the pirate theme with sloop, but I think I want to mix it up. And I think I'm going to go with the Bird of the North. Bird of the North! So, number one, does it have a category? It does. It's been created by Godot. We'll be waiting for him. Alright then. So this looks very much Obra Dinn inspired. We have full screen. Oh, you beauty. Look at that. That's 50%. Look, I always push for 80% because it feels like it's that's a nice part. That's a nice level. But 50%, arguably, I call that a little bit better. Do we have controller support? Yes, we do bloody well have controller support. All right. What I'd like to see, this story takes place in another world, 12th of December, 1921. That was far too quick for me. First day of work here. They gave me the darkest room. My desk is messy. I should tidy up the newspapers. It'll help me to start. Ellipsis. The end of the cold? Emperor's words. My dear people, the whole empire has been snowed under for years. I promise the solution to our problem is near. Anarchy danger, Emperor's words. A minority of Anarchists, sorry, I read that as antichrists. A minority of anarchists has taken control of industry. This contagion that threatens the capital will be stopped by our brave soldiers. Bend the knee kind of sounds weird. Bend the beak. Ooh, nasty. Beak bending. Hey, R&B. The gunpowder freezing and blot paper. Yeah, I gotta work on it. People of the Empire, with this girl's power in my hands, the snow will no longer be a problem. Industry can spin endlessly and our enemies will be destroyed. Join your new Emperor, Papus. Beak in the north. Emperor's words. My dear people, the whole empire has been snowed under for years. I promised a solution to our problem. Oh, I see. I pinned those up right there. I got it. Yep. Definitely pretty... Hello, stranger. Are you a journalist, right? I am a northern spirit. Northern is northern! I demand your help. My sister's been invoked in your world and captured. Sadly, cannot interfere directly. We spirits also have laws. I believe that an article has the power to release her. So, we must investigate. And for that, I have a tool. A rock. A vision stone. It allows us to see the past. But the visions are confused. We need to solve them. Take the card on the table. Follow the birds. One sentence per character. Press X to zoom. Back with the moon. Oh, penguins! Penglings! Back to the desk. Oh, I can be a... Oh, I'm like zooming between the animals? Release me, or every moon will be your nightmare. The fire. What have we done? Captain, what's happening? Shut up, move. I mean, this feels like a shut up and move sort of thing, right? Shut up and move with me. Well, somebody's asking the captain. This guy looks like the captain. He doesn't seem to be, like, worried about what he's done. I'm going to say, this guy's saying, shut up, move! Release me, or every moon will be your nightmare. Seems to me. Seems right, seems right. Oh, puppy dog. The fire. What have we done? And this guy seems to be asking... Oh, wait, hold on. I feel like I may have got that the wrong way around. Is this guy looking at the fire? Ah, this guy's looking at the fire, isn't he? Fire. What have we done? And then this guy's gonna be like, what the fuck, Captain? Can I pet that dog? It can't even be that dog. The kidnapping. I see. We found her. Stone can give us more vision now. But careful, they're more confused. To help you, I marked them with stars. The more there are, more complex are the visions to solve. Good luck. Let's go with the simple one first, I guess. He's a hoot, Paraffin. Right. I'm in a cave. What do we have? Yes, sir. Over here, the coast is clear. Careful with that. There's dynamite inside. Run away, Rosa. Hide yourself. They're going to kill us all. Is your dog... It's your dog? He looks strong. Our flag will never die. Don't forget, Captain. Bring her back alive. Haha, yes. He's survived several shipwrecks. I took him in. Bring me the girl. You speak well, Marcello. But you should help me. Oh, blimey. Okay, a lot going on in this one. Some sort of Capitan. Some sort of slightly more important person. Some stuff going on over here. Can we zoom? Okay, there's a tiny little lad. That says something about the dog. It's your dog? He looks strong. Run away! They're gonna kill us all! No. Careful with that. There's dynamite inside the dog. No. Over here, the coast is clear. Yes, sir. Haha, yes, he survived several shipwrecks. I took him in. Yeah, that's... They're chatting about the dog. Now, you're rolling a barrel, and you look upset about something. I feel like there's dynamite inside that. I guess this is just yes, sir, and this guy's like, careful with that. There's bloody dynamite inside, you idiot. Or words to that effect. And then over here, this guy's talking to the captain, right? So, don't forget, Captain, bring her back alive. It's a dynamite dog, explosive dog. Pet very carefully. Bring her back alive. Our flag will never die. What am I missing? Are there other places I can go? These guys aren't chatting. I'm gonna turn up the music just a little bit. Why can't I zoom anywhere? Careful with that. There's dynamite inside. Yes, sir. That seems right to me. His name's Timmy. It's your dog. He looks strong. Haha, yes. He's survived several shipwrecks. I took him in. Don't forget, Captain, bring her back alive. Our flag will never die. Now this doesn't seem right. Just bring me the girl. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. Just learned that we can zoom in. Terrible way to transfer explosives. Rolling them about in a rickety barrel. I started over here though, right? Why can't I get back over there? Dirt? I don't actually know. I guess so at this point. What about just yes, sir, here? And then what's this guy saying? You speak well, Marcello, but you should help me? Don't forget, Captain, bring her back. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there is more options than necessary. Departure. We have a chat. Nope. This is a fun game. Oh God, the viewership doesn't think so. Damn! Look at that drop. Oh, it's the dog back again. Oh, interesting. It's the same bunch of options. Over here, the coast is clear. Run away, Rosa. Hide yourself. They're going to kill us all. Our flag will never die. Bring me the girl. Oh, my word. Over here, the coast is clear. That guy looks like he's saying over here, the coast is clear. Spirit looking at us reminds very much... Yes, it does have an inscription vibe. Oh, I see. The viewership was because of the... Clever me, the ad break. Run away, Rosa. Hide yourself. They're going to kill us all. Over here, the coast is clear. Oh my God! The bird! The bird has arrived and is flinging blokes everywhere. I still have more options for things to say. Are people like shouting over here? Well, there's a bloke over here shouting. I mean, he's holding a flag, so I guess flag chat for man holding flag doesn't break things too much. I like it. I get what they've done with the, like, very simplistic structure of characters. Obra Dinn got away with that because the guy made it very specifically, like, low poly, whereas this, it does look a little low effort. Bring me the girl, it's gotta be right. Barricade. Oh! And there. Okay, that was a nice short demo. Am I going to wishlist it? No. It's not a bad game. The art did not grab me. The mystery, the intrigue did grab me. And I like a low poly. Maybe I needed some voice acting to get me in the mood. The Bird of the North. All the women in Manchester. Okay, Bird of the North. Not bad. I like it. I feel like it needs a little bit of tweaking before it's my kind of game. I fucking loved Obra Dinn, so I cannot sit here being like, this would never be my type of game. But it did not grab me as much as Obra Dinn did. I'm sure also the person that made this game is probably pissed off with the Obra Dinn comparisons. Because it's not the same. the fact is the movement around the birds is fun, but a little clunky. The element that I loved most about Obra Dinn was the fact that you very slowly but surely put everything together over the timeline. And that's, I suppose, what the same sort of vibe is here. You have a snapshot, you look at all the elements, you put the quotes next to the people that are saying them, and then you uncover, slowly but surely, you uncover the story. I don't know if the story grabs me enough. And yeah, that one's a harder nut to crack. Maybe we've been like thrown in at the wrong point of the story, for me personally, to be overly excited about it. There's a girl, she's been kidnapped, there's huge wars over what's going on, there's some sort of emperor. I think maybe it's a little bit too big of a scope. And I'm comparing it to Obra Dinn because this is the easiest way for me to try and be like, I loved this game, but why hasn't this one excited me the same? Because it was quite condensed. It wasn't about the entirety of a republic and their tyrannical leader or whatever is going on in this game. It was more about a mystery that happened on a ship. Like, the intrigue was there from the start, being like, ooh, there is actually a mystery. Whereas this is sort of, there's a story here, find the story. To be fair, it could just be that that was what was crammed in the demo. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that was where it started. You know? Obra Dinn music also, yeah. Great music will elevate a game to insanely, like, fantastical realms. And a good soundtrack can help you bed yourself into a game, you know? And a bad soundtrack can completely remove you from the game. And that's not what this game is, by the way. I'm not saying that this one had a bad soundtrack. I'm just agreeing with you, R&B, that a good soundtrack, well, Obra Dinn had a great one. And details like that do help. Okay, so that's one fill-in-the-blanks style puzzle game. There is another fill-in-the-blank style puzzle game called Case Solved: The London Files. Crypt the Necrodancer, Obra Dinn, Halo 3, to name some. Yes. So it was decently atmospheric. As in, you talking the style, Calico, or the music? Welcome to demo of Case Solved. This version is still in development and may contain bugs or temporary content. Thank you for testing. If you enjoyed the experience, add the game to your Steam wishlist to follow future updates. Classified? Oh. Sort of code thing. What are the options like? Oh, you beauty! That looks like about 75%, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, please and thank you. This is what I'd like to see. You're only listening because you're sewing some holes up. What? How did you get holes? Where are they? How difficult is the sew job? Smart swapping, yes. UI size medium. I like it. I like it a lot. We can swap it up. 80%, that's a wish list. Case 1. Fatal Chord. An American musician was found dead in a Soho alley in London. He had just... Oh, I might know. That might be near Denmark Street. Actually, I wonder if that's where it was... where the inspiration for this was. An American musician was found dead in a Soho alley in London. He had just finished performing at a local pub. His body bears signs of strangulation with a thin metal wire, most likely taken from his own instrument. Nothing appears to be missing, suggesting robbery was not the motive. No London without the rain and the murders. What have we got here, officer? Musician, strangled with an instrument string. How awful. Finding a luthier in London isn't easy at all. Who are the suspects?
There you go.
Pub manager. Right in my own establishment.
Oh, what?
The drummer. You sure he's dead? He's always so dramatic. And a fan of the band. I think it's still okay to ask for an autograph. Does have a bit of a Simish vibe, right? See, this is nice. I have been instantly grabbed and brought into the world by being shown a mystery. If there's any good news, it's that the funeral already has an audience guaranteed. On to the investigation. I like the camera move, the like zooming in and out. Honestly, I think I know exactly where this is set. I think this is supposed to be Denmark Street. Hold on, let me get a picture up. I don't know whether Curry's in earshot, but I took Curry here when Curry came to London. And yeah, we kind of stood on the corner of this this little park here, had a good chat. Bear with me. If it's not, then it's a real coincidence. Did I wear a trench coat and a trilby? Unfortunately not. I was very light on the murders that day. I didn't go too mad, you know? I was with someone. So yeah, here's... let me just double check that I'm not going to dox myself too heavily. Here's the corner of Denmark Street. This is an incredibly well-known musical street in London. It's a very short street, but it's got a load of music shops. And I'm pretty sure there's an alleyway nearby. But yeah, from this view, if you put a camera here and you looked down into this area, I'm thinking you've got this street here, you've got this here, you've got the archway, and this is Denmark Street. I am 99.9% sure that this game has used the corner of Denmark Street as inspiration. A lot of phone boxes have been whipped out of London, unfortunately. Well, I don't know whether that's unfortunately or not. But yeah. So like, this is Denmark Street. I love Denmark Street. I found myself out in Denmark Street a good couple of times. I've been there's like an underground bar down here somewhere that I went to like it must be this one. There's an underground bar. I think it's down here. Real dingy little place that I found myself in one night. And I ended up, I don't know whether I've still got a picture. I'm not saying substances were involved, but I'm not saying that substances weren't involved. But basically I went and I was drawn by the sound of jazz into this underground bar. And had a fucking lovely time. Met the band afterwards. Took a picture with the band. Still don't know who they were. Oh, dirt. We've got everything in the UK. Large, small, non-existent, all of them. Anyway, for some reason, that just sprang out at me. And, yeah, I am... I really like Denmark Street. And I just sort of clocked. They were saying that it was a musician, he was in a local bar, and it just fit, and I think it has fit. Oh my god, if it's the underground bar, if it's literally the underground bar that I went to see some jazz in. Bridget, sometimes you go where your feet carry you. And on that evening, my feet carried me to a lot of places. Interrogate the suspects to discover evidence. Object, violin. Find a hidden object in the scene. Interact with the evidence to collect the clue. I could play for suspects, but I don't think torture is permitted. Evidence list. Object, violin from the alley. Press to open and close the deduction board. Manager is not suspect number 2. Okay, so we have who and motive. Across suspect number 1, 2, and 3. Lantern? That one? London. Even the lanterns look depressed. I've got a clue. And another one? The manager is not suspect number 2. Suspect number 2 is not motivated by money. The suspect who had jealousy is the drummer. The suspect who had obsession is not the manager. I like a logic puzzle, yeah. Ilawana! Calling together a team to board the nearest ship and pillage all of their plunder. Anyone can join with exclamation mark pillage and the amount that you wish to proffer for your pillage. Traffic cones. My deduction. No one got hurt. Fascinating. Got a raging clue. Evidence collected. Can we connect the dots on the deduction board? Yes! How? Wait, what? What? How? What? No. What's going on here? Well, that was weird. Hang on, no! Try the fish. Okay. So, the suspect who had jealousy is the drummer. The manager is not suspect number one. So we can assume maybe manager, suspect number one. Sorry, manager is either 1 or 3. Suspect 3 had jealousy, and we know that that's also the drummer. Manager was motivated by money, and suspect 2 is the fan who was motivated by obsession. It's the old joke. Greedy manager, an obsessed fan, and a jealous drummer walk into a pub. One of them walks out a murderer. I could swear I can still hear the violin playing. Try taking the earpiece off. Oh, right. Enough nonsense. We'll chase the truth until someone hits the wrong note. Grip your plunder. Suspects and motives identified. We still have a long way to go to find the real culprit. Fatal chord, stage 2. All 3 suspects look guilty. So now what, detective? Next step is to build a complete timeline. Okay. It all started 14 billion years ago with the Big Bang. Not quite that complete. We need to know who was where and what they were fiddling with. Won't be easy. The truth is like bad tea, my dear. Hard to swallow. It is the underground bar! I think this is based off of a night I had once. I'm pretty sure I didn't kill anyone. Pretty sure. We'll find out. Right, now let's talk to the manager. I do play the drums, that is true. Have a little look at the guitar. A missing string. Looks like the crime went acoustic. A duck's quack won't echo, but a pigeon's coo will. The difference? Acoustics. Napkin? Trip was so hard you ended up in the 1920s London. Fatal red lipstick. Anything more macabre than the name is the work to clear this stain. Also, I got it wrong. It's supposed to be the pigeons that does an echo. Welcome back. Have I told you how I am hot? I'm very warm and very sweaty. It's doing that thing again where the world just heats on up, and I'm not a fan.
No, enough of this.
Matchbox at the bar. We all know you're hot. Don't have to flaunt it like that. Is it? Can you tell by the shiny sheen on my forehead? Oh yeah. 3 matches. On one hand, they cost nothing. On the other, never lie either. I know, Dirt. It's because I'm very sweaty. I wasn't lying. Evidence collected. Yes. Okay, that's better. Tenacious explosivo. Brum, brum, brum. Climb up on my faithful steed. Then we're gonna ride, gonna smoke some weed. Hi, how you doing? You got a heat advisory here in Texas. It's 100 degrees outside with 80% humidity. Obviously, as someone from the UK, 100 degrees means that everything is currently on fire. I don't know what that is in real degrees, but it doesn't sound fun. We have our clues. Number 1, the suspect who was playing had an instrument. No, sorry, the suspect who was playing had the instrument. Well, that makes sense. Unless you were playing with someone else. Explosivo, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. The suspect who was talking had the notebook and was not on the dance floor. Rush eye. Holy 37.7? That's insane. Too much.
Shuns Buns, thanks for sticking with us. 105 months and counting. We're getting old.
105 months. Holy crap, I've been doing this for a little while, haven't I, Chuns? We've been doing this dance. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you're well, you beauty. Explosivo, are you in a place where the like infrastructure is built for those heats? Now, I'm not trying to diminish the heat that you are experiencing, but if you are in Texas, I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of AC around. In the UK, we are not built for heat. Our buildings are not built for heat. Our infrastructure is not built for heat. So we just swelter and sweat. The people are not built for heat. Right. Oh man, AC and beer? I want both. The burning emote, I feel, is... Sorry, the fine emote. It's going to be used a fair amount. As evidenced by all the problems people are having with the World Cup. There's problems? I have literally no idea. I'm not a footballman. I have heard that they're taking extra breaks for hydration. Except it's clearly not for hydration. It's clearly so that they can sell extra ad space. The manager was not playing. Of course the manager was not playing. The manager was probably talking. The fan was singing. And the drummer was playing. At 37, I think, hang on. 47 is insane. The drummer was on the stage. The suspect who was talking had the notebook and was not on the dance floor. The suspect who was playing had the instrument. This game is actually quite an interesting one. Because social deduction is actually slightly easier when you know the rules of what's going on than like logic deduction. So I like this because it's social. Well, sorry, no. Social deduction game is a different class of game. That's like Among Us and stuff. But no, like this is the rules. These are rules, and they're relatable rules because they are rules pertaining to people and things. The manager says the victim was happy, the fan swears he was crying, the drummer wasn't any help at all. Either they're contradicting each other, or the victim was bipolar. Nonsense. Mental disorders are an invention of criminals. At least, that's what the voices in my head tell me. Uh-huh. The environment wants to kill you. A steam room would prepare one for the hellscape that Texas weather can be. That heat might force us to delay moving back until like September or October, Calico. How do you feel about it? Is that good or bad? Humidity is a multiplier, yeah. With each one's story, I can sketch a first timeline, but the suspects' accounts are more tangled than traffic in Mumbai. Well, now, we've only got this part of statements. The statements aren't facts. Wish we had photos of the whole event. Full detail and dramatic angles. Will these do? Long live the tabloid press. Bad, still looking for jobs here, but you're finding absolutely no one that will sponsor visas. Soon. Ugh, Calico, I'm so fucking sorry. I mean, I very much doubt it, but if there's anything that we can do shout. A beer. The sign. A board. Also known as a board. Double the beer. I know plenty of people who'd kill for that. Couple of clues. A scooter. One more terrible crime. Parked in a no parking zone. Manhole. Oh. Murder's one thing, but tossing evidence down a manhole, that's just rude. Paparazzo is now part of the clue board. Who here knows, without Googling, no Googling, Watson's selection test? Anyone? It's a fascinating bit of a personality thing? No. It's more about a deduction thing and how human brains work to deduce things differently depending on whether there is human rules involved or random rules involved. Aeon, if you didn't understand it, I'm going to say you probably don't know. And I'm not going to repeat it just in case people start Googling it. Because there might be a little bit of fun to do with the stream. Might be able to have a little bit of a jolly with you guys in a bit. It's not going to be a Next Fest game, but it might be something that might be quite fun. And if people start Googling it, it will completely undermine the whole thing. The suspect who was waiting did not mention clients. Fan said they were not in the pub. The manager was seen at the entrance. Paparazzo was seen in the alley photographing. You won't be quiet, but you'll wait until later activities. You want to do social sciences with us maze rats, you damn right, Beowulf. The suspect in the alley, our paparazzo, had no guest lists or clients as an alibi. Either editor or promoter. I mean, I'm going to guess editor because it's the paparazzo. But that is a guess. The manager was neither talking nor waiting. Well, that means he was working. The suspect who was in the pub claimed the promoter could confirm they were talking. Paparizzo the rat. Rats are fantastic. The suspect who was in the pub claimed the promoter could confirm they were talking. Suspect who was waiting did not mention clients. Fan said that they were not in the pub, which means they were backstage. The drummer was in the pub. The suspect who was in the pub claimed that the promoter guarantee they were talking. The suspect who was waiting, which would be the fan, waiting backstage, did not mention clients, so guest list and clients. Stories are more tangled than traffic in Mumbai. Did you confirm that photos are actually useful? You've already said that, dude. Got him right here, detective. Paparazzo was at the alley entrance when the show ended. Excellent. Now we'll find out which alibis are true. I'll get to update my feed. We confirmed the paparazzo was at the scene of the crime. Now we'll be able to tell which alibis really hold up. Stories don't seem to match the photos. Question is, who's lying? The people or the photos? Probably the people, right? It's moments like this that show me you'll make an excellent detective one day. Let's catch up those lies the way a wet child catches a cold. Alright, 4 clues.
Let's read that.
There is a clock. Stopped at 12:17. You know what I say about stop clock, right? It needs fixing. Possibly Snowdrake. There is a matchbox somewhere in the place. Can I find... Oh my god, I've just realized that this is a hidden object game as well. Okay, cool, yeah. That's why I'm enjoying it quite as much as I am. I love deduction and I love hidden object games. Deja vu, or did the killer buy out this pub's entire Matchbox 2 stock? Where's Waldo? Standing somewhere near the lady with her wabs out. Wabs. Fun combo, going on the wish list, Bish. Tits! Damn right. Oh yeah, Bridget, that one is dead. There are other ones though, but that one's dead. Stairs, you say? Wait, what? Oh, the camera near the stairs. Wabs, I think you'll find. W-A-B-S. Get it right. Let's hope the footage is in 144p to keep this mystery alive. Not 1440. She seems excited. Wabs, your teacher never told you about those. Well, yet another one to add to the list. Wabs, fun bags. The devil's playthings for idle hands. Right. Snowdrake, thank you. The police validated calls to the editor. As a source, calls cannot sustain weak or unstable support. What? I don't quite get that. Strong or reasonable, I guess. It would be nice to have like a right click where you can be like, nope, nope. If you could right click items to get like a cross through on them, that'd be good. Either whoever has calls as a source has calls as a source. I'm sorry. Let me read this again. Either whoever has calls as the source has partial status, or whoever has record as the source has reasonable support. That's an interesting one. Okay. Whoever has invalid status must have weak as their support. Any confirmed status must be supported by strong evidence. Whoever has record as the source has an absent status. Footage validates the confirmed status of the manager. The guest list was not found. Its status is absent. Okay, working back. Either whoever has the calls has a partial status, or whoever has record as the source has reasonable support. Any confirmed status must be supported by strong evidence. We're somewhat confused why Fanny is in the UK the front side and in the US the back side. Did something get lost in translation? No, actually, a long time ago in the Atlantic crossings, there was something to do with the Gulf Stream that actually reversed 180 degrees pelvises of any women that were on the boats. And therefore, by the time they got to the New World, a whole new physiology had to be worked out. But they kind of stuck with the same names. That darn Gulf Stream, always messing stuff up. Whoever has record as their source as absent. So this is reasonable because it has to be, because strong is already done, and as a source, calls cannot sustain weak or unstable. It's weak and unstable. Kenzo, are you weak and unstable? Just doing a bit of the lurk. Thank you very much for the lurk. The lurk is love. Write that down, Wolf. Write that down. Whoever has record record as the source has an absent status, so we can do that the other way around. So record. I'm still confused by this naming convention. Which leaves us with invalid status, weak support. You're unstable, you're partial. The yard's reporting. Wait, the yard is asking for a report on the case, detective. And I want the Spice Girls to reunite. It's after the 90s, apparently. We've got so much evidence, but it doesn't fit together. It's worse than a Swedish furniture manual. Last time I assembled my wardrobe upside down. What if we look at the evidence from another angle? Upside down.
Glyglod.
Well, what the fuck? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Fake ambulance. I'm assuming, like fake taxi, it's going to be a sexy ambulance? That's it. That's stain, for instance. Isn't it just lechate mixed with drunk vomit? No, it's a mud trail. The victim was dragged. Which of the suspects could pull that off? That's the point. We've got trouble. Double trouble. Call forensics. When that ambulance is a-rockin', don't go a-knockin'. Or do, and ask if you can get front row seats. Not every alibi survived the confrontation with the photos. And a fresh piece of physical evidence has prompted another forensic request. Forensics confirmed the crime had two perpetrators. I thought it was solo, but it was a duet, made up of which members? If I killed every deadbeat in here, I'd be a serial killer by now. Since when is it a crime to follow every step of a person? Name me one band where the musicians don't curse or punch each other now and then. What would I gain by killing him? An exclusive on the first crime scene photos? Come to think of it. Trying to find out who orchestrated this deadly symphony. A bus, you say? Crime is punctual. Public transport. Not so much. It's cool that they got Sylvester Stallone to do the voice acting. The only thing more dangerous than a murderer is that bold tire. I don't even know. That's a manhole again. Well, I'd call it a storm drain, actually. Not a manhole, storm drain. If you try and get a man in a storm drain, that's not going to go well, all right? Manhole is for men. So if you're not a man, you're not allowed near a manhole. Wait a minute. Sewer again. An unpaid bill this time. Besides being a deadbeat, he's a pig. Abyss of clay. Wicker basket. Criminally cute. Evidence collected. So we continue to connect the dots? Yes. Alibi confirmed, absent, invalid, partial. That was the joke there, Ale. Can you get a storm in a manhole? Probably. I don't know. Try storming someone's manhole and then find out. The compromised suspect as impossible as their declaration. Either the manager is exempt or witness. Whoever has never as their declaration, the fan's declaration is never. Whoever has never as their declaration is inconsistent. Paparazzo does not be inconsistent or compromised. Paparazzo had their alibi validated, so they are considered exempt. Either the manager is exempt or witness. So this is witness. Well, it was the fan and the drummer then, I guess. Inconvenienced! Imagine Winston Churchill giving a speech about storming manholes. Whoever has a doubtful condition, whoever has a confirmed alibi is innocent. The inconsistent suspect is not the perpetrator. Oh, so is therefore the accomplice. Here is the perpetrator. Obviously the drummer. Paparazzo does not have the inconsistent or compromised. Doubtful. Compromised. Impossible. Doubtful. Does not have never or not at all. The drummer and the fan. Who would have guessed? Jealousy and obsession sounds like the title of a bad soap opera. Compared to some of that band's songs, this wasn't even their biggest crime. True, my dear, the music industry really is murder. End of tour for Killer Duo. And Andy, you think it looks fun? Loving the chill soundtrack? The soundtrack is top. Top bollock. Case closed. 2 out-of-sync hearts that decided to harmonize by committing murder. Tragic. Your investigation has come to an end for now. New cases are on the way, each bringing new mysteries to solve. Add case solved to your Steam wishlist. I liked it. I liked it. I don't know if I liked it enough to put it on a wish list. I wouldn't kick it out of bed. I feel like this is... I'll tell you what this is. This is a really good tablet game. And I don't play a lot of games on my tablet. I'm glad, though, that I discovered the additional mystery. An American musician was found dead in a Soho alley in London, and I know exactly where this was. Denmark Street. This is the tree. And I don't know about this alleyway being open. But I think that's what has inspired it. Denmark Street is a very famous street just off of Soho, well, it is in Soho, but it's just out of Soho, Maine. with tons of musical shops. The Murder in Denmark Street is what they should have called it. True story. Right, chat. I've got tasks for you. That's Soho, though. It is. It's just it's in the district. Rule of acquisition. 34 somethings. War's good for business. Acquisition number 35. Peace is good for business. Acquisition 69. Sex is good for business. Your Westminster's big. Dirt. Just saying. Where's my text? Right, chat, here's one for you before the ad break hits. I've given you 4 cards. In front of you are 4 cards. On one side of the card is a letter. On the other side of the card is a number. This is how I've laid them out in front of you. A, B, 12, 34. There is a rule, I can tell you, that all of these cards adhere to, and it is there is a letter on one side and there is a number on the other side. There is a rule that I need you to check whether it's clue. It's true, not clue. Just thinking too much about clues. If a card has A on one side, the other side is 32. Which cards do you need to turn over to check if that rule is being followed? And if you want to screen snip this, feel free. Which cards? And the idea is that you need to do as few as possible. Which ones? Make sure that this is being followed. And I'm going to take a bio break now, and I'll see you on the flip side. And then we'll get your answers. If you know the answer to this, awesome. Don't explain the answer to those that don't know it. It is a little tricky bugger to work out. If a card has an A on one side, the other side is 32. Which cards do you need to turn over to check if the rule is followed? See you in a sec.
walking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the
spacecraft passes through the gateway, space returns to normal.
How do you know all this?
I built it. I built it. I built it. I built it. I built it.
There's the sausage alphabet. A is for apple and pork. B is for breakfast. C is for Cumberland. D is for double sausages. It's where you have two sausages. The E is for journal sausage. F is for flame grilled sausage. E is for garlic sausage. H and the rest can go themselves. So yeah, there you go. There is the sausage alphabet, ladies and gentlemen.
So, full disclosure, I got the number wrong. It's supposed to be 34. Thank you for the positive check. Thank you all very much for being here today. If you're enjoying the stream and you wish to support bits and subs and direct donations, well, they all go a long way to keeping the stream going, the lights on, and all that jazz. Wolf, I'll go through it one more time. Don't you worry. Ooh! Rowboat. Well done. Go on. I4. Someone's got it. I mean, it'll be a 5. So I3 as well. There's got to be one, because it's got to be a level. It's got to be a 5. I mean, unless that's ship sideways, but that doesn't make any sense because there's not enough space and there's not enough left. Oh, hiccups. Go on, finish it off and then we can get back. Thank you for the sausage peekaboo. Boom! Right. So, before the bio break, I presented you with a question, chat. I'm going to go through this question again, correctly this time, because I kind of fucked up last time and I didn't actually say the right stuff. I put the wrong number. Okay. So, I present you with a set of 4 cards. These are the 4 cards. Okay? The rule that they definitely follow is there is a letter on one side and there is a number on the other side. Okay? Oh no, Snowdrake. You're on a different you're on a different highway. So, that's the definite rule. There is a number on one side and a letter on the other side. You have A, B, 12, and 34. The definite rule is that there will be a number on the other side of the A card, there will be a number on the other side of the B card, there will be a letter on the other side of the 12 card, and there will be a letter on the other side of the 34 card. I'm now going to ask you a question pertaining to how many cards that you need to turn over to make sure that it is following another rule. To make absolutely sure that it's following another rule. The rule that you need to check is if a card has an A on one side, the other side is 34. Now, don't explain yourself in chat. Don't explain your reasoning. Don't explain your logic, especially if you know this test. If you do know this test, feel free to play along. Feel free to put your answer in chat. But don't give your logic just yet, because we'll explain the logic for those that maybe get tripped up by this. So chat, if a card has an A on one side and the other side is 34, that is the rule that you have to test. Which cards do you need to turn over to check if the rule is followed? The minimum amount of cards that you need to. So which cards, R&B, which card would you turn over then? If you're saying that that is one card, what cards? You need to tell me which cards, card or cards, you would turn over A and A alone, okay? Any advance on that? Anybody else? Games done every low would turn over the B. Paquito Mal, you're saying that you would turn over the A and the 12. Personally, you'd probably have to turn about 5 cards, Emmy. Anyone else? Do we have anyone else? We have check says that you would turn over A and you would turn over 34 to check if the rule is being followed. But anyone that's just joining us, anyone that's like, oh, Fraz is back from his bio break. This is a little fun quizzy test question, which is if A card has A on one side, the other side is a 34. I have given you 4 cards in front of you that definitely follow the rule. There is a letter on one side and there is a number on the other side. So A and B have a number on the other side of them. 12 and 34 have a letter on the side of them. Other side of them. That's a definite rule. You have to flip over the least amount of cards to check if the other rule is being followed. The other rule is, if a card has an A on one side, the other side is 34. So, games deliveries low is flipping B. Team R&B is just flipping A. Paquito Mal is flipping A and 12. Czech is flipping A and 34. Tweep is just flipping 12. Kenzo is flipping A and 34. This reminds you, what up, Gollum? That you should play Demon Bluff if you haven't yet on Next Fest. Your newest top-rated game, even better than Slime Soup. Because that game had me, man. Just torch the cards. No cards have been flipped. And the rule is not being followed because there are no cards. Arson is not an answer, I'm afraid, in this particular. Dab, your brain says A and 34. However, you are suspicious. Of course you are. You're starting to bark like a dog, randomly. However... You think you have a theory as to why it is A and 34. Snowdrake is going with A and 12. Arson is the question. And the answer is yes. Emmy, you're also with A and 34. Okay. I can, in fact, confirm. You have no brain and must flip. That the cards that you actually have to flip over to check whether the rule is being followed is A and 12. So the rule is, if a card has an A on one side, the other side is 34. That's the rule that you're checking. So B doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There can be anything on the other side of B, and it has literally no bearing on the rule whatsoever. It could be B and 34. 34 could be the other side of B. It doesn't matter because it doesn't have an A on one side. And the rule is, if a card has an A on one side, the other side is 34. So you flip over A to double check. Boom. If there's a 34 on the other side of that, it's still keeping the rule in check. However, if you flip the 34 over, it doesn't matter what's on the other side of the 34. Here's the issue. The rule is, if a card has an A on one side, the other side is 34. If this has a B on the other side of it, it doesn't violate the rule. Because there's nothing in the rule that says that a 34 has to have an A on the other side. The rule is, if a card has A on one side, the other side is 34. So what you actually have to flip over is A and 12. It doesn't violate the rule. The rule is, if a card has an A on one side, the other side is 34. It doesn't say, if a card has an A on the one side, there has to be a 34 on the other side, and if there is a 34 on one side, there has to be an A on the other side of it. The rule is, one side, A. Other side has to be 34. And this is where the weird social thing, it's the Warson selection test. And it is difficult. By the way, all of you that got that wrong, don't feel bad, because there is, I think it's like 8%. Only 8% of people actually get that right. So you flip 12 because the reason is, if you flip 12 and there's an A on the other side, that violates the rule. Because the rule is, if there's an A on one side, there has to be a 34 on the other. It's not stupid, it's just deduction. And watch, Kenzo. Watch what magically happens if I go apple juice, beer. Okay, that's in the wrong place, but you get it. A is apple juice, B is beer, and these are ages. So I'm gonna, make this slightly bigger. I don't use paint enough. Literally no idea how to make them bigger these days. What I need you to do is flip over 2 cards. You've walked into... oh no, Snowdrake! Madness! Turns out it didn't make it easier. Give it a rub, it normally makes it bigger. You are a detective that has been sent into a bar to make sure that the law is being upheld. Anybody that is drinking alcohol has to be of legal drinking age. Which cards do you need to turn over? Which people do you need to double check? And suddenly, it makes it really fucking easy. B and 12. B and 12, right? It's so easy. You don't even have to fucking think about it. Apple juice doesn't matter. It's not gonna... that's got nothing to do with the rule. The rule is that people that are drinking have to be of legal age. The rule is, if A is on one side, the other side is 34. If this, then that. And it is a weird phenomenon with this. It's called the Warson's selection test, where when it's applied to things that are like social constructions, like human social constructions, we are very good at figuring it out. Like 99% of people will be able to go, oh, well, yeah, obviously, you want to check the person that's drinking beer because you want to make sure that they're of the right age, and you want to make sure that you're checking the person that is 12 because you don't know what they're drinking and they need to be drinking non-alcoholic. And suddenly, even though it's technically a slightly more complex question, it's actually so much easier. Kenzo, have I though? Or have I made it a lot easier? So there you go. And if you're Snowdrake and you really want this to be alcoholic, let's go with Appletini and oh god, I don't know what a non-alcoholic drink that starts with B is. Blue Gatorade. Gatorade? Gatorade. No idea. Beer root. Banana smoothie. That's a good one. Where's my fucking... Yeah, let's go banana smoothie. If you want to be like Snowdrake and you want it to be exactly the same choices, which I didn't. I didn't want it to be the same choices. I wanted to kind of trip you up. Gotta have a big A. Need a big A. Now the same question applies. If a card is A on one side, the other side is 34. So the reason you don't have to check... wait. Hold on, let me just put the other one. Let's put it in green. If someone is drinking alcohol, they are of drinking age. These are the same question. It's exactly the same question. If a card has A on one side, the other side is 34. If someone is drinking alcohol, they are of drinking age. Which cards do you need to turn over to check if the rule is followed? Now, that is exactly the same. Snowdrake. Because they were different questions. But they were still very much in the realms of making people understand the difference. Screen sound, the capital A tripped me up. Sorry, let me change that for you. It was all in the capitalization, clearly. Sorry. Oh, and the collar now. I'm gonna blame dyslexia on that one. The A card has an A. So there you go. That's the answer. And the kerning's all off. Yeah, genuinely don't feel bad. If you got it wrong, if you got the original question wrong, if a card has A on one side, the other side is 34. You're welcome, Emmy. If you didn't get that right, if you chose A and 34, that is the majority of people choose A and 34. The only people that choose A and 12 are people that have either done it before and know, because they've had the arguments and they've gone through the rules and the reasoning of it. I know it's single digits. Well, what I've been told is single digits, and I think it's 8%. I've been told that it is 8% that get this right. And if you are in the 8%, there is you're basically called a not a genius, because it's not about, it's a very weird logic puzzle, and it's not about being clever. It just got less. The wiki says not even, well, there you go. Not even 10%. Which is 8. So there you go. Not even. You're right. There you go. Cool. Right. At least I'm right. You know, it's good to be right. Bishop, we don't check B because the original line does not tell us. Yeah, it has absolutely no. So in the original statement, if a card has A on one side, the other side is 34. It doesn't matter, because B is not A, so it's already outside of the purview of the rule. Same as if someone's drinking alcohol, they're of drinking age. It doesn't matter if someone's drinking a banana smoothie, because it's not alcohol, so you don't have to check. Boom. And flip side of that, this person, A, if it has an A on one side, the other side is 34. That's the rule. You do have to flip this over because you have to check. Same as with the drinking thing, you have to double check the age on the other side. It arguably, when you go into this green question, it makes it slightly more complicated because it can be a range of numbers on the other side rather than one specific number. But in this case, it is the same because if you flip it over and there was a 34 on the other side, they would be of drinking age. Then over here, in the numbers category, same thing. It's the same question. 12, on the flip side of 12, if it was the normal number, if it was just a number and letter thing, you have to flip that over to make sure that there isn't something that is violating the rule. And therein, apparently, lies the issue. Humans are really bad when it comes to pattern recognition at looking for things that violate our rules. We are very good, very, very good at looking for things that confirm our worldview. We look for things that say, tick box, yes. And we're not at all very good at being like, oh, unfortunately, here is an example that disproves my own belief, you know? And that's where this comes from. The only time that we're good at that is if it comes to like some sort of social rule. When it comes to the social rules, Snowdrake, you are so keen. Yeah, I can tell you've studied this, right? No, except for the rules. But yeah. So social rules are the exception. They're the ones that we have evolved to understand more than the rules of like nature, because it doesn't matter to day-to-day human life. It doesn't really matter what the actual physical formula of you know, the gravitational pull of the Earth is on you. It doesn't actually matter. You don't need to look for stuff, but scientists do. Scientists have to look for the thing that doesn't only... It doesn't just confirm their worldview or confirm their view. It actively disproves it. Your brain hurts! Don't worry, we're going to play more brain-bending puzzles. So yeah, now you know this. Go try it. Try it on your friends. Try it on your family. I flipped it up and said apple juice and beer. But it genuinely doesn't matter because it's exactly the same thing. It's slightly harder for people to understand when you swap them. But, you know, I was trusting you guys had it in you, and Stealthy Golem has.
Stealthy Golem has dragged a conscript
gifted
into
sub.
the ranks of the RetroVution.
Zooty Booty! What a fucking fantastic name. Can I get some hype for Stealthy Golem gifting the sub? At the end of the stream, I'm not going to be able to say thank you because Streamlabs is currently knackered. But thank you very, very much, Golem. You only bought you a sub to force you to watch the Demon Bluff trailer because at this point, you're teasing it. Okay. Interesting. Right, Demon Bluff is... Turns out could be a potential game to do with not social deduction, because that's an actual game. This is, if anyone wants to make me look at a trailer, you just got to throw money at me, all right? It's very simple. Thank you, Gollum. So Demon Bluff. Shake it, baby. Let's have a little look. We're turning over cards. Social deduction. Oh my god. it's even done that. Single player social deduction roguelike Demon Bluff. One Night Ultimate Werewolf. with support from these folks. Cards lie. Unmask the demons. Huge deduction randomizer was fantastic. I am absolutely going to play this. Sod it, we'll play it next. Wow, Wolf. I mean, I'm looking at that trailer now, so you owe me money. Emmy? No, but if people like it, I'm interested in doing more. For those of you who want to know, that's the Wasson selection test. Install demo now. So recently, we did play a game very similar to this, which was Mimic Logic. Oh my god, I'm sweating. But this looks like a much more fancy version of Mimic Logic. Demon Bluff. Thank you, Gollum. How interesting. Because I wasn't planning on doing that today, by the way. I wasn't planning to test you guys with the Warson's selection task. It just so happened that after playing that previous deduction game, it was just something that popped into the front of my mind, and I was like, yeah, we should talk this through. That'll be fun. Potto, it's really good, yeah. Warson's selection task in the de-accented English for all of you. Oh, as in text? Is that what we're calling words now? Written? The written word is de-accented. Damn. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure that everyone reads it in their... Well, no, that's not true, is it? Because some people don't have their internal voice. Well, that's because you're here with Francois. No, I don't. It's just the word. It's just the way that you worded it. I like the fact that we now have a new term for words. De-accented information. Hey mate, you googled it and spelled it completely wrong. Well, that's because you weren't using the de-accented version. No, you were. Oh, it's too fucking hot today. I don't know if we're going to be doing the full 8 hours today, dudes. It is bloody warm. Unlocks when you reach Ascension in Standard. Oh. Apologise for not properly using the Queen's. The Queen's English has gone down recently, gone downhill. Mostly only English words, since other languages do have accents in their text. Yeah. Reach the final village and die as few times as you can along the way. Now, here we go. After sitting here and presenting the Warson's selection task to you lot, if I now fail massively on this game, I'm just going to be as thick as you lot. Obviously, I'm an incredibly sharp mind, voice of a generation. There is one evil among all the characters. Find it and kill it. This is your deck. These characters can be drawn and appear in your current game. The Gem Crafter, the Confessor, the Lover, the Hunter, the Enlightened, and the Minion. Just wait until the next genuine question flag. Learn one good character from the Gem Crafter. If I am evil or corrupted, I am Dizzy. Confessor. Wolf! Well, now I guess I'll have to look at that trailer. Good bush.
Wolfig has dragged a
6 wheels.
Lavendel into the ranks of the Retro-Vare.
Actually, I've assumed the existence of the other 3 wheels. Excellent hitch. Yep. Nice flap as well. Okay, thanks for making me look. Cheers, Wolf. Learn how far from me is the nearest evil. The hunter. Learn if closest evil to me is clockwise or counterclockwise. Learn equidistant if evil is the same distance. If evils are the same distance from me. I lie and I disguise. Minion, evil. Villager, good. Villager, good. Villager, good. Villager, good. Villager, good. You can click on cards to reveal their characters. Why are we starting on number 4? That makes me upset. This character info, this is character info. Use it to deduce who is evil. Most characters activate after a reveal. Iloana. Thank you for saying thank you. But be careful, evil characters will lie about their role and info. Learn how many evil characters I'm adjacent to. Okay. So, if there was an evil character next to you, you would lie if you were the evil minion. But there is only one evil minion in this level, which means you must be telling the truth. Also, these two must be correct. Closest evil to me is clockwise. That makes sense. That's. I'm gonna say that this is true as well. The hunter. Learn how far from me is the nearest evil. I am 1 card away from the closest evil, so I'm gonna say evil is here. Learn one good character. 4 is good. Cool. I'm dizzy. The confessor has confessed to feeling dizzy. How do I mark? Mark 5? Oh, this is just marking. Can I... do it? Angry dagger! Oh, draw. Oh, we can draw. Now what? Oh, right. It's just... Okay, that one. Oh god, I can't get out of draw mode. There we go. In this mode, you can kill suspected evil characters. Click dagger again to exit this mode. Oh, get screwed, minion. Village is safe. All evil characters have been executed. New characters have been unlocked. The medium, learn a good character and its role. And the judge, pick one character, learn if they're lying.
Oh, you are clever, aren't you?
I am. I am very clever, and I understand the Warson selection task. Who here, by the way, that played along with the Warson selection task? Who here understood what was going on when we got to the end of it? If you played along with the whole thing. I'm going to start on number 1, which is the better place to start. I am 3 cards away from the closest evil, which could be true, or could be not true. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this guy could be lying if he's evil, or he could be telling the truth, in which case this, and I only have 1 evil here, could be the evil one. I'm gonna draw. This dude says that this guy's evil. No evils adjacent to me. That works. After you explained it, yes. At first, no. CFS brain, no likey that kind of puzzle. So I'm gonna go straight from this one to this one. And you're dizzy again. Do I get bonuses if I don't, like, flip them over? The village is safe! And I didn't even reveal them all. I'm that good. I have the Wretch. I register as an evil minion to other characters. Ooh, boy. Okay. And the Empress, learn 3 characters. Only 1 is evil. Okay. But they could be lying. Well, that one's going to be a difficult one. So, evil's killed. 0. 1 is evil. Number 2, number 3, or number 5. So the Empress is saying you are possibly evil. You are possibly evil. And you are possibly evil. Okay. Let's check. Wretch. Now, the Wretch appears as evil to other players. So, the Empress could be mistaking the Wretch as evil. Learn a good character and its role. Number 1 is a real Empress. So if we believe you... Okay, let's try and prove the negative first. Medium. Let's say that the medium is lying. That means that the medium is evil. But that also means that the Empress would be evil. So that means that you have to be telling the truth. Which means you have to be a good. You're a goodie. So if you're a goodie, how do I remove? Oh, I can change colors! Hooray! You're good, and you're good. Press space to enter and exit draw mode. This, I like this. I like this a lot. I am good, Confessor. I mean, I'm just going to say that that works, but I don't really know right now, so I'm going to put a question mark there. Could be lying, we don't know. Well, actually, no. No, because you're dizzy, right? Yeah. If you're evil, you're dizzy. Wait, how do I get rid of this? Is there a rubber? Is there an eraser? What's that? What's this down here? Oh, bug report. You can right-click specific cards to see more hints on what they do if they're lying. Ah, lovely. I cannot lie, I'm always truthful. Alright, so tick, definitely, tick, definitely. This is a question mark because the Wretch always shows up as evil to other people, but could already be evil. I am 2 cards away from the closest evil. 1, 2. Well, we know that that's not true, so it could be 1, 2. Unless you're lying. And that was marked by the Empress. Sort of confused by this. I can't register as good or as wretch to other characters. I only register as a random minion role or as evil. In fact, rubber is called rubber because one of the first uses for it was for erasers. Well, that's why we call them rubbers here in the UK, I guess. What the fuck is this? Characters with the hook icon. You can click on this character to activate it. Pick one character, learn if they're lying. That's a confessor. Now, here's a question. The confessor confesses. So we know that the confessor is evil right now. But technically, they are telling the truth about the fact that they are dizzy. They are telling the truth that they're dizzy. That's interesting. That's fun. I like that. Getting good confessor RNG. It's just confessor every time. Ow, rude. All evil characters have been executed. The twinion, the twin minion. I lie and disguise. And the jester. Pick 3 characters, learn how many of them are evil. I really like this game. I don't know if Ras is about, but I feel like Ras would like this game as well. I'm dizzy! Well, I guess we stab them. Wait, let me just double check before I go. Cannot lie, I am always truthful. I don't quite get the... You know what? You know what? There's a game called Ring of Pain, which has had the most fantastic community overlay that I've ever played. It was the most... It was really fun. I think that would also work very well with this game. So with Ring of Pain, for those that don't know, it was like a deck building roguelike dungeon crawler. It was so good, and I loved the artwork. It was incredible. But the overlay meant that the community could draw their own cards, and it had to go through the mods. The mods had to say whether it was good or not, so, you know, luckily you don't get any horrendous artwork that goes through the mod wall, but, you know. But yeah, like, that would be fun for this game. I am good. I'm gonna stab this one. Most characters reveal their true identity. One evil adjacent to me. Learn how many evil characters are adjacent. So, we know that the confessor's good. Two buckets dirt. One evil is adjacent to me. We don't know if that's true yet. They could be lying. I am 1 card away from the closest evil. Unfortunately, that means these two are kind of in a bit of a deadlock right now. For me, because this one's basically saying that it could be this, and this one's definitely saying that it's this one. Closest evil to me is clockwise. That doesn't help at all, but I can, I guess, say that you are correct, because one of them is going to be fine. The wretch doesn't say shit. Now, interesting. I register as an evil minion to other characters, meaning that if the enlightened... Oh yeah, I've just noticed that, yeah. 2 is good, but this is frustrating. The only thing that we've got to go on here is the fact that the Enlightened says the closest evil to them is clockwise rather than counterclockwise, meaning... Oh, yeah, equidistant. If evils are the same distance from me, they are equidistant. This is the closest, meaning the lover, I'm sorry, but you are eliminated. The village is safe. Oh, I love deducing things. If you... No, lose if you execute me. Yeah! Oh, that's fun. So if you're wrong about the bombardier, it's a good one to disguise yourself as, I guess, if you're a minion. And the knight cannot die. Oh, so you could just stab the knight? Here's what I'm thinking straight away. If it can't die, you can just stab it. And then, if it's a minion, it dies. But if it's not a minion, it doesn't die. The knight! Let's see if this holds up. Hooray! So that works. You can just stab a knight.
Ahoy!
Ahoy, Lost Girl, this looks fun. We're deducing things. How are you? Welcome in. Smart, but rude. Still, the town is safe, and the knight's just got a little bruise. The Empress is saying that one of the following is evil. 3, 5, or 8. I'm gonna put... let's put little crowns on them. That's a crown, shut up. These are the ones that the Empress says is evil. However, the Empress could be evil herself and lying. Number 1 is a real knight. The medium. Learn a character. Well, we do know that the knight's good because I stabbed him and he didn't die. So you must be telling the truth, so you must be a good guy. Meaning that the Empress says it's one of these two that's the bad. We have 2 evils in this circle. I am 2 cards away from the closest evil. That gives me nothing. Or does it? Well, no, it doesn't, because we don't know whether the Empress is telling the truth yet. Closest evil is clockwise, so the Hunter and the Enlightened, I guess, are both pointing towards this card here. No evils adjacent to me. Meaning that you could be evil and you could be evil. No, but if you're evil and you're evil, then the Queen would be lying. If the Queen is telling the truth, one of these, bink, 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 has to be evil. Oh, shite. That's the wretch. The wretch... Oh, but the wretch could be evil. That would be a good disguise, right? Because the wretch always shows up as evil to other characters. Oh, confess it. Well, that helps. Oh, well, if you're fucking lying and you're evil, then I'm sorry, lover. I'm sorry, dear lover. But then there was an evil next to you, so you're fucking lying. Get the hell out of here. skank! But can the bombardier disguise themselves? Someone else can be the bombardier. Just like we stabbed the knight and the knight can't die. If you stab something, their true reality, their truth will be revealed. So if you stab an actual bombardier, it'll explode. But if you stab somebody who's dressed up as a bombardier, it'll be fine. By the way, the wretch... What's it? Oh. Thank you, Gollum. Yeah, I was working on a different... What the fuck's going on over here? You are confused but locked in. What's happening? It's one night ultimate werewolf. Last Girl. Everybody's favorite theater game. Except I am some omniscient fifth dimensional being playing by myself. Which you can not reveal the last card. I lie and disguise. Interesting. That's very interesting. So if there's a witch in our midst, we won't be able to turn over the last card. Scout, learn how far a specific evil is from... learn how far a specific evil is to another closest evil. We have 2 evils. So, if something is good, it is telling the truth. If something is bad, it is lying. That is the rule. And that's the only rule. And we need to find out who are bad and stab them. If you stab the witch, does that nullify her power? Oh. So, for instance, the gem crafter is saying that 5 is good. However, if the gem crafter is evil, then they will lie. So it's potentially the gem crafter number 1 and whoever is number 5, they could both be evil. So we don't know yet. I'm going to run a yellow line between these two. They're sort of linked. The judge. Pick one character, learn if they're lying. Well, I'm gonna go... Hey, what's over here? The knight! Hooray! I stabbed the knight. And the knight is not dead. So now we know that the knight's good. I love the knight. The knight's my favorite. I'm just gonna stab him for free. The knight's good and the gem crafter is good because the gem crafter has now definitely been proved as telling the truth. The Empress was not lying. But the Empress got confused because of the wretch. Here's a wretch. It's a very, very dull dagger. Here comes the Empress again, saying that number 6, number 7, or number 8, one is evil. Okay, we're going to draw little crowns on them again. Boop, boop, boop. That's just gold boobs. Boop, boop, boop. That's more of a crown. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. I don't trust the Empress. But it could be the judge as well. Here's the thing. The judge could lie. People can dress up as the judge. Nobody can disguise themselves as the wretch. Why would you? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. One is evil. And the wretch can't be disguised as. So, either there is one evil here. If there is one evil here, then the judge has to be evil. There can't be 2 evils here. Because otherwise the Empress would say well, wouldn't be able to pick them. Or there is no evils here, in which case Judge and Empress. So let me, wait. I'm getting ahead of myself, but I'm quite confident here. I'm saying the Judge is evil. Because there are 3 options here. Empress is evil and therefore is lying, which means all 3 of these guys are good. The Empress is good. Sorry, no. If the Empress is evil, then all 3 of these guys are good. They have to be, because you couldn't have 2 over here, because we've only got 2. And if she was evil, then there would only be 1 left. So if she's evil, the Judge is evil. Because it's the only one that's left. If she's good, the Judge is evil, because he's the only one that's left. So I'm going to use the Judge to ask about the Empress. And if the Judge says that the Empress is lying, that means that the Judge is evil. And there is an evil around here. Boom! Get fucked! Right, so there is 1 evil around here. And because the Judge lied and said that the Empress was lying, that means that the Empress is in fact good. I think it's a randomization of sorts, Ananda. I don't think they will always choose the Wretch. I don't know, though. So one of these remaining 3 is the second evil. 7 is a real scout. The Witch! Oh, shit, wait, what? Witch is 2 cards away from the closest evil. If I can't turn this over, then this is a Witch. I can't turn it over, and it's a Witch. Get fucked! Witch is 1 card away from the closest evil, you liar! Okay. I love this game! Gollum, you got good suggestions, dude. Hide 1 outcast in the deck. I lie and disguise. Chat, who are we flipping first? Tell me. One of you's out there. Give me a number. 1 to 8. Five is the first one that I saw. 1 is evil. 1, 7, or 8. I'm just making gold boobs now. I'm leaning into it. Gold boobs. Gold boobs. Oh, wait, no, that's the McDonald's sign, isn't it? I'm loving it. Okay, we'll go with triple boobs. Pay me. Next we had 6 from Ananda on my side. Bah is 1 card away from the closest evil. Shite, I didn't quite understand what the bar card was. Right. Here we go. Hide 1 outcast in the deck. I lie and disguise. So there's definitely a bar. Because the current deck, you've hidden 1 outcast. Okay, so the scout might be telling the truth, and if we can find the bar, then we'll find the closest evil. One evil adjacent to me. Empress. What you got against the wretch, dude? Music is perfect for this game, yes. So, let's start by saying that the Empress is good. So she's telling the truth, which means that all of these three are actually good. She's just got it out for the fact that... Oh, wait.
007, reporting for duty.
What up, Vitrix? How are the games of Next Fest so far? I am having a delightful time with this. We haven't come across an absolute dud today, which is good. The wretch is an underdog. I like her. She's, bless her. Nobody likes her, though. She's registering as evil, but she's not. I know the feeling. Probably all the murders. Are you going with 1 and 2? I'm dizzy. Well, that makes things easier. Thanks, Confessor. I think it's the scout. Oh no, because the lover... Learn how many evil characters I'm adjacent to. The lover will register the wretch as evil. The Empress will register the wretch as evil. So if it was the scout... then you would say 2. Whatever it is, it's right here. Bink. Boom! Body shot, witch! All characters have been executed. I was Corsair Cove. You saw a few minutes of the stream during work before going to the cinema. Oh my god, I love Minesweeper. Minesweeper, I spent far too much time on. I had Minesweeper on my phone for a long time, but I got frustrated because on a touchpad you can't do the massive, massive grids with any accuracy. We did play Minesweeper while I was playing The Witness. We had to do that 45-minute cutscene in The Witness, or whatever it was, like an hour and 45, something ridiculous. We did play a lot of Minesweeper. You got that? You got them fat fingers? I had the feeling. Sausage digits. Vitrix, very good. Very good. I did not complete the demo, so there's still a lot left to explore. But I was going for like an hour, 2 hours. The Slayer. Pick one character. If evil picked, executed. It's got time sync potential for sure. It's already on a wish list. Knitter. Learn how many evils are adjacent to each other. Ooh, I've ascended. Right. The current deck is Medium, Confessor, Empress, Jester, Enlightened, Bombardier, and Witch. This Jester. Pick 3, learn how many of them are evil. Gotcha. Right, where are we starting, chat? Give me some numbers. 1 to 6. You have some French bread pizza to consume? Have fun and stay cool. Oh, we're going with 2. Shannon? Mal? Alright. Blue Snowdrake 2! I'm trying! 6 is a real confessor. Oh no! What was I thinking? No, that is true, isn't it? I'm an idiot. Sorry, I was trying to do content. Who try and do content on their channel? Stupid boy. Anyway. Tick over here. First blunder, and it's a dumb one. One is evil. 4, 5, or 6. 4, 5, or 6. Bink, bink, and bink. We got a witch! We got a witch! There's a witch somewhere because I can't turn this card over. You're saying the closest evil is clockwise. Do I trust you? If that's true, then it's the Empress. The Empress is the witch. If I trust the Enlightened. The issue is that the Empress could be real, and the Enlightened could be false. I've really fluffed this one. Who do I trust, chat? Do I trust that the Empress is real, or do I trust that the Enlightened is real? Because basically, the Enlightened is saying, it's not me, it's the Empress, and the Empress is saying, it's not me, it's the Enlightened. Well, or arguably the Bombardier. But that wouldn't make any sense. Hit the Bombardier and take a smoke break. Who do we trust? Down with the monarchy! Yeah! Thank you, Bishop. It was a witch all along. The Poisoneer. Oh, no, sorry, Poisoner. On the game's start, one adjacent villager is corrupted if possible. What the fuck does corrupted mean? Bard, I learn how far I am from the closest corrupted character. Alright, where are we starting, chat? 1 to 8. 2, and then we're going to go 8.
I'm the doctor.
Hello, Pudding, the doctor. I am 1 card away from the closest evil. 8, then 7, okay. Hunter, Bard, Scout, Knight. I lie in disguise. Corrupted. Oh, here it is. Corrupted. Corrupted characters will lie, and their ability will not work. What? 1 adjacent villager is corrupted if possible. So I guess if the Poisoner is next to 2 evils, 1 on each side, you can't do it. They present as evil, and also their ability doesn't work. 1 card away from the closest evil. Snowdrake said 8 next. The Wretch. When hovering over, you will see information like disguises used by killed characters, info from previous days, or order... Pardon me, sorry, that snuck up on me. Order in which the cards were revealed. Oh, fun. Okay. And Shannon with 7. 7 for Shannon. I am 4 cards away from corrupted character. No one can disguise themselves as a wretch. So you have to be a wretch. Can't register as good. Or as wretch to other characters. They only register as a random minion roll or as evil. But they don't... Oh god, can they be poisoned, I wonder? It doesn't say that they can't be poisoned, right? Oh, fun, different skins. Anyway, the bard is 4 cards away from a corrupted character. So you're saying it is just this one that has been corrupted. So the hunter could be lying, and he could be the poisoner and has poisoned number 3. The bard, I'm going to do it in yellow because we don't know whether we can trust the bard yet, but the bard is saying that this one has been corrupted. What is this one? Scout, learn how far a specific evil is. Learn how far a specific evil is to another closest evil, which is 2 cards away from the closest evil. Got you. But their ability is working. I'm not sure I entirely... We've just found this card, so I don't know whether I totally understand the mechanic yet. But the way I understand it, corrupted characters will lie and their ability will not work. Now, I don't know whether that means the ability just won't proc? They won't say anything? I guess I should look at more... Unfortunately, we've got a witch as well. We bluffing demons? I'm trying to. The witch is 2 cards away from the closest evil. I'm going to go here. 1 evil adjacent to me. What I don't get is this bard thing. Like, you're saying you're corrupted. So if you're corrupted, your ability won't work. But your ability does seem to be working. Maybe it's just inaccurate rather than not working. I don't quite get the wording there. The bard could be the witch. What I'd really like to see is just somebody's ability not working, because then I'd be able to figure that one out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, because nobody sees the wretch as good. So the gemcrafter has to... Okay, cool. That's the witch! Bish, you're leaning towards stabbing 1 and 7. It's looking possible. The witch is 2 cards away from the closest evil. Think. Think. So, here we go. Number 6 will be poisoned if this guy's the poisoneer. Oh, shit. Well, I'm not can stab this knight, I'll tell you that for nothing, because the knight's power is I can't die. But if it's been poisoned, I'm gonna stab the bugger. Now, we have killed the witch, so does the witch's power still work? No, it does not. Once we stab the witch... Now the knight makes all sense, yes. I am 4 cards away from the closest evil. 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, what? Oh, wait. Wait, what? No, it's you. It's you, and you've poisoned you. No, no, it's not the bard. It's this guy. Because you're lying. And then you're the poisoneer, which means that you have poisoned you, which means that yours is not working. The witch is 2 cards away from the closest evil. This is a lie. This is a lie. Now I think I understand what the poisoning aspect is. Their ability won't work is not their ability won't pop. It is that their ability will look like they're lying. Oh, we gaming now, son. Ooh, I like the fortune teller. Nice glasses. Pick 2 characters. Learn if any of them is evil. Oracle. Learn that 1 out of the 2 characters is a specific minion role. Chat. What number are we starting with? Obviously, I'm going to read them out if they're different numbers, and we're going to do that in that order. It did say the corrupted would lie and their ability doesn't work. Oh, did it? Shannon, we're starting with 4. Well, that was terrible. Why did you do that? The bar... Wait. Hides 1 outcast in the deck. We just got a twin minion. Lies and disguises. 7, then 6. Okay. There is a bard, there is a slayer, there is a lover, there is an oracle, there is the enlightened. There is a bar, and there is a twin minion. We're going with 7. For Vitrix. There are no corrupted characters, which does make sense because there are no poisoneers. I'm calling them poisoneers. Poisoner is just, it's boring. A poisoneer, though, makes it really hard to hear. And Anna goes with 6 afterwards. Closest evil is counterclockwise. Potentially it's the bombardier, but you don't want to stab a bombardier if you don't know that it's definitely evil. Let's see what's going on counterclockwise. Oh, shoot. Whoa. No, that doesn't make any sense. I think the lover's lying. Because closest evil to me is counterclockwise. That could be true. Two evils adjacent to me. If the lover is telling the truth, then... Oh shit, wait, no. If the lover's telling the truth, then these guys are both evil. But if the enlightened is telling the truth, then the lover's evil. Okay, so these two are at odds. They do not agree. If the enlightened is telling the truth, the lover is lying. Or potentially, like, it could be over here, I guess. No, it couldn't be. The enlightened... Number 1 or number 5 is a twin minion. Learn that 1 out of the 2 characters is a minion role. So, Oracle? is pointing the accusatory finger at the lover and whatever this one is. Slayer. Oh, but that's very confusing. Because what if they lie? What if they're evil? Do they just kill good people? Well, they probably kill good people if they're evil, right? Oh, if lying, I cannot kill my target. Gotcha. Cool. Fast forward 3 hours and we're going to be knee-deep in a Charlie Day corkboard scenario. Carol! Carol! Okay. One evil adjacent to me. I mean, there's 2 lovers. So one has to be a fake, right? Because we only have 1 lover in the list. Bard, Slayer, Lover, Oracle, Enlightened. Bard, Slayer. If the Slayer cannot kill the lover, they're probably evil themselves, possibly. Unless the Oracle is lying. Pudding, because you need to learn to love thyself. Physician. You like to imagine that the evil Slayers make weapons out of cardboard for their disguise, while corrupted Slayers are not sober enough to hit their target. Whatever. I like it. Okay, the only one that we know for sure is telling the truth. Is the Bard. The closest evil to me is counterclockwise, which points towards the lover. The lover is pointing towards these 2 being evil. If one of... No. The lover is pointing to both of these being evil. And if both of these are evil, well, that's all of the evil in the village, which means this would be telling the truth, which means... No, sorry, this would be lying, which doesn't make any sense. So it's got to be this lover. Get out of here. Which means the Slayer, because the Oracle is now telling the truth. 1 or 5 is a twin minion. Or, hold on, wait a minute, what if the Oracle is lying and both are evil? Well, let's find out by using the Slayer on this lover. Well, that solved that one. Huzzah! This is great, and I really like the combinations. Plague Doctor. Game start. 1 good villager is corrupted. Pick 1 character. If corrupted, learn an evil character. Whoa, hold on. Game start. 1 good villager is corrupted. God damn it. Also, it's somehow just a demo? Like, what the fuck? There's so much to play. Do we know much about the devs? Or indeed, dev, if it's singular? So, having the Plague Doctor in the pack means that someone gets corrupted. However, if you pick the corrupted, you get to learn an evil character. The Alchemist. Villagers within range 2 from me are cured from corruption. Learn how many corruptions were around me. I can't be corrupted. You hear that, chat? Put your temptation away from the Alchemist. Villagers within range 2 from me are cured from corruption. Oh, for God's sake. Can you try and hand up with the Alchemist? I mean, he's... I'm not gonna lie. Looks like he's smoking some, some shisha pipe of some sort, so who knows? Maybe that's his skill. You don't know who the devs are, but they've got good funding with their publisher Off-Brand Games. Radagast. In all fairness, it's procedurally generated, and 2, there are a lot of things in this game that are not properly clarified, and the text describing them will hopefully be rewritten before full release. I've not found that. I've found so far that it's part of the game to understand the rules. That's where I'm at. But then again, that could be RNG as well. Shannon, I'm going to guess that was you saying that you're going with 1. The Confessor is dizzy and confesses to the fact that you are... Oh, shit, I forgot about corruption. I forgot about corruption. I forgot about corruption. Never forget about corruption. I was so sure. Okay. Thank you, Shannon. We have... Oh, shite. We've got 1 poison here. Oh, my God. And we've got a Plague Doctor, so there's the potential of having 2 poisoned people. But then we've got an Alchemist in here somewhere. We should, in theory, be clearing the poison. Do we have a Witch as well? I really hope we don't. No, we got a Minion. So we can just we can reveal all of the cards. You're lying. The first time I see an alchemist and you're lying, sir, because you have not cured anybody. Villagers within range 2 of me are cured from corruption. Well, guess what? This one was corrupted. You didn't do your job, alchemist. You're dead. One evil adjacent to me. Lover, you are telling the truth. Thank you. And I appreciate that. I am 1 card away from the closest evil, also telling the truth. Oh, Wolf, you can corrupt me anytime. No, not Radagast! No one was corrupted around me. Okay, well, arguably, yes, that is true now. We've got a second alchemist. You're dizzy! No, but you're lying. Because you're not corrupted. Because otherwise the alchemist would have told me. Unless the alchemist is lying. There's a Plague Doctor. Closest evil to me is counterclockwise. Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor. Be good, buddy. Not corrupted. But are you lying? How many evils do we have? We have 2 evils. We've got 1 evil. You relate to the Confessor. Hey, Haggis, how you doing? Corruption is not bad. I will... Corruption is only bad if I'm involved. What? Yeah, I'm with 6. I'm never going to trust the Confessor ever again. But here's the issue. You're a minion. If you're the Confessor, then you're the Poisoner. Villagers within range 2 of me are cured from corruption. Learn how many corruptions were around me. I can't be corrupted. I think it's the Confessor? And it's not just the heat golem. I think it's the Confessor. Go on. Okay. Oh yeah, we only have one confessor in the deck as well. That's a good shout. Since there needs to be a real alchemist, couldn't have been since you were... I stabbed the fake one. The village is safe. Oh my good lord, what the hell are you? Chancellor. One villager becomes an outcast role. I sit next to it. I lie and disguise. And the doppelganger I disguise as a good villager currently in play. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You've just made things a lot more difficult, doppelganger. Go on, chat. 1 through 9. What are we doing? You like doppelgangers? Well, you need to get yourself to Durlag's Tower. Epi Kitty. 6, 9. Nice. The Bombardier is on 6. And the Jester on 9. Pick 3 characters, learn how many of them are evil, but only if you're not lying. I take it you don't know much about Baldur's Gate, Epikity. Durlag's Tower. I'm talking original Baldur's Gate. It's a very, very well-known additional content for Baldur's Gate. Durlag's Tower. Oh, it was fantastic. Right, we've got a Plague Doctor, we've got a bar, which means this is just a fake. Because the bar is involved. Gemcrafter, Bar, Fortune Teller, Jester, Oracle, Lover, Knitter. What does the bar do? The bar lies and disguises, but also puts a random outcast in the deck. I don't know if that exists. Luckily, we can turn over all the cards. There. Exactly. Thank you very much for the follow. There are no corrupted characters. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that, because, you know. But there will be a corrupted character, right? So you're lying. But you could be corrupted yourself. Oh, God. What if the bard is actually corrupted? Then you won't be able to tell me that you're corrupted. I'm gonna go with a swirly. You're possibly corrupted. Haggis is really fun. 7 is good. We have literally no idea if that's true. 7 or 8 is a Chancellor. Yeah. 7 or 8, you're pointing towards 7 or 8. Gollum, you nerd. Okay. The Knitter. What the hell does the Knitter do? Learn how many evils are adjacent to each other. Evils are not adjacent to each other unless you are evil. Oh, where did I put my thinking pen? There it is. Screw you! Screw me yourself! A fortune teller. Pick 2 characters. Learn if any of them are evil. At the game's start, 1 good villager is corrupted. If it is corrupted, learn an evil character. Oh, pick 1 character. There are 2 bards! But there are not 2 bards in my deck. I'm a little confused by this thing. I feel like this doesn't actually exist. I hide 1 outcast. Oh, but the yellow cards are outcasts. My village contains One minion, one demon. The bar is a demon. The Chancellor's a minion. So, oh god. Right. I think one of the bards is corrupted, and one of the bards is a fake. One villager becomes an outcast, and I sit next to it. Eight could be Chancellor. It could be. But then that would mean that Jester or Plague Doctor would be outcasts. 7 or 8 is the... That could be true. I like this as true. Evil is not adjacent to each other. I like the idea that that's possibly true as well. What happens to outcasts? Pick one character. If it's corrupted, learn an evil character. Oh, this one's a cheeky bugger. So there are two... Hold on, what do we have here? What do we have here? We have... one demon, one minion. We're definitely wishlisting this. One villager becomes an outcast role, and I sit next to it. Oh, now that is an interesting wording, because... Does that mean that these could be... Oh, I fluffed it. I deleted my my yellow. The weird thing is here that I don't quite understand the terminology. So, like, if the Plague Doctor is the Chancellor, does that mean that he just put the Bombardier here, or is there like a hidden outcast tag? Oh, Decivi, I understand. But the activatable abilities, I have to be relatively sure that that person is not either corrupted, which will negate their ability, or, of course, evil, which will do the same. So in general, what we're doing a big wide sweep, being like, all right, what vague, wide brushstrokes can we figure out? I'm leaning towards 8 as a Chancellor. Actually, am I leaning towards... I think I might be leaning towards 7 as a Chancellor. Because then you would put the Bombardier next to you as well. Fortune teller, pick 2 characters, learn if any of them are evil. Evil are not adjacent to each other, but you would say that if you were evil and next to something. But I feel like the Oracle is true. 7 is good. Could be true. But they could just be a corrupted character. The Plague Doctor. I'm going to use you to find out if the Bard is corrupted. 5 is evil, 1 is corrupted. issue with that. These villages must suck to live in. Okay. So, if we believe the gem crafter, then by virtue of believing the gem crafter, we believe the plague doctor. If we believe the plague doctor, then we believe that 1 is only corrupted, and we're also believing that 5 is in fact evil. So, that is the link. If we believe you, and then I've summoned the devil. That's the link there, which would then also mean that if you're evil and you're evil, I think that just sort of evens things out. Jester. Pick 3 characters, learn how many of them are evil. I'm going to do this, and we're going to go Bard, Fortune Teller, and Oracle. Wait, hold on. No, Gem Crafter. Among 2, 5, and 8, there is 1 evil. Do we trust the Jester? How many corruptions could we have here? Is it just 1 from the Plague Doctor, or is there... Outcast. Outcast. Love that you can use the Jester's ability on itself. Ah. Am I lying? Thing is, if Jester is telling the truth, okay, 1 out of you. No, what the fuck did I do? How do I go back? Back. Oh no! Egypt. Oracle says you. Oracle says you. If Gemcrafter is telling the truth, then Plague Doctor is good. Oh shit, wait, no. Then Bard is good. No, but corrupted. Then 5 is evil. Jester. There's Bard, Gemcrafter, and Fortune Teller. There is only 1. There can be only 1. Says the Jester, unless the Jester is lying. If the Jester is lying... Okay, what is Fortune Teller? What does Fortune Teller do? Because I don't think we've done that yet. Pick 2 characters. Learn if any of them are evil.
Hello, pussycat.
Hello, Ziggles! Instructions unclear. Killed the knitter. Evil are not adjacent to each other. Could be true. I don't think it's corruption, Ananda. Chancellor One villager becomes an outcast role. I sit next to it. I mean, the Chancellor could be the fortune teller, because it's next to the Bombardier. Or it could be the Bombardier, because it's next to the Plague Doctor. Or it could be the Plague Doctor, because it's next to the Bombardier. Or it could be the Bard, because it's next to the Plague Doctor. That's how I think I understand that card. That one of these four, I think, I may be getting this entirely wrong, but one of these four is the Chancellor. Pick two characters, learn if any of them are evil. I'm gonna go with two that I'm relatively confident are telling the truth. Oh shit, but you've come up with false. This is horrendous. Yeah, I think they can disguise the Bombardier. Yeah, you lose if you execute me. Nothing about no disguising. Hide one outcast in the deck. And lie in disguise. When villager becomes an outcast role, I sit next to it. So. This is a nightmare, this one. Among... Agreed. Right, I'm going to exit draw mode and we're going to start again, and we'll go with the theory that the Jester is correct. So, let's just start with this. The Jester is correct, so the Jester is saying 1 out of 2, 5, and 8 is lying. Let's go with that. Let's say that the Gem Crafter is lying. If we're saying that the Gem Crafter is lying, then that means that the Plague Doctor is also lying. If the Plague Doctor is lying, I don't know whether it's both sides. Here's the issue. If it's corrupted, learn an evil character. So I guess if it's corrupted, learn a good character? Is 3 or 4 evil? False. So fortune teller says you're good and you're good. 7 or 8 is the Chancellor. And that would mean that that's the Chancellor. Evil and not adjacent to each other. And among 2, 5, and 8, there is 1 evil. Issue here is there's fucking 2 bards. So one has to be a bard, so this doesn't work. So we've got to find a way that pinpoints one of these bards. Let's go. We're still sticking with the Jester here. We're saying that the Jester is correct. And then we're saying that the Jester has correctly identified the fortune teller as a baddie. And if fortune teller's a baddie, then the knitter could be wrong. But then that would make the oracle wrong as well, so we've got to go back on that one. Bish, bish. Bish, bish. Now you're telling the truth. Now you're lying. But no, that doesn't work because we've got fortune teller and oracle. Okay, right. So we can scrap those two ideas. So Jester, potentially, I think, is saying number 8. I think that's a pretty solid guess. That the Bard is, in fact, the Chancellor. Meaning that, in this case, 2 is telling the truth, and 5 is telling the truth. 7 is good. We'll go with that. Now, the issue here is that the plague fucking doctor is saying that the fortune teller... Oh, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, so if this doesn't make any sense, is the Jester evil? No, that doesn't make any bloody sense either. Because if it did... I'm so confused! If you're lying, then you're lying, then you're good, then you're good, then you're good. Evils are not adjacent to each other. 7 or 8 is the Chancellor. I don't get why there's 2 bards then. Wait, is there any other way that we could accidentally, not accidentally, but we could have 2 bards? Knitter, lover, oracle, jester, fortune teller, bard, gemcrafter. I lie and disguise. I lie and disguise. I don't see... I did just get the doppelganger as a new character, and I guess is the doppelganger... Wait, how do we see, like, the full deck? I can't remember whether... No, but there's 1 to 2 outcasts. Unless there's an additional outcast? I can't remember whether the doppelganger was an outcast or not. Blind deck? Bottom of the deck? Bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I didn't read that enough. Okay, let's say that the doppelganger is... Let's say that the doppelganger is a outcast. Like the plague doctor, like the bombardier. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 goodies. Hide 1 outcast in the deck. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense because it's 1 to 2. Hide it in the deck, meaning we don't see it. I'm gonna go with it. I'm saying It's Gemcrafter and Plague Doctor. I'm saying Plague Doctor is the... what's Chancellor? And the Gemcrafter is the bar. And the bar has added, secretly, a doppelganger, and the doppelganger is a outcast, but it doesn't show up on this number up here, which says 1 to 2, because it's hidden in the deck. I don't know if that's true. So we'll start with the Plague Doctor, because I feel like there's more suspicion on the Plague Doctor anyway. So it's gotta be the Gemcrafter. And that's the doppelganger right there. So it turns out, the doppelganger is the one that the bar added. God, oh no, I've gone through the fucking ad break. God damn it. I really need a wee. I've been so fucking focused. I even saw you guys talking about ads, and I was just focused on getting it right. Go pee now, I will. Right, dudes, here's a bio break screen. I'll see you on the flippity flop. BRB. Hi, dudes. Stealthy Golem, you are out for the evening. Good night. Thank you very much for being here.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
And thank you for the excellent suggestions, by the way. I feel like we have very similar tastes. And I can give it a posture check. Almost as if we have retro channels on a Twitch platform. together. Folks, I got stuff to figure out. My villagers are safe. We are going until we die or we get to the end of the demo. Simple as. We have unlocked new characters. The Druid, pick 3 characters, learn 1 random outcast among them, if any. Yeah, Bishop, that was so nasty. And also, not quite understanding, like, sorry, that's wrong. We haven't figured out the full list of, like, the rules of the game, which I love because that's part of the puzzle to me. Being like, okay, what are the rules? What are the parameters? Kind of bouncing up against some of the rules. Weirdly enough, I haven't failed on the rules. I've just failed on stupid ideas. Which was your valid solve, Bish? Because we went through it. We went through it and figured it out. And that was, like, the only one that I could find. Anyway, doesn't matter. We've done it, and we're on to the next one. Somebody, give me some numbers. Well, somebody give me a number between 1 and 9. 6! 5 after that. Okay, we're starting with 6. 1 evil adjacent to me. What do we have? Oh, fuck, we got another bar. Wait, whoa. We got 3 demons? Well, 1 demon, 2 minions. Plague Dot was real, which meant the bard next to it was the Chancellor, and the Bombardier was the bar. Interesting. Okay, I think. So what would have been the hidden outcast? Because for that one, we see all the outcasts. And the bar will have a hidden outcast. It's I like where you're going with it. It's just like that one little rule, which is the game, right? That's the whole fucking point. Is it's like, oh, there's just going to be one rule that will, if you start pulling at that thread, you'll be like, oh, wait, no, the whole thing unravels. And then you pull out a different thread, and it's like, hold on, this is holding. This is looking good. So, next was 5 from Night Dweller. 1 is actually a drunk. And then 4 from Shannon. Yeah, there are 3 evils in this. 1 demon, 2 minions. And when your soul would have fallen apart, but only after you stabbed the bard next to the plague dock. Because you weren't going to stab the bomb first, yeah. Okie dokie. We've got a drunk, and that's a new character, and I haven't really understood what the fuck that is. Oh, bollocks. And once again, I should have paid more attention to the fact that they gave me the card beforehand. Did anyone pay enough attention to tell me what the drunk did? Apart from stumble about, peeing in bushes. One is evil. 1, 3, or 9. Right, so the Empress. This is my standard triple boob over 1, triple boob over 3, triple boob over 9. You can't right-click the drunk itself. Ah, was it? By the way, I do not know because I wasn't paying enough attention. Drunks disguise. You could stab them and click them afterwards, but until they're dead, right-clicking them will only give you the information for whatever they're disguised as. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, drunks disguise. But they're outcasts. Drunks are outcasts, right? And it makes sense that there is a bar in our midst and there is one. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Wait, now I'm so confused. Because last time there was 3 outcasts, right? But now this says there's 1 outcast. And the only 1 outcast that there can be is the one that the bar put in. And last time it said 1 to 2, but there was 3. Slightly confused by that. Basically, the drunk shows up with the wrong name tag. Ah, I'm a jester. Watch me juggle. Woo. What, everybody? I'm gonna get my balls out. Woo! I'm a jester. They're like doppelgangers, but with different disguise logics. A doppel will always match someone legit in the village. A drunk will never do that. Look up and with your arms straight out as much as possible, bend at the elbow and touch your nose. Okay, fortune teller. There are 2 pairs of evil. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Because... oh shit, or does it? Now, here we go. Again, we're trying to figure out where the bumpers lie. You know, we're smashing up against the rules. Does 2 pairs of evil mean you've got, I don't know, let's argue 7 and 8. No, yes. Let's go 6 and 7, and then 7 and 8. Is that technically 2 pairs? Is that the rule? You can only say when there is ones next to each other? I like to think of it as drunk as a normal villager, but they're so drunk that no one wants to spend time with them. So they're an outcast. Okay. Bar is 3 cards away from the closest evil. Machi Van Bonbon. How are ya, Machi? How's the life? How's the times? How's the bonbons? Welcome in! Thank you for bringing the crabbits. Good old crunchies. Happy Fraz. Fraz be melting. I'm enjoying some demos more than I should. We're having a really good day today. Yesterday we had some duds. Today it's like wall to wall. 10 out of 10. Otorio! Welcome in. Mochi is fantastic. I love a bit of mochi in my life. Both on Twitch and in those frozen balls. Big fan. If I'm completely honest with you, I have done a moist. But now this is going to be a little confusing for you guys to come into. I'm not going to lie. This is Demon Bluff, which is a deduction game. It's not social deduction, because it's 1 player. Card deduction. But it's the same idea, right? It's... oh, what do they call it? We've talked about this so many times. And every single time I forget the name of the game. Is it like the Castle Gates game or something like that? It's the classic old school one where you get to the crossroads There is one dude's garden, one crossroads, one dude garden, one crossroads. One tells the truth, one lies. Same deal, except much more expanded. So, this is my village of people, 3 of which are evil. 1 is a demon and 2 are minions. Every single evil in my village will lie. Now, the issue is there are so many different cards that we've got, and each one has a different ability. So, the scout, for instance, we get to learn how far a specific evil is to another closest evil. This could be telling the truth, that the bar is 3 cards away from the closest evil. But it could also be lying! Lying like my hot wood in a fire. It's confusing to all you guys too. There's River. Right. What are we doing? We need to find 3 evils. And we're in. You're welcome, Monchi. The bard says, I am 3 cards away from a corrupted character. Okay, so here's the next level that we've got. There is also corrupted characters. Corrupted characters will also lie, but they are villagers. They're just feeling a bit off. And they're feeling off because of various reasons, like the fact that there is a poisoner in the midst. 1 adjacent villager is corrupted. Corrupted characters will lie. At some point, it'll be easier to just burn the entire village down. That's some Old Testament way of thinking there, Snowdrake. Send in the floods. There is a minion that just lies, which is cool. So we've got one that just is a liar. We've got another one that is a liar, but just brings in an outcast. We think that the outcast that has been brought in is the drunkard. Now, if we trust the medium here, 1 is actually a drunk. So a drunk looks like a fake character. So if we trust that the medium is true, then I'm not saying that we are, I'm just saying we're assuming that this is true. We're going to go through this and we're going to assume that this is true. That number 5 is telling the truth, and 1 is actually a drunk. Annoyingly, I didn't read the details of the drunk enough. Epikitty and... is it Snowdrake or Puddin'? I forget. Drunks disguise. You can stab them and click them afterwards. But until they're dead, right-clicking them will only give you the information on whatever they're disguised as. Okay, here's a genuine question for drunks, because I didn't read the card properly. When they're disguised, do they normally work properly? Or do they work like they're evil? I guess is the question. AKA, this jester right here, say it's a drunk, its ability, is that going to work normally like it was a jester? Or they're drunk, so I guess their ability won't work, so they will look like they're lying? Right? No idea. Okay. Drunks are corrupted. Okay, cool. So then they act like they're corrupted. They are the only outcasts that can be corrupted, and they always are because they drink so much. Gotcha. And the corrupted ones lie, effectively. For a lack of a... Well, to try and make it straight down the line easier. So, if we say that the medium is telling the truth, then this jester is a drunk, which means the jester will lie, but not because it's evil, it's because it's drunk. Empress says 1, 3, or 9 is evil. Exclamation mark plunder. Epikitty will give you the amount. The bot will give you how much you got. So the longer you're here, the more you support the channel, and that goes from following onwards. It will slowly but surely accrue more. But yeah, exclamation mark plunder will tell you. Pudding has a very small amount of plunder in 230,000 plunder. No, you got 230. Only 15. Yeah, we don't... The rest has been ring-fenced. Dab! Thwop. 829,381 plunder. You are number 1. You are plunder number 1. Top plunderman. Right. Fortune teller. We have 2 fortune tellers. And we don't have a doppelganger. But we do... Fuck. But we do have a drunk. So one of these fortune tellers could be drunk. Or they could be evil. Bard says you're 3 cards away from a corrupted character. There is 1 evil adjacent to me. But if you're lying... I don't get this. There are 2 pairs of evil. Learn how many evils are adjacent to each other. That seems so unlikely. Because the way I read that, I'm gonna assume, right, that we can have this as true. So let's clear the board, because this one's gonna be difficult. Clear the board. Let's assume that the knitter is true. Okay? Which means, to my mind, the way that this is worded, there are 2 pairs of evil, means that we have basically, let's say, 1 pair of evil and another pair of evil. The fortune teller gets counted in both. It would be bard and fortune teller pair, and then fortune teller and lover pair. Let's assume that. So, does this work? Well, you wouldn't be lying, you'd be telling the truth, so that can't happen. What if it's this? You and you. Well, you would be lying. And then you would be lying. But then one of the fortune tellers has to be real. So where's the drunk? No, the drunk just randomizes, right? Yeah. So the scout could be the drunk. Bar is 3 cards away from the closest evil, which is false. That might work. This is a potential, actually. Let's say that that's a potential. Now let's go you, and you. Lover, 1 evil adjacent to me. That technically would be you telling the truth. So that can't be the one. You, and you. One is actually the drunk. 3 cards away from a corrupted character. Bum, bum, bum. Wait a minute. Can we... Can we use the deck to try and figure out which ones are the most suspicious? Is that potential? Because, like, if there's one that is counted in the deck... Scout, Empress, Fortune Teller, Knitter, Bard, Medium, Jester, Lover. Well, pudding, so we're going to go... I'm just going to go round and make the theory work. The full theory, you know? See where this lies, and then once we've done that, we'll work down. Tear it down piece by piece. We're working as the knitter to try and see if there is the possibility at all that the knitter is true. And then we'll work out what pairs or what triple it could be. And then we'll work out from which ones it could be with the knitter, which ones we can discount after that. One is actually drunk would mean that something else is a drunk. You'd be telling the truth. So maybe the fortune teller could be a drunk. 1 is evil. 1, 3, or 9. Well, that doesn't work either because the Empress would be telling the truth. But that can't be it. So what about this? That can't work either because the Empress is also telling the truth again. So what about this? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. So that could, in theory, work. So if the knitter is telling the truth, the knitter is pointing us towards one of these groups. So let's work through this. I'm going to give this one a yellow hue so we can go through it in color. I am 3 cards away from corrupted character. You could be drunk. You could be sozzled. Which means that you would be corrupted. So you'd be lying. Through no fault of your own, except for alcohol. 1 is evil, 1, 3, or 9. 1, 3, or 9. This doesn't work. Because we only have 1 corrupted, right? No, we have 2 corrupteds. The poisoner... Well, we have up to 2 corrupteds because the poisoner could be in the middle. Say it is a triple, right? The middle one could be a fucking poisoner, in which case it can't poison the other 2. Makes it a little bit more difficult. Okay. But let's say that the poisoner's on one of the ends. Meaning that, yes, okay, we can have 2 corrupteds. So in this case, if we're saying that red is... We're going through the theory that the knitter is telling the truth. And the only 2 triples that I can find that would possibly work is these 3 are all liars or evil, and these 3 are all evil. If it's the red one, you could be steaming drunk and you could be steaming drunk. No, but then you'd have to be steaming drunk as well because the bar is 3 cards away from the closest evil, which is just not true. The Empress is lying. 1, 3, 9. You'd have to be steaming drunk as well. Okay. So, and there can only be 2 corrupted. Yeah, we can have a maximum of 2 corrupted for this one. So let's remove all of this. Let's get back to saying that this right here is the last possibility. 1, 3, or 9. So the Empress is lying, but the Empress could be steaming drunk from being poisoned from possibly the poisoner here. 1 is actually drunk. You could be the drunk, I guess. But no, this doesn't make any sense either, because then 1 adjacent evil to me, that's lying. You are 3 cards away from a corrupted character. 1, 2, 3, I guess, but like that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna discount this. And I'm gonna say that the knitter is lying, because I can't figure out a way that we can have 3 in a row. Nice! Hello again, Pepper. Okay. Welcome to Brain Melting Time with Fraz. We started this off in high style by doing the Warson selection task. So from this, we can now assume possibly that the Empress is correct. If the Empress is correct, then 1, 3, or 9 is evil. We've got 9, which means Jester's good, and the Fortune Teller's good. The Jester could be drunk, which is fine. Boom. The Bar is 3 cards away from the closest evil. Now, you could be lying. Also, we're gonna say that you're corrupted because you're drunk. We could have one other corruption somewhere. We have 2 fortune tellers. But the thing is, you are 3 cards away from a corrupted character. Now here's a real issue. Because there might be a world in which these 3 are all evil, in which case that would have been true, unless it doesn't make it... Unless my theory of them being like, you can double up in the middle of the card, it's just not right. It would have had to have been 2 pairs that were separated. It's... Whew, brain steaming. Steaming brain, trying to figure out... what's happened on this plane of existence? Okay. You could be lying. Or you could be poisoned. Oh, hold the phone. You could be poisoned. By the poisoneer. Meaning the lover would be true. Meaning, it would be Bar, Fortune Teller, and Scout. Okay. We have a Fortune Teller. Learn if any of them is evil. Pick 2 characters. I'm going to go here and here. Is 2... Oh. Is 2 or 7 evil? True. I'm going to ask you the same question. Is 2 or 7 evil? False! I don't know what that proves. I probably should have chosen someone else. But I think this works. I think this still works. Is 2 or 7 evil? False. I'm doing it, and it's your own fault. I'm saying that this, right here, this, it just makes sense to me. This is the poisoner. Someone give me a holy honk. I'm ready. Yes! Honked him to death. And then I think, if this isn't right, then that... What the... New skin unlocked. Pick exactly 2 evil characters with a non-lying fortune teller. And I get... That's a real fancy outfit. Big fan. You're holding those cards the wrong way around, but okay. I'll let you off. Womple Domple? No, Wompy. Wompy Dompy? No, Wompy Domple. I'm sorry, Wompy Domple. I actually prefer Womple Domple, so you might need to change your name. We're still going, by the way. I've said we're going until we die. Puka. Villagers adjacent to me are corrupted if possible. I lie and disguise. Oh, God. We're still going. Folks, give me some numbers. 1 to 9. 1 number each. 5 is a gem crafter. 7 is a knitter. We don't have the bar, which means we can technically see all of the possible characters in our deck, including a confessor. Gemcrafter, Knight, Empress, Enlightened, Judge, Lover, Confessor, Knitter, Plague Doctor, Witch, who lies, and means that we can't reveal a card, and the Puka. Villagers adjacent to me are corrupted if possible. Learn how many evils are adjacent to each other. The knitter saying that there is adjacent evil, it's like statistically unlikely, right? That out of all of the places that you could put an evil character, that they're next to each other? So I really am unsure about that, but you could be corrupted. Puzzles of melted River's brain. 7 is good, says the gem crafter. That's a judge. Learn if a character is lying. That's a Murphy that has been here for 100 streams in a row. You mad thing. Hey, Murph! I'm dizzy now. I'm not gonna trust you. I'm not gonna trust you because you could be fucking corrupted. You're either corrupted or you're evil. You make me dizzy, Murphy. Yeah. It's all of the, blood flow interruptions. We have a Plague Doctor. Wait, how many corruptions are we going to have? 2. Again, we have 2 corruptions. 1 from Puka. And 1 from Plague Doctor. I am going to use the Plague Doctor to to ask about the confessor. Oh no, not yet, not yet. It's too early. It's too early. Cancel. But remember, we have a witch in the deck, which means we can't turn over every card. Hi, Empress. 1, 2, or 9 is evil. 1, 2, or 9 is evil. Closest evil is equidistant. Oh, fucking hell. Now, there's an issue here. Wait a minute. 1, 2, or 9. Let's say the Plague Doctor's evil. Which means the Confessor is good, but steaming drunk, not drunk, but currently corrupted by the fact that the Plague Doctor is the Puka. Let's go with this. Let's say Plague Doctor Puka has got the Confessor steaming drunk, hence they are dizzy. Which would mean the Enlightened is also telling the truth, which means closest evil is equidistant, being Plague Doctor and the Knitter, who is currently saying there's one pair of evil, which is a lie, because if these two are liars, then they are not a pair. You're lying, though, Gemcrafter. You're lying in that case. Wait. No, because you could be steaming drunk because of the Plague Doctor. Oh, but you also would be, because you're saying that there's no evils adjacent to you. And we can only have 2. You'd have to be one. You'd have to be another. Okay, let's scrap that. That is the theory if the Plague Doctor is evil. Let's go with the idea the Confessor is evil. And I can't turn over this card because there's a witch in the deck, which is refusing to let me turn the final card. So let's say the Confessor is evil and is currently dizzy because they are evil. Well, here's where things get a little confusing. Because if we say that the Enlightened is telling the truth, then this one is lying, but this one is not lying because there is no evil adjacent to the level space telescope. DBM, your brain just leaked out of your ear. Quick! Put it on an ice cream sundae and eat it. That's how it gets back in. But then this one could be lying. Closest evil is equidistant, but then this one can't, then that would be lying as well. So you'd have to be telling the truth. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. I think the Confessor is just pissed. Meaning that the Enlightened could be lying. The Enlightened's lying, then this lover is lying. Or is drunk. Ooh, but if it's lying, then that does mean that the knitter is correct. Which works with the gem crafter. And this would be okay. Alright, let's go. Plague Doctor, tell me. Is the Confessor... If it's corrupted, learn an evil character. What the fuck? Okay. 1 is corrupted, 4 is evil. But they could be lying! We only have 2 evil this time. Judge. Learn if someone is lying. Either I have picked both of the truth sayers. Sorry, either I've picked both of the baddies. Which I don't... I am going to refund that just because it's so fucking warm here. I need my head to breathe. I had my hat on earlier and I was like, oh god, I gotta take this off. Realistically, anytime there's a hot day, I should pause that as an option. But then I always forget to fucking unpause it. You know what? I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna pause those redemptions. There we go. You might have to remind me to unpause them. Definitely not. Well, no, but that's not true. I could just sausage. Vitrix, you're so helpful. Then the Enlightened would be corrupted. Oh, I've got myself. I can't remember what thread I was pulling at, Ananda, for you to respond. I'm gonna say yes. Vent some steam. Vent some steam out of the hole. There we go. I'm just gonna stab 4. I'm gonna pick up the knife from my hole. And it's the witch. After the heat breaks, Faye, if you could, write that down. Well, this is good news. Okay. Well, it can't be 2 and 4. It couldn't have been 2 and 4, because 2 would be lying about it being 4. But we found one of them. One is corrupted. So, I'm thinking it's the Enlightened, and the Enlightened has corrupted the lover. No. No. Wait, now this is very confusing. One, 2, or 9 is evil. It could be the Empress. Okay, alright. I'm going to say that the judges... Yeah, no, it has to be, right? The witch is evil, which means the plague doctor is telling the truth. If the plague doctor is telling the truth, then the confessor is just steaming drunk. Corrupted. Judge is true. What's going on in here? Let off some steam, Bennett. Well fucking done, Ras. The witch hides a card. What is the other thing that we have? We have the puka. The puka corrupts an adjacent villager. You're bad. If you're bad, then you're lying, which means 7 is also bad. So you have to be good, which means 7 is also good. And if 7's good, then you're saying that there's a pair of evils, which means that. Which means... Oh, I don't know. Hold on, because the puka, right, could only corrupt adjacent? Villagers adjacent to me are corrupted. Oh, wait, villagers. Okay, hold the phone. So let's go back to this being true and this being false. And then you, being the puka, have made you steaming drunk. I don't understand what's going on with the knitter, though. Learn how many evils are adjacent to each other. How many corruptions can we have? Puka does a corruption. Plague Doctor does a corruption.
Greetings, comrade.
What up, Jim? Having a good day, thank you. I've got absolutely obsessed with 2 different demos today. I don't get this. Why is 7... You're dizzy. Oh, wait, hold on, hold the fucking phone, because enlightened is the puka. Oh shit, there's so many ways to mark. If we say that enlightened is the puka, oh my god, this is great. Then the enlightened can corrupt. Lisa needs braces. Donal plan. The puka can corrupt the 2 that are next to it, and then the plague doctor also corrupts the knitter. Plague doctor has corrupted the knitter. The puka has corrupted the lover and the confessor. And that leads us to our second and final evil. it works. The system works. Jim, your e-bike came 2 days ago.
Whoa, legendary!
What up, Tombo?
Unbelievable. You.
Subject name here.
Must be the pride of.
Subject hometown here.
Welcome to Demon Bluff, which is a deduction game. It's the classic, if I'm evil, I'm lying, if I'm good, I'm telling the truth. It's like the Crossroads game, but extended and confused beyond belief. Cheese, it's lovely to see you as well. Can I get some ahoy hoys for all the lovely folks that are joining us? Happy Thursday. Now to take a closer look using, oh I don't know, a brand new emote. Yes, Mimic Chest. This is like Mimic Chest, but it's a bit more plush. And there's less fighting. Oh god, every time that it's getting more and more difficult. Baker. One random, unrevealed, good villager becomes a baker. Learn which villager I was. What? Whoa. Upon revealing a baker, one random, unrevealed, good villager becomes a baker. Okay. And the architect, learn which side of the circle is more evil. Learn equal if both sides are equally evil. Tombo, nice. I'm glad, because I think it's a good game for people that are into that style of game. It just wasn't for me, but I'm so glad that, you know, there are people out there for it. I'm not gonna lie. Today, we've got ourselves stuck into 2 big games. That's not true. Not big games. I've just got stuck in the demos. I love them. I love them so much. We got stuck in... what's it called? Corsair Cove. And I've now got myself stuck into Demon Bluff. We did play some other games. We've played some... what was that really short one? Oh, The Bird of the North. Which is okay, but not great. And we've also played some... what was the London-based one? Which was okay. Oh, good lord. But I love this game. I am loving this game as much as I loved... no, Slime Soup. I was going to say Goblin Soup. Slime Soup yesterday. And both were suggestions by Stealthy Golem. I feel like we have very similar tastes. And this came about because Golem was here while I did the Warson's selection test on chat and got the appropriate reaction. Fraz playing Heroes My Magic soon? Ah, you know it. Confessor says I'm good. Okay, that might be true. Someone give me a number. 1 to 7. Also, what do we have? We have the Puka. Oh, shit, we got the Witch again. 6. That's a judge, possibly. Oh, double 6s. And if they're lying. 6. Okay. 7! The Slayer. Pick one character. If evil is picked, execute. I am 3 cards away from the closest evil. Jeez, both sides are equally evil. You could be lying. Oh, piss. And then we got a witch, which means I can't turn over this final card. This is brutal. Do we have any corrupted, actually? Yes, because we've got a Plague Doctor and a Puka. So we can have up to 3 corrupted. And there's only 7 cards, and 2 of those are going to be evil anyway. So we can have up to 3 corrupted, plus the 2 evils. 5 out of the 7 that we have here could be lying. And bearing in mind, I can't turn over one of them. So 5 of the 6 that I currently have at my disposal could be lying. Fun. Lying or drunk? So, oh god, where do we even start with that? There is only 2 evil, but evil will lie. And then there is potentially 3... I am good, says the confessor. Is that the only thing that could possibly be true here? If the confessor is evil or corrupted, then they say, I am dizzy. Those are the only 2 things that you could be. So the confessor has to be telling the truth. No, Pudding. This is the reason why we could have up to 3. Because the Puka has 2, potentially. Boop, boop. I don't think we have a disguise in this one. No, we don't have a we don't. Either way, the confessor, if it's evil or corrupted, aka if it's evil that is disguised as good, it will confess. Or if it is corrupted, it will confess as being dizzy. That's the only one that we can say is genuinely telling the truth. So weirdly enough, that means that everything else that we can see is potentially telling a lie, or more than likely telling a lie. So we have the Puka, which will corrupt things either side of it. And we also have the Plague Doctor, which will corrupt one thing around the circle. Both sides are equally evil. Meaning, if this is a lie, then one side is considerably more evil than the other side. But you could be lying because you're evil. Or you could be lying because you're corrupted. If you're corrupted, then it's potentially because you have been corrupted by the fact that the Plague Doctor is evil. And then this one would also be corrupted. This could be the Puka. And then the Plague Doctor could have... Wait a minute. No, but that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so both sides are equal. Colonel Mustard with the candlestick in the library. I am 3 cards away from the closest evil. Let's say that you're telling the truth and you are the only one that is definitely telling the truth. Let's say that you're telling the truth. No, that doesn't work. You can't be telling the truth. You cannot be telling the truth because there are 2 evils, and if there are 2 evils and you are 3 cards away from both of them, or the nearest one, then they would both have to be evil. So you are either confused. Either way, we know that you're not telling the truth. We'll put an orange tag because you're just not telling the truth. And then that leaves us with you. I don't know. There is no way to bloody tell. Pick one character. If corrupted, learn an evil character. Hi, Catpig. I'm going to choose Hunter. I don't know what that means. Hold on, because this is... They've reversed the order here. So is that because you're corrupted and confused, or is that... This one's the fucking hardest one so far. God damn, dude. If it's corrupted, learn an evil character. But surely that means that would be the other way around, right? That would be the other way around. That would be 5 is corrupted, 6 is evil. 7, 8, 9. Which is why 6 is afraid of 7. No, Catpig, you cannot set fire to it, but you can stab the problem. In fact, it's highly encouraged. Faye has it? Oh wow, you've been paying way more attention than me. Well done. Five is corrupted, 6 is evil. Pick a character, learn if they're lying. Well, there you go, Catpig. Corrupted means that you are not evil, but you are presenting as evil, effectively. You act as if you're evil, but you're not evil, you've just been corrupted. By booze, by sex, by drugs, by rock and roll. Edgy. Pick one character, learn if they're lying. Yeah! Oh, my brain. Oh, my brain. The judge says that the plague doctor is telling the truth, but the plague doctor says that the judge is telling a lie. I'm just gonna safely assume that the hunter is drunk off his tits. I'm gonna stab this. I'm gonna stab the judge. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. No! It was an actual judge! But the issue is, there's no way to say that that judge wasn't also corrupted. It was, in fact, corrupted. So if it was corrupted, then it was lying. And if it was lying, then it means that the plague doctor was lying. And if the plague doctor was lying, there's lying. And then we stabbed the plague doctor. Way! Okay, we got the witch. Which means we can turn over the final card. Which is a fucking bombardier. Which does nothing to help my chances. I'm going to say... pick one character. If evil, executed. Slayer couldn't kill 4, but that's not because 4 is good. It's possible that the Slayer is just off his tits. Left and right, I think, Catpig. That's my assumption. Split it straight down the middle. I have no more actions. I only have deductions. I'm gonna say it's the hunter. Mostly because if I choose the bombardier and it's wrong, that ain't going well. Yes! Pooka! Hi, Pookie! Hi, dead Pookie. Then the architect was lying? No. Well, possibly it could have been drunk. Here's the issue. It could have been corrupted. His corruption looks like it's lying. Well, it does. Okay, Shaman. I've got to work on my focusing on. Oh my god, this game is way too good. Game start. There are 2 same villager roles in the current village. I lie and disguise. Game start. There are 2 same villager roles in the current village. Game start. There are 2 same villager roles in the current village. I lie and disguise. And a bishop. Learn up to 3 characters among them. Oh, 1 village, 1. I'm sorry, what? Learn up to 3 characters. Among them are 1 villager, 1 outcast, and 1 evil role if possible. Don't quite get it, but okay. Chat 1 to 8. Give me a number. Also, what have we got? Have we got a witch? Fuck, we got another witch. 3. It's a bard. And a 6. It's a fortune teller. Fae 7. It's a jester. Kill it. Kill it with fire! Right. Stab the bard out of principle. No! The bard brings us joy. Architect, Druid, Bard, Enlightened, Jester, Bishop, Fortune Teller. I am 2 cards away from a corrupted character. I am 2 cards away from a corrupted character. Oh god, if this is a Bard as well. No, it's not. Left side is more evil. Dirt. Thank you very much for gifting the sub to Catpig.
Dance with Dirt has dragged Catpig 7B into the ranks of the RetroVution.
Thank you so much. Big fucking loves. Right, I'm gonna say the architect is telling the truth. Oh, and if the architect is telling the truth, that means that the left side is more evil. Which means there cannot, as there's only 2, there cannot be anything on the right side that is evil. Which means this would have to be evil. 2 of the following 4 would have to be evil. Oh, yeah, we did, Catpig, made by the wonderful Uki herself. They're awesome. But the architect could be lying. I'm just saying that if the architect is telling the truth, then it's either these 2 or one of these and one of these. Great, Ryan. Jester, pick 3 characters, learn how many of them are evil. You get to juggle. Okay, let's take these out. There is a witch in here somewhere, so... Jesus Christ. Bishop. This is a new one. Between 2, 5, and 6, there is Outcast, Minion, and Villager. This is a nightmare. Closest evil is clockwise. Well, that means that these guys are in opposition. Because if the left side is more evil, then there can't be anything on the right-hand side. And if the closest evil is clockwise... If the Architect is telling the truth, then the Enlightened has to be a liar. And if the Enlightened is a liar, then that makes one of either the Jester or the Fortune Teller a liar. Which would make the Bishop telling the truth. 2 cards away from a corrupted character, 2 cards away from a corrupted character. The Bards could just be fucking... Number 3 could be right about number 5. Yeah. It's true. How many potential corruptions do we have? There are 2 same villager roles in the current village. I lie and disguise. And Witch lies and disguises, and the Plague Doctor corrupts. So we only have 1 corruption this time around. So there's only 1 corruption. Which means that one of these 2 has to be lying. So here's the issue. This bard could be telling the truth, and then this bard could be corrupted and lying. And then this bard could be telling the truth, and then this bard is corrupted and lying. So neither of them are evil. They're just all confused by the corruption between the 2 of them. The rules about multiples for this one, we have a new shaman that says there are 2 same villager roles in the current village. So normally, if you see a duplicate, it's because one of them is probably a liar, except the shaman will add in, apparently, extra of the same style. Fortune Teller. Learn. Pick 2 characters, learn if any of them are evil. Do I go with the bards? Between 2, 5, and 6, there's an outcast, a minion, and a villager. I'm going to go Architect and Enlightened. Whoa, 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 what? I didn't click... Oh, shit, I clicked on yourself. Outcast, minion, and villager. 2 could be the Plague Doctor. Two could be Plague Doctor. Architect could be villager. Okay, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Let's clear it. Let's say that the bishop is telling the truth. Bishop says that there is one outcast, possibly Plague Doctor. They are generated, procedurally generated. One villager, let's say that's 5, and then one... Does that work? And the architect is saying that the left side is more evil, meaning that either the jester or the enlightened is evil. The closest evil is clockwise would mean that you're evil. I'm 2 cards away from a corrupted character. I'm 2 cards... I just feel like the bards are unfortunately... They're not helping. Because I think one is corrupted and is making the other one get confused. It would make the jester truthful, if this is the case. I'm just working my way through it. Because the thing is, and this is assuming that the bishop is telling the truth. The bishop could be lying. Or be corrupted. Learn how many of them are evil. I'm going to go Fortune Teller, Enlightened, and let's just pick the jester themselves. There are 2 evils. Again, the jester could be lying. But it seems more likely now. I'm not going to lie, I feel like this is Plague Doctor, and between these 2, they're evil. I'm doing it. I'm stabbing them. Get out of here, shaman. Get out of here, witch. Mm. Oh my god, it keeps on going. Random. Oh my god! Wait. We have a yellow dude who is an outcast. Game start. Random adjacent villager becomes a puppet. If possible, it's evil, but it cannot lie. What the fuck? Puppeteer can lie and disguise, except if it has a character, an evil character next to it. That evil character now tells the truth. Yeah, I don't know how the procedural generation works, if I'm completely honest. I feel like there is a lot of work gone into it. Jack, give me a number between 1 and 8. Blue, is it hurting your head? I've been playing this for about 2 hours. I'm ready to dunk my head in a bucket. 1. The Rambler. 3. I'm probably the most humble person I know, says the Rambler. I tell you something really interesting. Adjacent truthful characters tell me to shut up instead of sharing their info. We do not have a witch, so we can unlock all of them. Random adjacent villager becomes a puppet. If possible, it's evil, but it cannot lie. Okay, well, I guess we're going to open up 2 and 8 and see who tells the Rambler to shut up. Shut up, Rambler. Well, the Jester hasn't told the Rambler to shut up. I'm 3 cards away from the closest evil. Puppet is 2 cards away from the closest evil. Closest evil is clockwise. Wait, wasn't the puppet... Random Adjacent villager becomes a puppet. Adjacent means next to, right? So, well, that doesn't fit with this. This puppet is 2 cards away from closest evil. That doesn't make any sense. You have got a big mark on you because that doesn't fit the rules of the card anyway. And if you're evil, then either you are evil or you are evil. I think we can pretty much say that this one has to be evil because that is very much wrong. Although, do we have any corruption? I don't think we have any corrupt. Oh, fuck, we got a puka. So yes, we do have corruption. We have 2 corruptions. So, all right, back to the drawing board. God, this could be an entire feckin' stream. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. But let's think. I had a thought, it was forming, and then it floated away. So many leaves in the river. So, the rules state that this guy could be evil or could be confused. If he's confused, then that means that either one of these sides has to be the puka. And if either one of these sides is the puka, then one of these, linked here, or linked here, is the puppet. So either this is correct, or this is correct. Alternatively, this could just be one of the evils. If it was one of the evils, then that means that either we have evil here, and then a confusion here, and a confusion here, or evil here, which means that this one could be confused, and this one could be... Okay. Long story short, thanks to this scout, I think that we can narrow down all of the confusion and all of the lying to this side of the board. Or can we? Because the jester... Fuck, but the jester is not telling the Rambler to shut up. Adjacent truthful characters will tell me to shut up instead of sharing their info. I'm going to say you're good and you're good. Oh! I haven't actually used the jester's ability yet, so it could just go, shut up. Nice. Okay. There we go. Yes, yes. We're there. We're there. So this all emanates from the scout. The issue with this is... I think I'm going to have to stab the scout. Because there is... Let me try and work this through. There is a world where you are the puppet, which means... Oh, fuck. I've just realized that puppet and puka both start with P. Dyslexic discovers words. Live on stream. So, 7 could be puppet turning hunter into puka, turning scout into confused. That's one possibility. Does that work with what we've got over here? 1 is evil. 1, 2, or 6. That does work. Unfortunately, Enlightened says that the closest... Oh no, that works as well. So that's... Faye, what I'm saying with this is a puppeteer, sorry. This is puppeteer, then this is puka. Puka makes the scout confused. That does work. That works. I'm going to say that this is a possibility. Now, other option here is, and here's the bugger, Scout is puppeteer. If Scout is puppeteer, then Hunter is puka. And then you see the issue here is that Gemcrafter is confused. 1, 2, or 6 is evil. Closest evil is clockwise. That also works. Then... Okay, then we've got the idea that... Oh, fuck, this also works. Hold on. Let's say that this is the puppeteer, then this is the puka. Oh, no, that doesn't work, because that is a confused enlightened, which wouldn't say that it's clockwise. It would say that it's anti-clockwise, so that does not work. Puppeteer puka. What if puppeteer here? Well, if puppeteer is... Oh, no, that's one. That's what I've done here, isn't it? Puppeteer puka. Puppeteer puka. That doesn't work. Did we go... No, you can't be puppeteer puka here, because then the Gemcrafter would actually be telling the truth, and the Scout is not. Well, here's the upsetting thing. I genuinely think that this... I'm 99.9% sure that the Hunter is the puppet, which is going to be the puka. It is. But now it works both ways. If this is the puka, then this could be the puppeteer, leading to this one being confused, or this one could be the puppeteer leading to this one being confused. I don't think there's a way to actually figure it out. Luckily, I think we can just work our way through by stabbing things. Fate? No. Because 5 could be confused. 5 is lying. No. Here's the puka. So the puka corrupts 2. So the issue here is this is the puka, and it has either corrupted this one, or it has corrupted this one. If it's corrupted this one, Well, congratulations, that means that this one is the puppeteer. If it's corrupted this one, well, congratulations, it means that one's the puppeteer. No, Faye. Wait, hold on. If possible, they are corrupted, but you cannot corrupt evil. It's already corrupted. The puka only corrupts what is next to it. But if what is next to it is evil, it's not going to corrupt it. 7 is lying. Yeah. But Epikitty? Why is 7 lying? 7 is lying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, now I understand. 7 is lying because it's either evil or... Okay, no, I get where you're going with this one. 7 is lying. No, that doesn't make sense, does it? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Oh, Styly, it's going really well. Especially with Demon Bluff. This is great. Yeah, hold on. I kind of see where I think you're going with this, but I don't think it works. We can stab both of these, and it's fine. So let's go with this. The puka, right? The puka has to be next to the puppeteer. So, one of these has to be a puppeteer. Let us go with, let's say the gem crafter is the puppeteer. Gem crafter is puppeteer. Puppeteer is lying. Logic Games and Catnip? Frasnip! Right there. If that's the puppeteer, then the puppeteer will be lying. Meaning that it's saying that can't be the puppeteer. Let off some steam.
Paylor's bought the expensive ear. Everything's brain at the moment.
Nobody's stabbing the jester. If this is the puppeteer, then that means that the scout is bad because it's lying, but you can't have an extra bad here, so the scout has to be bad. This is the puppeteer. This is the puka. The puka has confused you, who now is saying, you're good, but you're not good because you're confused. Meaning, I stabbed the scout. What? Why haven't we finished? You don't get why the puka has to be next to the puppeteer, because a random adjacent villager becomes a puppet. So the puka, and it's evil. It doesn't turn into, but how, what? Well, then I'm confused, Faye. A pure evil surge. Okay, well, it's got to be the Gemcrafter then. Hi, Skittles! Well, that doesn't make any sense. Well, this is the first time that I've come up against this card. And to me, the way that this reads, it's evil, but cannot lie. Oh shit, that's the issue. It cannot lie, so it's the enlightened. Is this a podcaster? I feel like this has got a bit of a podcaster vibe to it. It needs more cameras. Right. Well, now I understand. I feel like some of you were ahead of the game on that one, and well played. But no, that was the first time that I'd seen the puppeteer, and to me, the way that it was explaining it, it's very interesting because, like, it does say 2 to 3 here. So I was like, oh well, there can be 2, and if there can be 2, then the puppeteer has to be next to the puka. Is it too late to stab the juggler? It is. Learn a character that was affected by an evil ability. Learn random information from the poet. Give us a number between 1 and 8. I have no idea what that is. Skills. 4 first. The Druid. 7. The Poet. 2 or 6 is a Chancellor. Now, do we have Chancellor as an option? Yes, we do. Fucking hell. Right, we got a Doppelganger. We have a Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor will corrupt someone. A corrupted person will be good, however, they will lie. There are 3 archetypes. Well, no, I guess not. Villager, good. 2, I guess. Outcast, good. I guess that's 3. Minion, evil. 4, 5. There's Demon. And then there's Corrupted. Or I guess we can go with these. The village contains villagers, outcasts, minions, and demons, which would be 4. I don't know. It's hard to pin it down. For me, anyway. 7. So there is a Chancellor. The Chancellor... 1 villager becomes an outcast role, and I sit next to it. The Poisoner will corrupt 1 adjacent villager if possible, and the Plague Doctor will corrupt 1 good villager. We do not have a witch, so we can just open these up. Oh, we've got 2 poets? Non-evil can be corrupted and then it looks like it's evil, but it's not evil. Closest evil is equidistant. We have 2 evils. Somewhere in here, there are 2 liars. So, a minute. We have 2 liars. But we also have, from the Plague Doctor, 1 person that is going to be corrupted and confused. And then from the Poisoner, so another 1 that will be corrupted and confused. Con. I'm going to say him Con. 2 liars. I don't know what that means now, but still. Con. The thing is, the 2 corrupteds will act like they are liars. We have a poet. Another poet. Faye, yep, one of those is a doppelganger. Or the enlightened and the enlightened, and one of those is the doppelganger. White 2 corrupted, 1 from the Plague Doctor, who corrupts one person, and then 1 because one of the evils is the Poisoner, who will also corrupt someone nearby. Now, there could be as little as 1, I guess. It's a good tune, right? Hey, Rain, how you doing? God damn. You are brave wearing a wig in this heat. How are you coping? Look good, though. Closest evil is equidistant. Bombardier. Right, so. Came off a few hours ago. Don't blame you. We're on Ascension 3. Damn. So we are looking for 2 evils. We need to stab the evils. One of them is going to be a poisoner, and one of them is going to be a chancellor. One villager becomes an outcast role, and I sit next to it. So, the chancellor is either going to be here, 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 or here. Which is annoying, because that doesn't give us any information about the doppelgangers. Demos is going well. I've got so stuck into this one, though. I think I've only played 4 today, and 2 of them I've just got too obsessed with. That is a horn hat on the Chancellor. Either that or he's a Minotaur. Not entirely sure. So, let's work backwards out from here. Yes, the other was Course Echo. For sure. We are also going to say, we're going to put big yellow D here, because one of these is going to be a doppelganger. What does the witness do? Learn a character that was affected by an evil nearby. What do you mean, affected by an evil? Does that mean you're confused? Because you are sat next to the poisoner? Actually, now that I've said that out loud, yeah, that makes sense, right? I guess there's other ways to be affected by evil, corrupted, or puppeteer. Or sorry, puppet. Yes, I corrected myself. Number 2 was affected by an evil. Turned into an outcast, yeah. But you could be lying, and the witness could be lying about the fact that this person has not been affected by any evil whatsoever. The druid could be a chancellor and could be lying. This guy could be lying because he could be the poisoner and could have also poisoned the druid. And the chancellor could be over here. We can check for corruption if this guy isn't the poisoner. Which is an issue. Right, what have we got here? What can we actually... So as it stands, the Chancellor is either here, 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 or here. However, the Poisoner could be literally anywhere. The Poisoner will lie. Not only will the Poisoner lie, it will make... Is it just one person next to them? One adjacent villager. It will corrupt them so they also lie. So bugger. So the closest evil is equidistant. If this is a doppelganger, the doppelganger just works normally, right? Disguises one good villager currently in play. It's just basically a copy of a card. It is an outcast, but it's not corrupted. It's not lying. This could be a doppelganger, this could be a doppelganger, this could be a doppelganger, or this could be a doppelganger. Now, it could be a doppelganger that is also corrupted. You could be a doppelganger? Oh, good lord. The Chancellor could be 2, 3, and 5. 2, 3. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. 2, 3, and 4. Oh, 2, 3, and 5? I guess it could be. Yeah, it could be 5. Or 8. No, Beowulf, you're right. You are entirely correct. So scratch this. The only thing that we know is enlightened, poet, enlightened, or poet. Those are doppelgangers. Literally, the Chancellor could be anywhere because the doppelganger... If there's a doppelganger here, then the Chancellor could be here. If there's a doppelganger here, the Chancellor could be here. If there's a doppelganger here, the Chancellor could be here. The Chancellor could be here anyway because of the Bombardier. Kill them all! I'm starting to get that way. Okay. Closest evil is equidistant. We have 2 evil and 2... Actually, I should say 2 evil and 2 liars. They're the ones that are corrupted. But I'm not gonna. Pick 3 characters. Learn 1 random outcast among them, if any. Druid says that there's a doppelganger over there. So much fire, Styly, so much fire. If we yes, if we believe enlightened, that would make the poet the only one that we could be like, oh, well, they must be telling the truth. Faye, not so much, because this guy could be lying or could be evil. I'm having a hard time pulling at a thread that actually unwinds this time. Let's work it through, like we have previously. Let's assume that this druid is now telling the truth. Congratulations. Among 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, and 3, there is a doppelganger, meaning that one of these is a doppelganger. If we're assuming that the druid is correct. Only 2 lies. Can't assume everyone is lying. There are 4 people who aren't telling the truth. 2 of which because they're evil. 2 of which because they are corrupted. So in other words, there are 4 lies. Which is half of the fucking circle. So, if we're saying you're correct, well, that's all that we can choose from that, isn't it? 2 or 6 is the Chancellor. Doppelganger could also lie. Yeah, it could be corrupted. This is very difficult. Also, this isn't really doing much for me, this druid. Not at the minute, anyway. 2 or 6 is the Chancellor. Now, if 2 or 6... If 2 is the Chancellor, so let's go with this. Let's say the poet is true. Woo! Let's say the poet is telling the truth. And 2 or 6 is the Chancellor. And then we go, okay, which one is the Chancellor here? Well, that means that you're actually lying because the Chancellor is not affected by evil. The Chancellor is evil. Sorry, that should be yellow because... And then that could be the doppelganger next to the Chancellor. Closest evil is equidistant. Doesn't make sense. So you could also be the liar in this case. Then you would have to be steaming drunk thanks to the plague doctor. You would be the poisoner. Yeah, that doesn't sit. This doesn't sit well with the big dog. I'm the big dog. Woof. Okay. Poisoned ear, you say? Sorry, speak up. You still gamble on using 8 on 7. Pick one character if it's corrupted. Learn an evil character. Yip, yip, motherfucker. I don't... Chancellor, equidistant. Between 2, 3, and 4. There is a minion, a villager, and an outcast. So... Between 2, 3, and 4. Let's say that you are correct. There is only... Shit, they're both minions. I thought one was a demon. Okay, so we can assume, let's say, your villager, which means that you're correct. You could then be the Chancellor, which is the minion. Wait, no, but that wouldn't work, would it? Because then... The only... Okay, no, actually, hold on. This feels like it's going somewhere. you would just be an outcast. No, you would just be a doppelganger, right? You wouldn't be lying. Chancellor cannot... Right, hold on. One villager becomes an outcast role, and I sit next to it. So you could be a doppelganger. The witness could be our friendly neighborhood chancellor, aka evil, meaning the poet is the doppelganger, the other poet who would be null. The druid would also be telling the truth. Between 2, 3, and 4, minion, villager, outcast. Minion, villager, outcast. Okay, so that would mean that the druid is telling the truth. Among 1, 2, and 3, there is a doppelganger, so that does fit. Two or 6 is the chancellor. Now, you could be poisoned by being next to the other evil. So you could be trying to tell the truth, but you could be poisoned by the poisoner who is here. Who is lying, because the closest evil isn't equidistant. Now, issue is we have one plague doctor who also could potentially poison this guy, meaning that you're lying. Among 1, 2, and 3, there's doppelganger. Doesn't work because 7 says 2 or 6. 7 says 2 or 6. 2 or 6 is the chancellor, but they could be steaming drunk. Yes, I think you're up to date with me now, Beowulf. So this guy could be the poisoner and have poisoned the poet. The poet now does not understand. Because they're confused. Which would leave evil here, good here. Good here, good here. You are essentially good because you're just an outcast. Evil, evil. This does fit the rules, but as we were talking about earlier, with the Wasson selection task, your issue isn't always trying to find out what supports your argument, it is what undermines your argument. I don't think we have anything that undermines this. Chancellor as evil is next to the doppelganger. Poisoner is evil and has poisoned. Plague Doctor has poisoned. Among 1, 2, and 3, there is a doppelganger. True, so you're just true. Closest evil is clockwise, but you're confused. Ah, but wait, you're not confused because the closest evil is to the right. Wait, no, it is. I don't know if you can confuse a bombardier. Because the bombardier doesn't technically do anything except explode. Well, no, because if it's corrupted, then it would tell a lie, Faye, which means that it wouldn't say this. Stink beetle all over your hand. I don't know if we can have a confused bombardier. Exactly, and we need 2 corrupted, Faye. We need 2. 1 from the Plague Doctor and 1 from the Poisoner. Okay. Now that was assuming that this is correct. God damn, this is getting confusing. If 7... Wait, if PD erupted. PD, I don't know. We're trying shorthand that we haven't previously engaged in. Plague Doctor! Plague Doctor! If Plague Doctor corrupted 7, then 6... Well, yeah, but this is the poisoner, so poisoner poisoned 7. Plague Doctor poisoned something else. Or police department. Okay. This doesn't make sense to me because it's not this. I like the idea that you're lying, whether that's because you are poisoned or because you are evil. Don't know. Shannon! Enjoy your corrupted outcast 6-7s. I'm going to hunt you some tasty, tasty snoozes.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you and good night.
Ciao, ciao, dude. Is there a world where the Plague Doctor is a big, fat liar? Let's say, Plague Doctor, big fat liar. If the Plague Doctor is the Chancellor, well, that makes sense, because then Poet or Enlightened is the doppelganger. But then it would be lying. One of you two would be the doppelganger, which makes sense, because guess what? The Poet and the Enlightened are both doubles. Which doesn't necessarily mean that they're either of them are lying. Closest evil is clockwise. That would now make sense, being the fact that you're lying. Between 2... Oh, this one's really nasty, dude. Let's remove these. And let's just say Plague Doctor on Poet. Plague Doctor says that 7 is not corrupted. Just sounds like a lie. That hold on. That means that is not corrupted. Meaning that 2 or 6 is a Chancellor, meaning that has undermined all of the work that we've done up until this point. Ah! Okay. Could the poisoner corrupt the Plague Doctor, possibly? Let's assume that the Plague Doctor is telling the truth, which means 7 is not corrupted. Which means technically it could be evil, I think. I think that's how that works. So it could either be absolutely fine or totally evil. Let's go with the idea that it is absolutely fine. Meaning that this is saying that 2 or 6 is the Chancellor. So Chancellor either here or here. If the Chancellor is here, it makes sense, because that would mean that we could put the doppelganger here. Also, the doppelganger would be a doppelganger of the Enlightened, which would make it correct. It would be technically true. We're working on this statement at the minute. Vish! Good night, good night, good night!
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you and good night.
So, if that was a doppelganger, and you're lying between 2, 3, and 4, there is a minion, a villager, and outcast. That means that both of these are villagers. Amongst 1, 2, and 3, there is a doppelganger. Yeah, that is technically, you're telling the truth there. That works. 2 was affected by an evil. You could be a villager that is confused. You don't necessarily have to be an outcast. Meaning that you could be the second confused, and the bombardier could be evil? And the bombardier could have poisoned the enlightened. Thank you, DBM. Holy shit, does this work? I think this might work. Well, no, I wouldn't stab the fucking bombardier first. We'd have to stab the poet first, because that would be the possible chancellor. If we stabbed the poet and it was the chancellor, then we'd think about the bombardier. But the bombardier can definitely be evil. Alright, let's try this one more time. Let's go through it. Plague Doctor is telling the truth, and I'm saying that the poet is also not evil. Therefore, I'm going to go with the Chancellor being here. Chancellor has made the Enlightened into a doppelganger. You're lying about the fact that there is a miniature, a villager, and a outcastager, because these guys are both, in fact, villagers. Among 1, 2, and 3, there is a doppelganger. That is true. 2 was affected by an evil. You could be drunk. You could have been affected by the Plague Doctor. And then, Bombardier could be evil and could have affected you. So you're technically lying because you are the poisoneer. This actually works, I think. Closest evil is clockwise, yes. Between 2, 3, and 4, there is a minion, a villager, and an outcast. No, there is a minion, a villager, and a villager. So you've lied because you're evil. 2 was affected by an evil. You're lying, but you're lying because the Plague Doctor has poisoned you. Villager here. Among 1, 2, and 3, there is a doppelganger. Yes, and it has been put there by the Chancellor. Boom. Round we go to the Bombardier, who doesn't say anything. Thanks, Bombardier. Always the quiet ones. Closest evil is equidistant, which is a lie if we're going with the evil being here and here. But it doesn't matter because there has to be 2 poisoned folks, and you are next to the poisoneer, so you could just be confused, and that leads us all the way back round to the poet. This works. This works. So I'm gonna give it a go. No. The poet, however, is corrupted. Lose health when you execute an innocent, got attacked by a demon, or through different abilities. When you drop to 0 health, the current round is lost. Right. So. Now we have more information to go on. The poet is corrupted. The poet is corrupted because of one of 2 reasons. Either the poet is corrupted by the Plague Doctor, or the poet is corrupted because one of these is the poisoneer. That's our potential. You're a stinky. The poet is a stinky. Okay, here's another issue. This could still be the doppelganger. Because this was the real poet, meaning this could be the doppelganger. Also, this could still be the doppelganger. Also, this could still be the doppelganger. So, if this is the doppelganger, this is the poisoner. Poisoner has corrupted here. If that's the doppelganger, then these are just normal. Duh! Ciao, ciao. God, it is getting late, isn't it? Thanks for sticking with me, dudes. I have a feeling we're gonna stab someone else wrong. Do we go out? I'm gonna go out in a blaze of glory. I'm stabbing the bombardier. It's been a pleasure. Either this is evil, or it's over. The bombardier blew up! The Chancellor was 6. The Poisoner was indeed 1. Oh shit, I got that right. I had to carry on my train of thought. Okay, cool. Holy crap, this game is awesome. On last heart, lose current run. No. It's nice that we can continue, but god damn have I been going through this game for too long. This is insane. I love this. What a game. It's definitely going on a wish list. This is a demo. It makes me wonder whether they've just like released the whole thing for like put the whole thing in a demo for Next Fest, and then they're going to be like, okay, cool. We'll take the demo away now. We'll find out, Nuke. You may have doubled your chances. What do we got here? Developer Umi Art? This is their only game on Steam. Let's have a little look if we can find any more about them. Small indie team on a mission to create unique card games and roguelikes. Artist and game developer. Okay. There's a lot of different things called Umi art, apparently. Which doesn't make that easier. Featured lists about. Small indie team on a mission to create unit. Yeah, we've seen that. The group page? Or dev, I can provide free Chinese localization. Turkish language support. Well, that's lovely. Well, I like them. It's impossible to find more information about them, apparently. And I'm going to leave you. Wait, hold on. I need real thickness. There we go, that'll do. Anybody that wasn't here earlier, we're going back over. This is what led me to play this game. So I was doing this. This is the Wilson selection test earlier. I was doing this with chat. And Gollum was in here and basically was like, "Oh my god, you're effectively just describing this game." Oh shit, I haven't. Hold on, I haven't wishlisted it. There we go. So I've got an interesting conundrum for you guys. Okay, I'm going to give you a rule. Well, two rules technically. One rule is definitely there and absolutely fully engaged, and the other one you have to test whether it is being adhered to. I give you 4 cards. In these 4 cards, there is a letter on one side and a number on the other. That's a given rule, okay? That is always adhered to. Letter on one side, number on the other. Okay? I now need you to double check if the following rule is being adhered to by turning over the fewest amount of cards possible. Here's the rule that I need you to check. If a card has A on one side, the other side is 34. I need you to turn over the fewest amount of cards possible out of these 4 to test if that rule is being applied to. How many do you need to turn over and which ones are they? Which cards do you need to turn over to check if the rule is being followed? So these 4 cards definitely follow the rule. Letter on one side, number on the other side. That's a given. However, you, chat, need to tell me which of these 4 cards you need to turn over to test if the rule, if a card has an A on one side, the other side is 34. Oddie, you're going with A. Just A. Dab, you're saying it's A and 34. However, you are suspicious. You know the answer, but you know the lawyer answer. So Beowulf, answer it then. If it's solved easily, you answer that bad boy. Don't be sitting there swinging your dick around. Whap it on the table and let us feast. Styly, give us your answer. Come on. Chop, chop. Or not chop, chop. You can do it slowly if you want. Which of these? Cards do you need to turn over? Anyone else that's sitting there and lurking, and if you want to get involved, feel free. The rule is, all of these cards has a letter on one side and a number on the other side. That's a given. Which of these cards do you need to turn over in order to make sure that the rule, if a card has an A on one side, the other side is 34, checking that that rule is true. I'm going to give it enough time for me to finish off the dregs of my drink, and then I'll tell you. Delightful. The answer is that you need to turn A over. It's that this is not a logic. Sorry, it's not a it is a logic question. It's not a lateral thinking question. You need to turn over A because the rule that you're checking, if a card has A on one side, the other side is 34, you need to double check that the A has a 34 on the backside. Because if you flip over the A and there's any other number, well, no, that's not being adhered to. So you have to turn over A. And yes, here's the issue. 34. So this is the Warson's selection test, and 92% of people will get this wrong. If you're sitting there and you didn't want to answer because there's a lot of brainiacs in chat that have done this before and or are very good with logic puzzles, because, hey, guess what? Turns out we're a bunch of folks that love puzzles here. It's not easy, Beowulf. I like that you're trying to swing your dick around here, but it's not easy. This is literally 8% of people will get this right if they have not done this before. It's not easy. And anybody that sat there being like, whoa, I can't quite get this, don't believe Beowulf that this is easy, because it's not. There is a very, very easy trap that you fall into, but it is not an easy thing to solve. You're not saying, you have literally just said it's easy. Anyway, long story short, there is one easy way to turn the same question. You will just have a fucking light bulb moment. And that is, instead of asking if a card has A on one side, the other side is 34, what we ask is, if someone's drinking alcohol, are they of drinking age? Same sort of idea, except this time. Oh, by the way, the reason it's not 34 is because it doesn't matter what is on the other side of 34. If B is on the other side of 34, it doesn't dispute the rule. However, if A is on the other side of 12, it does dispute the rule. And then you have this one. This is the one where it turns from only 8% of people getting it right to 99% of people get this right. A is an appletini, which is an alcoholic beverage. B is a banana smoothie, which is not an alcoholic beverage. 12 is the age of the person in the pub. And 34 is also the age of the person in the pub. How many people do you need to check what is on the other side of their card in order to make sure that the rule, if someone is drinking alcohol, they are of drinking age, is being adhered to? Do you need to card the person that is 34 years old? And do you need to card the person that is drinking a banana smoothie? No. And also, absolutely not. Challenge 25. However, you need to flip over the appletini because you need to know how old they are. Because if they're under the age of drinking consent, that doesn't make any sense. If they are not of age for drinking, depending on where you are in the world, hence why I'm not choosing a number. If they are not of age to have an alcoholic beverage, then guess what? The rule is being destroyed. The rule is not being adhered to. And on the flip side, if you see a 12-year-old, you got to check what they're drinking. Because if you flip this card and it turns out that they're also having an appletini, well, once again, you can now test that this rule is not being adhered to. Beowulf, I don't think it is. I don't know, though. I don't think it is. But yeah, there you go. It is, if you've sat there and if you've got it wrong, even if you got it wrong the first time, Oddie, yeah, it's got to be 12. It took you a while on the first one, and that is completely normal, by the way. One more time, this is not easy. This is not easy. This is a test that was, I forget his full name. It's Warson. Andy Larson. I don't know. Anyway, long story short, it's a dude. It's the Warson selection test. And it was, from here, they sort of got to the point where it's like, why is it so different? It then becomes a bit of a, not a philosophical question, but like a biological question of why the hell is that so different? Why is it so obvious? Even though technically this is a harder question. If someone's drinking alcohol, they are of drinking age. If you flip the Appletini over, there can be a number of there's a number of different numbers can be on the other side of this. Technically, it makes it more confusing, but somehow this question is way easier, and it's down to the fact that basically, as humans, we are way better at trying to discern social rules than we are at like trying to discern normal logic rules by themselves in isolation. You get 99% of logic puzzles correct right after you completely biff it once, Oddie. Yep. So there you go. There's a Warson's selection test. Play it on your friends. Just don't be a dick that turns around and is like, oh, that's so easy. How are you not getting that? It's not easy. Exactly, Cat Pig. Which is so much easier to understand when it's like, oh, drinking alcohol? Well, it doesn't matter because they're 34. So it's absolutely fine. It's exactly the same question. Weirdly enough, it doesn't feel like it's the same question, but it is. So the moment that you realize, oh, the Appletini and the 12-year-old, I need to double check that the Appletini drinker is old enough, and I need to check that the person that's underage is not drinking alcohol. That's the same theory. If a card has A on one side, you've got to double check that it has 34 on the other. And if a card has 12 on the other side, well, you've got to double check that that doesn't have A on the other side. And there you go, folks. That's a bit of fun. Today you learned if you want to know whether someone is of drinking age, you tip over their Appletini. Yep. Or you play a card trick on them. Either way.
Frightfully English, wasn't it?
Go back! Thank you very much for that Prime sub, dude. I appreciate it. Let's go find someone to read up.
Thanks for sticking with us. 5 months and counting. Good night.
Good night. Sweet dreams, safe travels, you beauties. Bye-bye, Nightdweller, Styly, Ananda. All you lovelies. One more time. If anybody got that wrong, do not feel bad. I don't want to leave you guys with the lingering feeling that you're like, oh man, I'm an idiot. Nope. 8% of people get that right. It is a statistical anomaly if you get that right. Where are we? Where are we going? Oddie, always lovely to have you. Look. Are you still accepting raids? No, you are not accepting raids. Well, in which case, I think Joe is also doing some games and demos. So let's go and say hi to So Have a Dream. Would have been a longer, but there was a power outage at your house, and after you got home, the internet decided to give up. Oh, shite. Sorry, NM, but, well, thank you very much for being here for all of the time that you could spare. We're going to go right into So Have a Dream. It's currently doing some more games and demos. I'm going to be jumping in and I'm going to be suggesting Demon Bluff. Copy and paste a message. I've started the raid off too early. Copy and paste a message, you'll get yourself 100 plunder, the same amount as a raffle ticket. Speaking of the raffle, well, I would say my thank yous, but Streamlabs has once again been a dick. And I can't see any of the this session. So I genuinely don't know who has supported today. So I'm just going to say thank you. I've started the raid off though, so thank you. Thank you for being here. A especially big thank you to anyone who has supported with bits, with subs, with direct donations, because guess what? You're the ones that get to let me keep on doing this. Whether those subscriptions be tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, gifted, prime, all of the above. Can I get an exclamation mark tombola, please? We'll draw the raffle. Then we'll find out who's walking away with Toim. Thank you, Beowulf Ilawan. It's Pilla Palla. I'll whisper Pilla Palla shortly. Thank you all very much for being here. I still need to double check. I should have asked Raz when he was in here earlier. Oh, shoot. I do not have a lot of time to do my my Duolingo. Got to do that right now. Much love, everybody. I will see you either on Saturday over on the Gents. I'm not sure. If we are doing that, I'm absolutely going to do the Wilson selection test on the Gents as well. And if that's not a thing, then I will see you on Sunday in this channel, and we will be doing more fun. The owl will haunt me. Rock and roll, dudes. One day at a time. We got this.